Oh, hi there. Whoa, he's closer. Hi. E. So, coming back to streaming after so long has made me realize that, wow, I am really close compared to before. That's kind of funny. But anyway, hi. It is me, Mr. Bitch. No, I mean, hey guys, it's me, Voids, and today we're gonna do a variety stream. Oh, look at that, he's wearing the same shirt since... You see why I had to deal with this fucking thing. Why is there like a white stain on my shirt? Why? Good. Good, I have to change my shirt later. Good. Anyway. Today... It's really strange, like, having eye contact directly like this. Because normally I'm like this. But anyway. Wow, I literally made it worse. We're back. So we're gonna get a new shirt. That's not blue. We're back. Also, if the stream, for some reason, like, if my computer freezes again, then there's gonna be hell to pay. Alright, we're back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, look, a new shirt. Whoa! I just got this shirt for Christmas, so there's no way this one's gonna be fucked up. Anyway. Wow, this really makes my... I do have a neck, by the way. Good. Alright, well... My computer hasn't frozen, so something has gone correct. Anyway, today, we're gonna play some video games. And, yeah. Good. And the reason why I'm streaming today, I mean, this early, is because Fuck if I know. I just feel like it. But more specifically, I can't like wait until the fucking afternoon to stream. Like I can't do it. Like seriously, I'm a night guy. I'm a night person. That's what I do. I stay up late. I chug this shit, and I shit after eating taquitos. Yeah, that's my life. There you go. Yes, that's my current addiction when it comes to like food. Like I still eat. One second. I still eat this shit. Don't worry about that. By the way, it's empty, so I gotta throw that out. But yeah, that's nothing changed. You could swap me from 10 years ago, and I'm the same guy. I'm the same guy. Anyway, if you're wondering why the cam is closer to me now, it's because I got really self-conscious about my fucking shirt showing my fucking body, and that messed with my head a little bit. I was like, you know what? It's gotta be here instead of up here. But anyway. I do need to be reminded that I'm obese as fuck. Like I already know that. But anyway. So my camera looks really weird. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. 1 second. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoops. That actually lags the camera. It's kind of funny. Alright, there we go. Professional. I can see all the pores on my face. There we go. Ta-da! Anyway, let's see. So here, it's your doctor's appointment. All right, it's your doctor's appointment. It's your doctor's appointment. See, it says welcome to the stream. Anyway, my tablet like updated like before the stream, and now I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? You're all set up. Thanks. Yeah, this could be a fun stream. Just me fucking around playing games on this thing. There's another update. What the fuck? There's another update. What? I know I'm like 12 minutes into the stream and I haven't like done shit yet. I'm getting to it. I'm just. What the f? I really have to update the software to shit again. Cool. Alright, well, have fun with that. Have fun with that, tablet. I got games to play. Now, what games am I playing today? Well, you see, I bought a lot of games. Now, what games did I buy? You may be asking. Well, you like numbers? You like numbers? Like, no one's saying anything in my chat. I'm just talking to the void, basically. But anyway. You like Wow, this stream is just going all sorts of fucked up today. Because I wanted to resize my shit. Alright. Why isn't this capturing? Oh, because it's not set to fastest. Like it should. Alright, here's here's this game that I bought for a whopping $2. There we go. It's called Nubby's Number Factory. Now, if you're wondering who Nubby is, it's a little asshole in the thing up there. Anyway, so this game is basically Plinko. It's Plinko, but it's a weird roguelite type of thing.
Go.
Alright. The game is still live. Alright. Alright, there we go. The fuck is this game? This game is straight from the 90s. But basically, I'm the ball up here. And I can launch it with my right mouse button. Then I press the left mouse button. And there it goes. And then you get the numbers racked up. There you go. Boom. That's the game. That's literally the game. And you get like items after a certain bit. This is like autism. Autism the game. And you get like cool items. Like this goose. I can freeze items. I can get more item slots. Like seriously, this game was like $3. It's the best game I bought. Out of the 10 games I bought like recently. This reminds me of those old ass like DOS games. Am I autistic by any chance? I've been put into oh yeah, I never talked about this on stream, but like I used to take these it's a pretty embarrassing story actually, but you know what? You've known me long enough, and I've told the story like a few times, but so when I was a child, I was put into these special education. I've been put into these special education classes when I was a kid. Now, here's the thing. My parents didn't realize I was, well, my mom specifically, she didn't know I was very eccentric, but I was like a normal kid more or less. So the school put me into these fucking special classes, and like I was like, do these classes ever get better? And I really wish I was joking, but it's true. Eventually in high school, when I moved to New Hampshire, I did like get into actual classes. It's just something I have to live with. That actually happened. So I kind of had to like homeschool myself to like learn and shit, you know. Anyway, get this key. Boom. I got the key. Oh yeah, by the way, I think I know why the stream was freezing so much. I think it was because my capture device didn't unload. Like when it wasn't on OBS. I think that might have been the culprit. Streamer has figured it out. Professional. Okay, first of all, that's not even a professional thing. It's just a thing that happened. Yeah, let's get the finger. I got the finger. I got the finger. Yippee. Boom, boom. So I don't really remember how long I've played this. I played this for 6 hours. Now for a game that has gameplay, that's kind of impressive. Because I bought this game 2 days ago. Good. Both these are really bad. Oh, the music changes. This game has really good music. It's classic DOS music. And considering I grew up like playing DOS and Windows 3.1 games, that this game is like right up my alley. There's also this game I can also play with like a video playing on the side. It's pretty nice. If I am, I am. Yeah, that's kind of like how my life is, honestly. Where it's like I didn't know I was like I didn't know I was schizophrenic. Well, not really schizophrenic, schizoaffective until pretty recently, actually. But kind of explains a few things, really. How, like, I get these, fucking delusions of grandeur, for instance. But I don't know. Life is just weird like that. Let's go to the cafe. Yes. Feed me food. Like that chip. Feed it to me. Now. Yeah, I could actually, like I usually have YouTube on the side when I play this. If it's my my attention span. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. That guy on the left looks weird. Yeah, he does. Yeah, this is Tony. You can actually change them, and you get like different effects of the game. Hell yeah. Good. Alright, I think after this game I'll crack open YouTube and we can watch like we'll watch videos and shit. And also I just thought of something. How about I just not that way. This way. There we go. So I usually have YouTube videos like over yonder. So once this game's done, I'll crack open YouTube and we can watch some videos while I play. Also, look, I'm the guy on the left. That looks weird. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't honestly know how this game works. I just toss the ball like the highest number I see, and then the magic happens. Honestly, this game is just self-explanatory at a glance, I think. finger. Now it's green. The Comic Sans font. Yeah. I've been robbed. Oh no. It's kind of explodable, like once you break it. Ah. Oh, good. There's a final zone. I always think this zone looks pretty neat though. Come on, ball. Oh, I actually love this item right here. This item is really stupid. You see what I mean? So it tosses like a ball, and because of my setup, it just tosses a lot. I got the ball, and you can actually break the game if you know what you're doing, which I do. I love breaking this game. Good. Let's feed it. There, I fed it. I don't know why this game makes me laugh. It just does. Stupid fucking dolphin. Ball, can you please live? And the sun explodes. Kaboom. Alright. So here is how I'm going to handle YouTube. It's called... You're gonna like this. It's called... Good. Streamer needs to fix this for every scene. Anyway. Damn it. Sorry, I'm getting derailed by my fucking OBS. Anyway, as I was saying, so I just go to YouTube. Here it is. Here's my YouTube. One of my YouTubes. And we can just watch any video we want. Boom. That's all it's called. I don't know. So, I'm gonna go copy this. Paste. Boom. Well, that's annoying. Okay, I can just clip.
Today.
Okay, I can just do that. That works. Alright, so here's how this is gonna work. So we can jump on this. There we go. And we just do this. Oh, it is up here. Fuck. Good job, streamer. Fucking idiot. That's why I do this. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Let me just do that. There you go! How's this set up? Good setup. Anyway.
On an all-new Dr. Phil.
I'm getting, guess what? It has subs. It has subtitles. Bootleg, but it works. This is my setup, more or less. Like, I'm not even kidding. This is how I watch my videos. Except I don't have myself in the corner. That's just... It works! Like, it works.
I can't watch it. I don't have the money.
Oh, there we go.
I want free cameos. I deserve them.
Let's do it.
Have a good show, everybody. Here we go.
This is a safe place to piss.
Second. Don't call me Goblin-y.
Narcissistic bitch.
Wow.
Narcissistic bitch. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Phil here. You know, when I'm not telling fat bitches they're fat,
I sure am a big fan
retards,
of gold.
they ain't chads like me.
I had no idea he talks.
To women,
Your mama's so
I talk
hairy
shit
that
about
people think she's
an old
Bigfoot.
YouTuber who
Hold on. Let's see what he says.
Your mom is so poor that she lives in a refrigerator.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is child labor. I'm pretty sure this is child labor.
Good.
I'm getting paid below minimum wage. Leave me alone, I'm on break. It's Gobloni time.
It's Gobloni time.
used to be funny and likable and now is depressing and hateable as all hell.
This guy is...
Now, as we start, I want
This
say
guy
I don't
takes,
hate Robert
2
Beck
lives
or
instead of
anything. I
1.
actually feel bad for him. I come from a family of drug addicts and can see how it ruins a person, which clearly has happened here. That has to be it, because how the fuck do we go from a guy that was all about fuck these money-hungry assholes and was all about chilling with small group of fans who genuinely liked him, was genuine and all around funny and chill? That is... Yeah. he made mistakes, but who doesn't? I was there before and after the $5 website shit. It seemed like the $5 website affected him. He was the punching bag joke for years from people like the Archfiend and No Date Gamers. God, remember No Date Gamers?
Don't worry, Lordship. I made enough money to save the store. My subscribers are giving me so much money because I told them that someone hacked my PayPal account. Haha, they'll believe anything.
Christ, I'm getting old. Anyway, dude spent basically a decade to build back his reputation and change the view about himself and prove he learned from his mistakes, and the people that either stuck around after the website or came back as a curiosity case and wanted to see what he was doing when he made a new YouTube channel after that. A lot of them stayed because, yeah, dude seemed, at least in my eyes, that he learned from his mistakes and became a better person, content creator, and just seemed like a funny dude and was not afraid to call out other people for money bullshit. And it worked because, honestly, who would know better than him, right? The 2010s decade, we got a ton of good videos and streams. But now come 2024, Jesus fucking Christ. Motherfucker is going through...
How's this video 34 minutes?
Rob has literally become the villain he hated the most. And frankly, it's just fucking sad. You know, I'm technically not a doctor anymore. That doctrine fucking ran out years ago, so I'm no more a doctor than Dr. Dre or Dr. Seuss. But bitch, I studied psychology and a master at bullshitting. So let me try this. It seems like he's had this chip on his shoulder since getting off fentanyl
Ass.
and making that return video, talking about how fucked up it was that no one noticed, which I can get, but dude, be real here. He didn't tell anyone what he was going
Let's
through
go gambling.
until after the fact. Didn't talk about it.
Aw,
Didn't really
dang
show his
it.
private life that much, and wasn't on camera enough for people to notice. Ain't exactly fair to get mad at your fans when you don't let them in to begin with.
I'm not even kidding.
Motherfucker,
I'm pretty sure that like gambling thing that I did like
but beat 'em, got
2
off
years ago
too, and seemed to have hope
almost gave me a
and
gambling addiction for real.
started doing a lot of AI music that nobody gave a flaming cat's anus about, but he said himself in that video that he's done. Being silent
I would play video games.
is going to make the content he wants, and anyone doesn't like it, they can fuck themselves. And even talked about doing an album and seemed genuinely happy to talk about it. Yeah, most of his fans didn't care about the music, but hey, dude was doing what he wanted to do, and you gotta at least respect
Sun
that.
dies. Rip.
Even though I ain't buying that shit, I'm more of a Tanetta kind of guy. Anyway, he did a monkey ball stream going more into detail about what happened and got a ton of support from longtime fans, and the future seemed bright. So now we ask, the fuck happened to this guy? I'm going to guess at some point the realization of selling his PS1 collection he loved so much just to take a magic carpet ride and then getting in a string of bad luck, like getting laid off from his job and his cat dying at one point. Shit was rougher than a sandpaper condom, dude. And here's the thing. People don't know or want to admit. When you get clean from hard drugs once, it's extremely common to relapse, particularly with opioids with rates over 60%, which is what Rob was doing. Throwing
The hell am I listening to?
and with extreme stress in his life, a goddamn recipe for disaster. So motherfucker was not doing good. Then he started a Cameo, was doing ghost videos, if you really want to call it that. Looked more like two fucking addicts looking for their plug with their smartphone flashlights in the woods. Shit made Chris Boers' shit look like ghost hunters. Oh, fucking Christ, that's right, I forgot. Chris Boers, Irate Gamer, The guy
Pirate Gamer.
Rob talk mad hot shit about for many years. For some bumfuck reason, Rob wanted to do a collab with him, which is really fucking odd considering he talks shit about him and AVGN doing a collab is cringe shit. But now I don't fucking know anyway, it wouldn't matter because Rob would make a rather weird post on his Facebook talking about he's no longer doing the album. Irate Gamer Cold shouldered him, I guess because he hated that
AI Dr. Phil running mode Silent Rob. Oh.
respond to work with fucking Leisure Suit Gaming, who said he ate cock and liked bungholes and talked about what a drag his views were. Nobody got his cameos and was going to do gaming and rants again. Basically, going back on literally every goddamn thing he said in his comeback video. The post seemed to have an underlying bitterness to it. But hey, his fans will be there. But at a price, apparently. Yeah, so I guess because God has a sense of humor, Rob decided to go full retard circle and do this $5 bullshit again, except now it's fucking $8. And that's not for members only streams every once in a while. That's all streams going forward. Keep in mind, this goddamn moron hasn't had an increase in subs since the second Obama term and only has the same amount of fans for almost 20 fucking years. Honestly, outside of being cheap, the idea just sounds fucking stupid from a business standpoint. How the fuck does he expect to get new viewers? Is the fucker actually going to have a stream schedule? Why not just do fucking Patreon? Especially since crackhead Bugs Bunny here already has one.
Actually, in my case, like, at least I do the streams.
People that defended him
Try to, at least.
for years and shit. You know what Hotback Talking Rob does? Just bans them.
Ban them.
Banning tons of them, while also saying he doesn't give a fuck, and they were holding him back and didn't like him anyway and was going to stream that night, except he didn't do that, or the next day, or the next, or the fucking week, which is fucking hilarious.
At least he bans, unlike
he would stream way more, but motherfucker said he'd make action movies.
The other thing I ban are bots.
To disappointment. Honestly, making members only honestly isn't that bad. It's this egotistical attitude he has. Like, dude, the fuck is this ego? Your goddamn live streams, there's an echo on your shit because your dumbass doesn't wear headphones. But ironically, he doesn't need to do that. Because you know who else? Mike Matei, who ironshly has members-only streams too, but streams consistently and doesn't do only members-only streams. He has free ones too. Also, fucker can't stream with a schedule, but yet expect motherfuckers to pay $8 for him to randomly stream. Fucking Mr. Medicare has the Dark Souls of cancer and still announces in advance when he'll stream. Speaking of him, fucker honestly could get away with members only streams, but he doesn't. You know why? Because that's super mad retarded to get any new viewers, and the fucker just makes merch for his fans. Which reminds me, Siri, remind me I still got to buy a hat for my hat. Okay, now that taken care of.
What?
Yeah, motherfucker.
The hell was that?
Acting like a rabid dog of
It's not like he had a stroke there.
against his longtime fans, telling him there's better methods than putting old ass videos behind a paywall. Which, by the way, fucking really stupid. Just put advertisements on them, you fucking moron. If they have high views,
Although, if you're wondering why I move this, I can't force trigger this.
then you get
Which
advertisements.
this can't.
Who the fuck is
Do
going
that.
to pay $8 to watch videos that have already been archived? Apparently, like 15 or 20 people that Rob was excited about. You know, fucking hoopy, I guess. Go from over 100 people in your streams that make it rain on you to like 20 ass kissers. You can't see they're basically giving money to a man to kill himself with bullshit. So, dude said he would stream way more and didn't give a fuck. But literally in that same week, he didn't stream, but yet had time to ban people mocking him for being King Retard of Retard Mountain on his fan page, which he then paused, which says to me he cares a little. So here we are. Well, after making it members only, he hasn't streamed shit until now. And fucking God, like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, after all the shit I said, it may seem like I wanted Rob to fail, but believe it or not, I genuinely did give him the benefit of the doubt most of the time. Maybe this might actually work. Maybe he's not on drugs. Maybe he'll see the error of his way. Nah, Rob won't become a lolcow. Well, it happened. He streamed, and literally any hope I had was crushed.
AI voice need work, man. Good. Like they enunciate words so often.
But you see, when that happens, I shoot ropes. But this shit made me want to shoot myself with my 1944 Colt 1911-01 U.S. Army.
I see dolphin. I take it.
You watch this shit with me, and tell me, dude, doesn't look out of his fucking membrane. Now, again, I'm a TV doctor and a rock star of trash television. So we're gonna cook this fool right now and see if the $8 fucking is worth it. What a great fucking start. Motherfucker is driving and live streaming, which is always a great idea, by the way. Now I know why you crashed your last fucking car, but fucker can't even figure out his camera and has to like flip the phone. Also, how the fuck did we go from Rob being so scared of copyright shit from getting rid of all his Vria's the internet videos that would have been fine, and restarting entire streams when music played, to closing the door when Annie was watching something in the background, to literally blasting the fucking Saturday Night Fever soundtrack from the get-go, Clear as Day, and a bunch of other shit, which, by the way, this is it for a few minutes. No talking, don't even see his face, just shit on the radio while he drives. Awesome. I'm so happy. Instead of paying Tiffany with the hourglass body that don't quit to break my nose with her asshole, I paid $8 to watch you fucking drive. Great content, big homie.
I do not care.
Yeah,
how
big
long
homie.
I've been here 40,000 years. Somehow I was with you so long that I invented the time machine and went back and did it again thousands of times. I don't care how long you've been here. Things are going to change with this page.
I can see that, Rob. Hot car driving action with barely any talking and unsteady camera shots. $8 well spent.
I'm fucking awesome. I have won a bunch of money sports betting. I've won a bunch of money. A bunch of money. Oh my God, dude. Let me tell you guys right now. Apparently I'm Rain Man. Apparently I'm like really good at sports betting.
Well, shit. I guess I was totally wrong, guys. Rob has made thousands of dollars and is super successful now, because we all know drug addicts never lie, right? Dude is just chilling. Yeah, I don't buy this shit for a multitude of reasons. I knew a dude that was doing a fuck ton of pills and telling me he was going to be a crypto millionaire. Turns out he was just on drugs. Yeah, I don't buy this. And the more this progresses, you'll see why. Because for someone that has tons of money and doesn't give a fuck, because he has a ton of money, he is going to harp on a lot about motherfuckers not paying the $8. Yeah, you're a Ray Man, Rob, you're super autistic and belong in a mental hospital. Also, how the fuck you got thousands of dollars and still look like you sleep behind the dumpster of vax and videos with your leisure suit? Larry haircut, you're going to tell me you got so much money and don't have to worry anymore. But all that money and you can't get a haircut and beard trim at Great Clips Rob? Or is that your secret on why you got so much money? Because you earn and never spend it. You know, not spending it on things like running water in a hair comb.
I'm doing very well. I just don't like people coming up on my shit trying to tell me how to run my page and what to do with my shit.
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because even if I were to believe you that you got tons of money from sports bets, you're going to blow it all on retarded bullshit like overpriced rust bucket cars, DoorDash takeout every night, and expensive electronics that you will eventually sell when your world comes crashing down because you'll bet it all on polka dots instead of red or black because you're on fucking drugs, and then beg your few pay piggies to help you out for your dumb financial decisions. This has become your reputation, dude. That's why fans are trying to tell you what to do because you make fucking brain dead decisions. People told you not to get that goddamn Fiero, but you did anyway, and now your stupid ass is in debt from trying to fix it and then sold it at a loss. People told you to get rid of Courtney. You lashed out at people until she fucked your life up. Maybe motherfuckers are telling you not to do this $8 only shit and to stop burning bridges like you're a retarded kid playing with your dad's welding torch because it's fucking stupid and they know you're stupid. And because you're stupid, your stupid ass just can't take the fucking hint.
It's calm, dude. So, dude, what's up? That's doable. I believe That's Doable made a video making fun of me at some point. I don't know. I didn't watch it. But that's all fair game.
I mean, he's so cool with his glasses.
Watch it, Rob. How would you even know if he did? Also bullshit. You know it's not fair game because anytime people make fun of you, you shit your scoliosis medication out of your ass in a furious rage. We've seen your Facebook post, dude. I bet you're watching this right now and going to claim you didn't watch it because you don't watch no name, motherfuckers. Well, joke's on you, asshole. You can't say that about me because I'm Dr. fucking Phil. Ask your mom about me because that pussy be watching me every night. Playboy.
But I'm gonna park in the handicap space because I don't give a fuck.
Damn, he's so cool.
Somebody wants to tip because I'm not tipping.
No, but ironically, you'll take fucking donations from streams, PS5s when fan buy them for you, Steam games bought for you, and ask for money for your fans, and demand $8 while offering next to nothing in return. What the fuck do you call that, Rob?
I got him on my Facebook. I don't know, man. I tried to reach out to him to try to do a collaboration video, and it doesn't seem like he's too interested. Or he was, but he never said anything else.
Yeah, can't imagine why Irate Gamer didn't respond back at all to the guy that...
Damn, Irate Gamer.
Like 2 decades. It wouldn't be because he's probably busy and maybe was going to respond until he heard you had a super mega epic retard moment and wanted to distance himself. Because let me tell you, I watched that Moonville tunnel video and thought I was watching the Blair Witch Project, man. Real fucking spooky. I like busted a nut in fear in my hooker's face when she was playing the baloney pony with my balls and shit. Then I had that bitch on my show and humiliated her on national television because Big Daddy Phil is the pill. Irate Gamer, if I'm guessing, is intimidated by you, Rob. You should like go to his house or something and do a live stream like you're Frank Hassel and Boogie. Do it for the content, Robbie.
Dude, I've never done anything in my entire life that's been a bigger failure than Ever have something? I mean, it's still up. If you guys are interested, I do have a Cameo. I will make a video for you. I can't remember what I got to price to say or do whatever you want in these personalized videos.
Fucking Christ. No wonder it was a fucking failure. Fucking $20, Rob. It's a fucking cameo.
This game is so
You
stupid.
have an incredibly small niche audience. People that are more famous than you do shit for way less. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You gotta like work out these prices.
It's probably why I love playing this.
$20 will get a beautiful Latina in a cat girl outfit to put peanut butter on your wiener. I ain't giving $20 to a guy that clearly in his fucking profile picture doesn't even seem like I fucking enjoy doing it. By the way, that reminds
Oh
me.
no.
Send an email to Catgirl Latina Guys 69420 that I need a peanut butter and penis sandwich.
Damn it, Tony.
Can't quite figure out how to collect members when it's 5. It doesn't seem like it's really.
I win.
I think I'm
I win.
like a middleman service. Like
Fuck you, Tony. I win.
If that's true, then I feel fucking bad for his paying members.
Now I can play forever.
It sounds like he's going to have to put in some effort to get that to work. And with his track record of making things that require any fucking effort, cough. After movie, website, Patreon, podcast, I'm assuming that means his next PS5 is going to be fucking better.
I tried with the Patreon.
I think Streamer might be autistic.
Like I said, man, anything.
Streamer's autistic for playing this game.
45 fucking
He's actually good at it.
people bitching and moaning about it.
That doesn't really make any fucking sense. So, a few
Oh, no.
whined about it. Okay? So, why exactly can't you?
Oh, guess I'm not autistic.
Oh, I know why. It's because you didn't.
I didn't mean as an insult. Yeah, I was just
One
fucking around.
Thing for it, then did nothing else, saying you would. This is his excuse. Every time.
Alright, it was the
I
next
tell him
one.
about just doing
Mutant
Patreon,
Tony.
that he didn't want to hear people complain, which is ironic
Mm-hmm.
because when he did this $8 shit, people
This
were
guy sounds
telling him
interesting.
Patreon would be better.
So he like modifies all the items.
Crybabies. He keeps talking about. Dude just doesn't want to be honest and admit he doesn't want to put in work between regular YouTube and Patreon, and rather do everything behind a paywall on YouTube because it's less effort and makes more money. I'd honestly respect him more if he did that. But for a guy that said he doesn't give a fuck, he won't just say that.
Oh God. Okay, I ain't got a charger cable. Shit. All right, guys, I will be back. My phone's about to go dead, and
Oh, that I already like this purple looking asshole.
all right, guys, I will stream later. I got today and tomorrow off.
And in signature
Fucking
silent Rob
bitch
fashion,
fucker.
he did not in fact stream later. Because why would he? He makes $8 either way. So there's your premium $8 membership content. No updates. More bitching about money. Doesn't stream when he says he will. And fucking paying. Well, Jesus
damn it.
Christ, I can't even finish a video without Rob doing some shit. So it turns out that entire shit was a waste of time, ladies and gentlemen, because Rob, acting mastermind genius here, all fake, and it was a master plan to get rid of people, and I guess to restart some drama with
Dude,
Aslieri for some fucking
please.
reason. You know, the only thing I love more than one retard spurging out, two retards spurging out. For a guy that says he hasn't thought about Asa in a long time, he went through a lot to get him to make a video about him. I find that kind of strange, dude. Also find it odd you did all this to fool people, but still took people's money and banned people
Probably focus.
and got nasty as fuck at anyone that questioned
I gotta go focus to do some
That's interesting.
pinpoint
So, I'm not going to waste more time. I'm just going to burn
things.
through this video real quick.
Although it doesn't really matter, honestly.
God damn it, take off your wife's Elton John glasses. You're not Frank Lucas selling dope in Harlem. Motherfucker, stop it.
Asa is not a good person. Okay, he's a piece of shit.
I am so cool.
He's a bad person, and he's it's really why I distance myself from him. All he really cares about is money. If you're not talking to this man about something involving him getting something, he does not give a fuck.
That's really fucking ironic, Rob. Considering you still took a lot of people's money. While Asa is demonetized, but still made a video on you, if he's all about money, why the fuck would he bother?
That this man is just completely obsessed with how many super chats I get in my streams and how much of a piece of shit I am, and it's all derived from money.
You know, Rob, I don't watch Ace's shit because I don't give a fuck about him either. But that fucker didn't make any videos on you for quite a while. Then you have a tweaker car stream. He makes one video, and you immediately respond in under 24 hours talking how he's clout chasing, and you got a huge secret about him, which I'll get into in a second. I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like
There we go.
he's the one that's clout chasing.
Sand at Ace's place. I stayed over there. You know what it was like? Okay, and envision this for 2 days straight.
Oh, fucking Christ, more goddamn.
What the fuck?
Can we hurry this up? I got some money, Nutella, and a sugar baby's asshole that needs eating in about an hour.
And you know, she doesn't work. She doesn't do anything. Makes Ace do everything, and he does it. He's a bitch. And she's the worst, dude. Horrible.
Well, at least his wife is able to raise her kids. Ooh, that hurts, doesn't it, Rob? I'll leave your wife out of this, but I'd be careful about talking shit like that. I'm sure she is annoying, but she at least has a husband that takes care of her, and with that, she can take care of her kids.
And I was like, you know what? I was like, if I did something kind of erratic or had some erratic behavior, I bet that Ace would strike. You know what I mean? I bet he would make something about it. He wouldn't contact me to see what was wrong.
Ass.
Well, Rob, why the fuck would he reach out? You two aren't friends. You said it yourself, so why the fuck is it his responsibility? Especially since you pull a drunken punk and talk shit about his kids according to him. So why the fuck would he give a shit about you having a relapse meltdown?
Dude, I'm at the bank right now with my first check for my new job that I'm cashing. Okay, because my goddamn account right now is negative $78.
Oh no.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I should not have touched that shit with a 10-foot fucking pole, dude, with my fucking goddamn addictive nature. Are you kidding me?
So, you admit you were a gambling addict and fucking dumb with your money. Well, at least you're honest there, Rob.
Man, maybe I am a good actor because a lot of people fucking... Because,
Holy delusion.
Okay, so I was running with it, dude. I was like, fuck you guys. Let's see how far I can fucking take this, dude.
So,
Ass.
your master plan was
Yeah.
to do this paywall shit and literally take money from people, bitch and scream at people that said it was a bad idea. I'm not talking about the people that yelled and insulted you, the motherfuckers that just questioned and said it was a bad idea. You banned them and insulted them. Then don't fucking stream at all for weeks. Then when you do stream, it's this drug head shit, and you're getting tons of hate, motherfuckers coming and telling their side of the story on bad shit about you that most people didn't know. Your Kiwi Farms thread gaining traction and everyone making fun of you. You come out and say, yeah, big brain here, all fake, and you fell for it. I find that great timing, Rob. I'm going to be honest here, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Because even if this really was your plan all along, it's fucking retarded, and I don't see much gain out of it, and it just doesn't add up at all. So the emo sad boy posts on FDU before you did the paywall. That was part of the acting, Rob. That Aphex Twin having no talent, whatever the fuck, still acting, Rob. I didn't believe you when you said you made a ton of money on sports bets, and I don't buy this now, especially since you have a reputation of spinning the truth when you do tell it. I think you couldn't handle the hate you were getting and had flashbacks of 2009, and even in your pill mind, which, by the way, you're going to answer this, Rob. The fuck is this? I thought you didn't take painkillers anymore and tried to do damage control, but because you're a narcissist, you couldn't apologize. You had to spin it in way where you're the one in control. You're the
people that have subscribed without complaint, there's like 26 people and did the member thing.
The member thing.
I'm talking to Ani about like what I'm gonna do for you guys. Super fucking hungry.
I know exactly what you should do, Rob. Give them their fucking money back. Why not, Rob? Do it. It was all fun. And you don't actually want paying members and they're your homies. You say how you always help out people. So just give it back. I don't think you will, but prove me wrong, Rob.
Yeah. So the member stuff, it will be phased out. And it's gonna go back to the way it was. And Ace is now labeled Super Retard Supreme Senpai Deluxe.
I mean, he is stupid, but he's not wearing women's sunglasses and at the bank because he's in the red for gambling.
Okay, you can fucking too many men. Now, on to that. I had a person contact me. I contacted this individual. I detect autism with this person. I'm weeding it out before I get him on a string.
I'm sure he has autism detection.
Go to these cons, and you know, Asa goes to them all the time. And the reason why you go to these cons is because they have sex and furry suits. Okay, whatever.
So Asa doesn't do shit with you for a while, and when he finally does, magically, all of a sudden, Rob, you have this dirt that nobody has talked about before. I already knew about him being a furry and all. I don't really give a shit about that. Hell, furry love circles don't knock until you try them, Rob. You have to live till you bust your nut in some cute antho kitty cat girl. But anyway, he's going to say Asa has...
I was...
with me, apparently. And to be honest, okay...
I was very close to
I don't
saying
give
a bad
fuck. I don't
word.
care about him and where he sticks his dick, what cause he's married. Rob, apparently you wanted to fuck another woman while you were married. I don't think you got much room to judge.
I'm a PG-13 streamer.
Apparently Rob found some
Nah,
guy
fuck
who
that
was
shit.
17 making Asa a PDF file. Now, Rob, maybe you're right. Maybe this autistic weirdo you found is telling the truth. But the timing is pretty fucking incredible, and I can't help but find it amazing that this hasn't come out till you started this retarded bullshit feud with him again, and with your history of lying. You've been a proven liar, Rob. Remember telling people you had to go pee during your Elden Ring streams, Rob? Because I didn't. So you have lied before. We know this. So I'm going to say this, Rob. If this is bullshit, you are in an absolute world of trouble. Because now you're doing literal slander and life ruination.
Little slander.
I'd be real fucking careful if I were you with these allegations. Real fucking careful. So if it's bullshit, stop now. But if it's real, yeah, bring it out. But Asa sure doesn't seem scared. So I eagerly await. Because either way, it's two retards. And I'm still Dr. fucking Phil. But anyway, I'm done giving this retard attention to his rapidly dying channel. Maybe if it gets really bad, I'll do another, but I don't care much anymore.
Actually, what?
Now,
I'm gonna
excuse
put
me,
me
my tongue
over
is aching
here.
for a hot asshole.
There we go. So I can actually get to the YouTube thing. Alright. There you go. Actually, you know what? Nah. Alright. Any other links, or should I pick one? Shall I pick one? Oh boy, you want me to pick from my cesspool of fucking link of videos? All right. Don't blame me what happens, because like I have a lot of slop on my on my channel. I mean, the stuff that I usually watch. I have too much slop. Also, for some fucking reason, like, some videos, like, freeze up my Firefox. I don't know why, but, like, it's like playing fucking Minesweeper on YouTube now. Because, like, sometimes, most videos work fine, but then there's, like, this one video where it just completely freezes up everything, and I have to use like a different browser to watch it. It's really stupid, and I don't know why it even happens either. It just happens randomly. All right. What would be good? Also, here's a problem with me. Like, I'm indecisive when it comes to even picking videos. Like, oh my god, I'm so glad you can't see like what's on my like YouTube feed. Like, it's so brain rot. All right, here. How about this one? Here we go. There we go.
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell.
Illbleed is one of the most absurd, hilarious games I've played. There's nothing quite like it out there. I'm sure anyone who has played Illbleed will agree. Its gameplay and resource management aren't like anything I've encountered in a survival horror title. It nails the campy, tongue-in-cheek B-movie horror humor. The amount of absurd scenarios and characters...
Yeah, I like to watch just informative videos of like really obscure games, like just interesting topics as well. Like, I like watching that type of shit, and I also like watching brain rot. There you go. That's my personality. There you go.
The game tosses your way always keeps you wondering what's coming next. And like many games from this era, it fell into obscurity and became a rarity to find. It launched as a Dreamcast exclusive in the spring of 2001. A few weeks before this, Sega discontinued hardware production of the Dreamcast. An Xbox port never came to fruition. With Sega announcing they're bringing back several IPs, from remasters to remakes, I was hoping they'd do a remaster of Illbleed.
Also, I like really stupid theories as well.
It's not clear who has ownership of the IP. Unlike Blue Stinger, the studio's previous title, its ownership seems to be up in the air, leaving you with only a couple of options for playing Illbleed. Emulation, like I'm doing here, or buying a copy for an inflated price. Illbleed deserves its due. While it's a bit rough around the edges, it's one of the more memorable games I've played for a variety of reasons.
Henry, sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll. She'll comfort you.
With that, that's our regular scheduled programming. The sheer absurdity of Illbleed...
It's our favorite sexy doll.
The game has a pretty clever way of introducing us to our protagonist, Eriko. She's taken part in her high school speech competition. Her speech is about her childhood in a horror-filled family.
For as long as I can remember, my family ran what we called a horror caravan. We hauled this house of horrors around from town to town, trying to give people a new thrill, a new nightmare. I kind of like traveling.
This character's kind of a nightmare.
Gruesome gore got to me after a while. My dad was always conjuring up new devices, tricks, and traps, each one scarier than the last. Guess who he tried them out on? Yep, me.
No!
I guess it toughened me up a little. I mean, you have to be brave to walk through a den of snakes or try to avoid trapdoors to make it to your room. I was a pretty fearless kid by the time I was 5, thanks to my fearsome father. He fed on others' fears and was never satisfied. My mom couldn't stand how obsessed he'd gotten, so she thankfully divorced him when I was 6. Yet I had gotten attached to horror. I remember how that good old Halloween pillow and a hot red water bath soothed me. I think I might major in child psychology.
Illbleed has a lack of lip movement while characters talk. I mentioned my video on Blue Stinger, the studio's previous title, how off timing the lip syncing could be. I guess this is one way of dealing with it. We're introduced to Eriko's
Fucking
married band of friends,
retard.
Kevin,
Fucking
Andy, who bears
ball.
a resemblance to Brock from Pokemon,
Oh
and
my
Michelle.
God.
Through a promotion, Michelle was able to get tickets to the theme park Illbleed. Famed horror producer Michael Reynolds created Illbleed. There is a prize of $100 million to those who can make it through the park alive. No one yet has been able to do so.
Cool. Look, we can win $100 million there.
Yeah, if we can manage to get
Yeah, yeah.
that is.
No sweat. I'm game if you are.
Sure thing. I'm with you.
Oh, it's Brock.
I love how the game manual notes that the prize money is in-game and not real life. Eriko declines
Oh my
the invitation.
God.
although
This
she takes her
character
ticket.
sucks.
A few days pass. Eriko's friends haven't returned. She heads off to Illbleed to find them.
Did you see 3 high school kids around here 3 days ago? They had special invites.
No.
What?
I love this intro. It sets the tone right away with the B-movie campy horror that Illbleed is going for. For a survival horror title, Illbleed takes a different approach to managing resources. There are plenty of interconnected, moving pieces that you need to consider. There are 6 stages in Illbleed. Each will have its own quirks and twists to the formula. We'll need to navigate our way through and disarm traps, or shock events as the manual calls them. We'll also have combat encounters throughout. To disarm these traps, we need to use our horror monitor. We don't begin each stage with it, we have to find it. The horror monitor tends to be very close to the starting zone, to the point where I wonder if starting us with the horror monitor would have made more sense. As you can see with the UI, a lot is going on here that we need to be aware of. At the top, we have the 4 senses sensor: sight, hearing, smell, and 6th sense. The closer we get to a trap, the more a corresponding reading will spike. How do you disarm these traps? You fire up the horror monitor and scan it. Your horror monitor makes use of your adrenaline meter. You use a little bit of adrenaline each time you fire up the horror monitor. You use up even more adrenaline each time you mark a potential trap. If you do mark a trap, approaching it will not set it off and replenish your adrenaline.
I don't
Prepare to
understand
hear
that
cool
balls
many
and
times,
logic
along with
whatsoever
other
when
lines
it
to
comes to
play
like
other characters
bouncing and
besides
shit.
Eriko.
Cool. All right.
Now, not everything you mark will be a trap. Illbleed loves to put several areas of suspicion next to one another.
Fucking
Some will be a
dumbass ball.
trap,
Yeah,
some
whatever.
will not. Some can be pretty obvious, like a corpse on the ground or the markings of blood. You'll learn that you don't want to mark everything. You'll get a feel for what in a room will most likely be a trap. Even then, throughout the game, I'd still get hit by traps when I thought I disarmed them. So if you're playing well, you're not going
Those
to be
damn
seeing
traps.
which is too bad because Illbleed has tons of unique trap animations.
Poopy. Oh no, it's a pineapple. Some Final
There's a
Destination
video
shit.
compilation of all traps that I'll link to if you're interested. 31 minutes worth of them. I don't recall many repeats in my playthrough. It's too bad you couldn't do something like disarm the trap and have the option to see what the trap would have done. One amusing trap has a reference to the studio's previous game, Blue Stinger. The corpse of Dog's Bower drops down. Poor Dogs. If there's anyone who I thought could make it through Illbleed beyond Eriko, it would be Dogs. He could pay off his bar tab at Rat's place, and then some.
God damn son of a bitch.
Goddamn son of a
What happens when you
bitch.
get hit by a trap? Well, it depends
Goddamn
on-
son of a
It
bitch.
can impact your 3 other parameters: your heart rate, bleeding rate, and hit points. You'd think hit points would be the most important, but in playing through Illbleed, I found it to be the least of my concerns. One reason is how these parameters tie in with one another. For bleeding, if you reach a certain threshold, running will increase your bleeding. Once it reaches another threshold, your hit points will begin to decrease. Get high enough and it starts to drop your heart rate, which is beneficial for that parameter, but at this point you're almost toast. I found bleeding to be the parameter that I had to keep the closest eye on. Most traps will cause some kind of physical damage and bleeding. Not all though, but all traps will impact your heart rate. The higher your heart rate is, the more likely you are to faint from a trap or in combat. At this point, you can't do anything for a short stretch. It's even possible to die of a shock death from too high of a heart rate. What does the 6th sense meter represent? In some cases, they'll be items. In other cases, there'll be combat encounters. If you mark that trap, you'll enter a combat encounter with a level playing field. Otherwise, you'll begin the encounter knocked over. You'll need a bit of time to get up on your feet, starting you off at a disadvantage. Combat encounters can be amusing, tense affairs.
This
There's a
shop
set space for
sucks.
combat
There
that
we
we
go.
need to remain in. We have a couple of options: fight or flight. And by flight, I mean we call down a rope ladder from a helicopter to get us out of a combat encounter. Even indoors, the helicopter will still be able to pick us up.
Hey, hurry up!
What are the benefits and drawbacks of each? Enemies don't drop any items, but they will drop adrenaline upon death. A decent amount that could come in handy. Of course, you could be on the receiving end of damage. It's easy to rack up physical damage and bleed as a result. As well, you can't use items during combat. So you have to weigh your options if fighting is worth it. I love the frantic energy of combat. The controls are a bit loose and unwieldy. Not tank controls, but there's still a looseness to it. You never quite feel in total control over your character. Enemies can take a while to go down, but it's easy to juke around, get them running in a circle to get your hits in. And if combat encounters have more than one enemy, you can get enemies to hit each other. I love the blood splattering all over the place. That's what the killing that building goes for.
That's getting worse and
There's a
worse.
variety of enemies to deal with. These crash test dummies with their martial arts always gave me a laugh. Dodging offers some of the most generous invincibility frames I've come across in the game. There's a large window in which you'll receive no damage. But of course, there's always a trade-off in no bleed. A dodge increases your heart rate. Use it too often and you'll find yourself in trouble before you know it. I found boss encounters were the best time for using dodges. Normal encounters were better for running in circles and getting your hits in, or getting enemies to hit each other. Running from combat isn't a
Alright, let's see.
You have to stand on
I'm
the
mute.
ground to call the helicopter. While calling down the helicopter, you're vulnerable to attacks. The best course of action is to lure enemies away, dodge their attack, and call down the helicopter during their recovery. If all goes well, you can exit an encounter with 0 losses. Otherwise, you may find yourself wishing you fought instead. There are several ways of replenishing your parameters. You can stand still to reduce your heart rate and bleeding. As well, you could use consumables. You'll only find a few throughout the stages. More connections to Blue Stinger here with Hassie healing your hit points. I love the description for the relaxation CD to decrease your heart rate. Sounds of dolphins, waves, and windblown trees. You could also get an erotic magazine to increase your heart rate. Doesn't exactly help you, but I still love that they included it. You could stock up at the store in the hub world with cash. Money is another resource you need to keep a close eye on in Illbleed. Completing stages will reward you with money. There is a deduction of money depending on several factors. One is how long it takes you to complete a stage. Of all the prize reductions, completion time is the hardest to avoid. These stages are long. Most can take more than an hour. In a couple of cases, they wear out their welcome. One of the larger issues I had with Illbleed. Other prize deductions will depend on how many traps you cleared, along with the parameters at the end of a stage. In the earlier stages, right before you reach the end, you could use your item to replenish your parameters. This isn't the case later on. The last stretch of a stage will have a boss fight and then end. You'll want to use these consumables by stage end because they don't carry over to the next one. As a result, there is a balancing act before entering a new stage. How many consumables do you want to buy? Take too few and you may run into difficulties. Take too many and that money could have been better spent elsewhere, like upgrading our character's stats. You can upgrade your stats in the hub world, but you're better off doing upgrades within stages. Some stages will give you access to the upgrade center. It's possible to find an item allowing for upgrade discounts within that stage. During the first 3 stages, we could rescue Kevin, Michelle, and Randy. We can now play as them. What happens if we die in a stage? We could switch to another character. With that character dead, we could go to the ER to bring them back to life for a pretty penny. It is possible to miss your friends altogether in these stages. In that case, you can bring them back to life to use, but that requires a large amount of cash. Cash that would have been better spent elsewhere. Yeah, a lot is going on in Illbleed. There is a tutorial in the hub world, but it's easy to miss and head right to the stages. Even then, it's pretty bare bones with what it covers. Illbleed is one of those games where you'll want to sit down with a manual beforehand. As well, some trial and error through gameplay will give you a feel of what to expect. By the time I beat the first stage, I had a good idea of getting a handle on things. With all these moving pieces, how well do they mesh with one another? Pretty good. It seems like a lot at first, but you get a feel for it. Like learning that of the parameters, hit points weren't an utmost priority. Ensuring I had enough to deal with bleeding and heart rate was more important. When you enter a new room, you can have a general idea of where to expect traps to come from even before booting up the horror monitor. You could run, but you have to be careful. You might run right into a trap. Your horror monitor might not give you enough notice in time. Then again, you don't want to walk at a snail's pace through stages. The bonus for completing stages under a certain time is one you'll want to get for money. With all these interconnected systems, I haven't played anything quite like Illbleed. For some smaller similarities, switching back and forth between third and first person reminded me of Fatal Frame. Marking areas in first person did somewhat remind me of Michigan Report from Hell, but only at a surface level. It's what's underneath where Illbleed stands out in its approach to survival horror. Before going through the stages, I have to compliment Illbleed on its stellar music, especially in comparison to Blue Stinger. There, every track was in your face at all times, utterly bombastic. There was next to no breathing room. That's not the case for Illbleed. To note, there's another fun Blue Stinger reference where a technician's ringtone is a song from Blue Stinger.
Shoot, what kind of idiot is calling me at this hour?
The track that plays in the hub world of Illbleed is a perfect tone setter, very much in the vein of campy horror. It reminds me of Goosebumps, and it was a track that was stuck in my head for days.
I'm deadening for now.
One track that plays during most stages is
I seriously love that theme, though.
Job of building that tension as you make your way through rooms, clearing out traps.
Dee 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 dee. Oh no. All right.
Combat music tracks are great, especially the one that plays during boss fights. To help convey the sheer absurdity of Illbleed, I'm going to walk through the highlights of all the stages, so spoilers ahead. Through the hub world, we'll enter each stage through a theater entrance, based on the movies that Michael Reynolds produced. We get a voiceover intro setting the stage for each one. And no, this isn't the same voice actor as the guy from Postal, although they do sound very similar. Starting off with the first stage, the Home Run of Death.
You play a sport, a game, knowing full well that you're going to either win or lose. You never expect to die before your dreams come true. Neither did Jimmy or his father, Gail Banbalo, a Minnesota innkeeper. He set up a secret baseball practice arena in the basement of his inn, where he and his son practiced day after day. Jimmy's hard work and batting skills finally led his team to a state victory. It started out a crisp spring day, but before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire, turning the inn into a raging blaze that was soon out of control. The inn was a total loss, and so was Jimmy, burned in minutes. Mr. Banbala was so badly maimed, he turned into a hideous monster, oozing and bleeding, snarling and growling like a beast, enraged and bent on revenge. He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough for Banbalo. He won't leave his inn or his memories, so there he waits, in ambush.
Go see Vince. I was pretty hungover yesterday, but I think I remember where I work. Score some cash.
Score some
This
cash.
setup is pretty gruesome, more than the other stages, but we'll soon see the silliness and absurdity that Illbleed has in store, like finding Jimmy's bat, something we could use as a weapon in an amusing scene. These mementos will help us deal with his father.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, you're not Jimmy.
Hey.
As I mentioned earlier, these stages tend to be pretty long in Illbleed. This stage offers a money bonus if you complete it under 50 minutes. That said, I didn't have any issues with this stage's length, but something that arises elsewhere. Using the mementos of Jimmy, we can get his dad Gale to appear. This room that acts as a shrine to Jimmy where he practiced baseball is pretty creepy.
I'm
But then the
spooked.
silliness returns stepping up to bat. Voice acting that went sound out of place on South Park.
Number 3, first base, Jimmy!
Okay, now, here we go.
Here we go!
Jimmy! Oh, number 3, first base, Jimmy's first. I love it first.
In this grotesque form, Gale will now chase us through these maze-like hallways. At first, we can't kill him, so we need to use the helicopter to escape. Once we get far enough in, we can now deal out damage to him. If we're fast enough in getting here, we can rescue Kevin and unlock him as a character. Otherwise, we'll have to pay a nice chunk of change in the hub world to resurrect him to use.
Kevin, are you alright?
What the?
What the?
Erico!
Oh, this is the worst place to be right now. Let's get out of here.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Woohoo!
Savior! I'll help you any way I can. You hear me?
You're crazy.
A
Let's
giant Gale
go.
returns in a chase scene. This is where I discovered the power of Illbleed's invincibility frames. You activate dodge in the ballpark of the incoming attack and you'll be fine. We find our way to a control room, and it turns out this giant Gale is being controlled by a technician.
The pressure on the leg is a bit too high. I bet it's the right leg. Last time I checked, it was a bit rusty. That's alright. It's still within control parameters. And what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving. I think I'll have fish or something. At this point, meat doesn't sound too appetizing. Yeah, we got enough meat laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
A lark watch hat.
Stop right there. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Please, I can't fight that horrid beast myself.
I know. Isn't that cool? We spent $5 million to build this enormous
$5 million.
land bomb.
So what does Erico do? Smash the controls? No, she bludgeons the technician to death with a baseball bat. Turns out, the technician's a robot. With that, stage 1 is complete. Stage 2, the Revenge of Clean Worm, twists the formula of Illbleed. You'll notice it in the stage prize requirements. Far shorter runtime and no traps? What's going on here? When we grab the horror monitor, a monkey or a monk killer steals it. For some reason, this allows them to see us naked. When I first played Stage 2, I decided to try out Kevin. It's here where one of the Illbleed's largest issues becomes clear. There's not much incentive to play any of the other characters beyond Erico. Her upbringing in a horror-filled family results in her having far less fear than her friends. Her heart rate increases at a far lower rate. I'm getting hit by traps and while dodging. Entering my first combat encounter as Kevin, his heart rate shot through the roof. I didn't stock up on heart rate reducing items because I didn't have any issues with Erico prior. Before I knew it, Kevin died a shock death with that sky-high heart rate of his. Michelle has high adrenaline but is weak in her other parameters. Randy has low levels of adrenaline but is strong in his other parameters. Yet Erico's base stats were far easier to manage than the others. It made sense to upgrade her stats. I'd only use the others if I died as Erico. Illbleed is somewhat generous with save points throughout. It wasn't a huge issue to reload if I died as Erico instead of trying out with another character. As funny as Illbleed can be, one point that's
Back
lacking
to
is
hell.
inter-party banter with Erico and her friends. Some of Blue Stinger's best moments were dogs, Elliot, and Janine bickering at one another.
Merry Christmas.
It's now the 25th.
Bet your life for Merry Christmas.
I ever had. Damn, it's my payday.
Did you miss a date tonight?
No way. Let's go.
Beyond the game's intro, rescuing them, and one of the endings, there's no dialogue between Erico and her friends.
If you hadn't have shown up, God knows what that slimy monkey would have done to me. So you were the one who was calling for help. You received my telepathic message. Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
so cool. From now on, I am with Erico. I feel very strong.
This is too bad because them talking with one another in the intro was so much fun to listen to. From a gameplay standpoint, it is understandable. It's possible that we may not have all characters in tow. Some may be dead. Dialogue bits within stages are more generic as a result. It's more of us listening than taking part of what's going on. Illbleed is so strong in other areas with the other insanity it throws away. But it is a bummer to see that inter-party banter not present after how enjoyable it was in Blue Stinger. One possible solution could have had allowed us to talk with the others in the hub world between levels. Stage 2 begins with us navigating through these streets, the junkyard being our end goal. Of the various billboard advertisements like Mummy Popcorn and Hassie. Revenge of Queen Worm has quite the oddball story. David Rodriguez strikes gold by producing 10 times more worm than the average thanks to his queen worm. However, the gold rush ends as the price of worms drop. He expanded too fast and refused a large initial buyout. David could no longer feed his beloved Rachel, who he keeps mentioning in his notes, and takes his own life. But his spirit lingers on. We find that spirit inside the gas station. He's a dead ringer for Hyde the Pain Herald.
Thanks for coming. I'm sorry I yelled at you.
I'm sorry.
The Draught Corporation cheated me. I've had a hard time trusting anyone. I apologize. By the way, I want to ask you a favor. You seem decent and trustworthy. It's about my beloved Rachel. I wrote the details in my will. It's all right here. Please, read it, will ya? Please?
He wants us to kill Rachel so they could be in the next world again. Yes, the Rachel he is referring to is the Queen Worm.
Rachel?
What the heck?
Rachel, please.
That giant worm is Rachel?
We'll need to grab a flamethrower for us to kill her. In the junkyard, if we step on the ground, we'll enter a combat encounter with Rachel. We can't do any damage and can only escape. So we have to do the old Tremors trick and jump on cars and knock over billboards to grab the flamethrower. Controls are loose with jumping, but far better than Blue Stinger. When I screwed up, it felt less a case of me blaming the controls. I love the movie billboards during this stretch. The Eyes Wide Shut and Godzilla knockoffs are the most notable. With the flamethrower in tow, we can now damage Rachel. And with that, we have one of the funnier moments I've come across in the game with Rachel and David reunited. The one I started the video with.
At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
How could you not love Illbleed? The first stretch of Stage 2 is a bit of a drag, running through the streets and fighting worms. Once you get to the junkyard and deal with David and Rachel, it's sheer bliss and a highlight of Illbleed. Stage 3, Wood Puppets, returns to how things were back in Stage 1. Traps are back in play. There are plenty of absurd bits throughout Stage 3, like the Lumberjack song.
Ho, going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree, cause I love to cut the tree. Yo ho ho, and I'm out of control, I'm gonna cut the tree.
For the first stretch, we'll be fighting Wood Puppets. They have this amusing spinning arm helicopter attack. Randy, our friend who looks like Brock from Pokemon, appears to be stuck in a Wood Puppet's body. We could rescue him during the stage.
Wow. Okay.
As we progress, we turn to a wood puppet. We take part in woodman hunting. As a wood puppet, we have to make it to the end of this maze, dealing with woodmen. We get access to their attacks that are sheer fun, the ones we dealt with while fighting them. One is a spinning low kick, the other is a spinning helicopter arm attack. They make short work of the woodmen. That said, this section drags on for far too long. Corridors are long and full of woodmen. This is one of the cases where Illbleed could have chopped down its length. It's not a long game, but parts like this drag on far longer than need be. Navigating through these corridors is where Illbleed starts to remind me of Knights of the Old Republic. Not in the gameplay, but in the way these corridors look and their size. Plus it feels like I'm playing C-3PO in the way I'm walking here, reminding me of Star Wars. Near the end of the stretch, we can rescue Randy. There are a couple of variations of how it could turn out. One involves restoring his brain, else if you miss it, he'll be missing his brain moving forward, having no adrenaline. Granted, he doesn't seem like the sharpest tool in the shed even with a brain, but he's loyal to his friends.
Phew! I'm sad. I couldn't recognize anything because I had no brain.
Calm down, Randy. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see.
Whoa! You're Erica? You came here just in time. I'm sick and tired of looking like this. Let's get out of here.
After returning to normal, we'll fight the stage's boss after some technical difficulties.
Nubby, please.
We're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please. Hey, we got another customer waiting here. Hurry up.
Try turning on the switch again.
Okay, here goes.
Nah, nothing doing.
This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
Son of a bitch. It's a tree.
It takes a bit to whittle down that health, but those iframes while dodging are oh so handy. As far as these 6 stages go, stage 3 is a bit ho-hum. There's still lots of fun, silly moments, but does drag on longer than it needs to be. Stage 4, the killer department store, throws another twist our way. Instead of earning the prize money at the end, we get it all at the beginning. Getting hit by certain traps will reduce our earnings. There are several absurd situations throughout, like dealing with this talking hellcake. He's missing something on his head. How about this sweet strawberry I found?
No, no, I don't need this.
Well, he is a cake from hell after all. What about a severed head?
Oh, yeah. This is just what I needed. Complete at last.
Okay.
Thanks to you, I'm complete again. Why not take me with you? This head makes me look so fabulously fiendish, darling. By the way, for great strength and energy, why not take a bite of me?
There's a bit where we could pick up beef, pork, and chicken to feed cockroaches blocking our way. There's no limit to how much of each we can take. Why does Illbleed allow this? Well, right after the cockroaches, we head into a steakhouse. The chef throws us on a giant grill, and now we fight all those pieces we picked up. As I stocked up without a care in the world, I ended up fighting several pieces of beef, chicken, and pork.
What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now. You hear?
You're here?
The toy store section is an amusing stretch. Look at all these ridiculous prices. I guess $100 million wouldn't go as far here as it would elsewhere. One item on display is the Mega Dream, a combination of the Sega Mega Drive and the Sega Dreamcast, all for the low price of $16,000. Gets me wondering, what would Sega's next system have looked like if they continued past the Dreamcast? There are a few toys we'll see here that will appear later on.
It's the burning question, isn't it?
Yes, Sexy Doll is her name. What follows is one of Illbleed's most frustrating sections, dealing with this Mary doll. Despite the spelling being Mary, she pronounces her name as Marie.
Hello, I'm Marie. I bet you can't wait to check out my new products. But meanwhile, why not stop by my corner for a real good time? I can't wait for you to stop by and see me. We'll have lots of fun. Promise. Don't be long now. I'll meet you in Hyde.
We have to make our way through a maze while she chases us. She's vicious and her hits do claim damage. It doesn't help that the music is grating during this section, but that seems like an intentional choice. In the next section, we play hide and seek with her. She hides in a room full of objects. Your horror monitor is of no use here. From what I understand, it's random of where she will hide. Ever the sore loser, she attacks us afterwards.
How did you find me? That should have been impossible. I hate you. I hate you.
Mary has one last challenge for us, a game of jump rope. Seems simple enough, but looks are deceiving. 10 jumps, but the rope speeds up over time. There's a bit of a delay between hitting the button and our character jumping. This took me several tries to get through. And for one last trick up her sleeve, the last jump slows down instead of speeding up. With Mary now out of the way, we get cathartic ending capping off the stage. At the end is a giant invincible money spider. You go and grab the remote control for the spider, assuming direct control.
Cool.
With that, all we need to do is ram it into the wall until it dies. After all the frustrations of dealing with Mary, we've earned this. Despite the frustrations with the Mary section, this is one of the better stages. It doesn't have any pacing issues like some of the other ones do. Stage 5, Killer Man, is my least favorite of the stages. It starts fine, but grinds to a halt with a momentum-killing stretch in the back half. Still, it has some of Illbleed's funnier moments. This stage takes place behind the scenes. There is a murder about, the killer leaving their MO, known as Killer Man. Or is it? Could it be someone else? Here we made a reporter named Jorg. He looks like a giant baby with that face of his. There are a few characters who are possible suspects. Those working behind the scenes. Could one of them be Killer Man? What about Jorg? What about us? And at one point, Illbleed will ask us.
Now that you've gathered the clues you need, we're going to challenge your ability to solve the murder case.
Who done it?
Use your clues to solve who the murderer is. If you come up with the right killer, you'll get a game cash bonus after clearing this stage. So who do you think the serial killer is? Come on, you can figure it out. Can't you?
Is the game throwing us for a loop? Is there some convoluted subvert expectations as an answer? Well, no, it turns out to be Killer Man. Thing is, while I picked Killer Man as the culprit, I didn't illuminate Jorg as a suspect. At one point, Jorg gets kidnapped and I didn't save him. Why didn't I? Well, the reason why I dislike the stage the most is the morgue section, where all the bodies of those who failed to make it through Illbleed end up. In the words of the director from Manhunt, they're stacking corpses like it's Judgment Day.
Whew, what died in here?
Just about everything, duh. Some
Duh.
mostly.
A morgue?
Yeah, where they keep the stiffs. Illbleed is full of dead bodies. More than 100 visitors die in this park every day. This is where the bodies get burned and forgotten. It's not exactly the high point of the park.
This is really weird. It feels like spirits are swirling around my body.
I hear
Dude,
you.
this character's fucking hard. He's...
This stretch goes on for what feels like forever. Paths that end.
It doesn't make really much sense to me.
As well, there are
It's
long
so
stretches
difficult
with
to
no
use.
path. So instead of going out of my way to find Jorg, I took the shortest path to the end. As a result, Jorg isn't eliminated as a suspect. Too bad, because you get a nice chunk of change if you do. There's a horde of zombies you come across in this morgue, and you're given a shotgun. These are some resilient zombies. Taking their heads clean off did nothing to stop them. The fight against Killer Man can be pretty tricky. He takes a while to whittle down and has several attacks to keep us on our toes. And look at this arena of his. Talk about morbid. It's too bad the morgue section kills this level dead in its tracks as far as enjoyment goes. The end boss is fun, and the beginning is full of intrigue with its whodunit. But Illbleed makes up for it, and then some. For Illbleed saves its best, most absurd for its final stage. Stage 6, Toy Hunter, Court Goes to Hell. To say this stage goes places is an understatement. It's one of the more memorable stretches I played in the game. Remember back in the department store stage, those toy characters Cork and Sexy Doll? In this stage, we're turned into Cork, a cross between Woody from Toy Story and Indiana Jones. With a stage name of Court Goes to Hell, you know right away we're in for a trip. Buckle up, things are about to get wild.
It's Woody.
To enjoy Toy Hunter's new story, Cork Goes to Hell.
Cork returns from his adventures in Mexico, but his beloved Sexy Doll is missing. Cork saying her name seemed to get funnier each time he'd say it.
Oh, sexy doll. Sexy doll.
Sexy Doll.
Sexy Doll has gone to hell. Why? Well, her owner died. So does the kid go to hell as well? Like David and Rachel back in stage 2? As Cork needs to go to hell from the night with Sexy Doll. While playing as Cork, we have access to his pistol, which makes short work of enemies. There are more twists to the Illbleed formula. While many traps remain, others are story traps. Instead of marking these story traps, you leave them be and approach them to play out a story beat. I love Cork's, yep, when he disarms a trap. It went sound out of place with Hank and the boys.
Yep.
And these story traps get out there, like Cork having a milk drinking problem and murdering eggs. Not before they sing.
Yep.
Do you know the torment Hey, I know this boy so well. He couldn't save his
The fuck?
He ended up in hell. As far as Texas gunmen go, he's chicken through and through. There is no bigger coward, no. There's nothing he can do.
For his crimes, Cork ends up in Alcatoys. Yes, Alcatoys. Props to the one who came up with that. Cork is now in death row for the murder of the eggs. But this will allow him to go to hell and reunite with Sexy Doll. In jail we meet Potodon, a Buzz Lightyear knockoff. I love how when we first meet him, we get the prominent Made in China labeling.
Hey, you! What are you doing over there?
You came just in time. I tried to escape from this prison, but I ran out of gas. Hey! Aren't you Cork? Who couldn't save the Sexy Doll? It is you. My name is Pokey.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, this character's cursed.
Find me some gasoline. Once I'm loose, I'll tell you a great story.
Set for death by hanging, Potodon saves us. Why? Well, it turns out this will send us to regular hell. The one that Rachel and David went back to in stage 2. We want to go to Toy Hell, because of course toys have their own hell.
Why did you interrupt my execution? I was on my way to see Sexy Doll again.
I did that because I found out you shouldn't get executed after all.
Why?
Why?
I checked the toy Bible again, and I realized I remembered it wrong. You see, the type of hell in which Sexy Doll is being held is called Toy Hell. It's
Sexy Doll.
if the toys get buried in the grave along with its owner. If you die in any other way, you just go to plain old hell, which is not what Sexy Doll is waiting for you.
That wouldn't have been...
Yeah, that was close, my friend. If I'd shown up a minute later, you'd have died for nothing.
So as a toy, we need to find a new owner, have them die, and then we can go to Toy Hell. Wait, is the game going to go there with this child? No, it turns out they're going to knock him out and make everyone think he's dead so we can descend to Toy Hell.
That's it! There, we can use this and shoot that kid. Catch!
Are you serious? You're gonna use this?
We're not gonna kill him for real. Just knock him unconscious with this. We're gonna make people think that you can shoot that kid. Now's the chance. Shoot him!
Me? I'm the one to shoot him?
Now's the chance. Shoot him!
Jeremy, what happened?
Jeremy!
It seems like they bury the child anyway, so what happens here? And what's waiting for us there? Well, Cork's beloved Sexy Doll, but we have one final roadblock to deal with first. One demonic force.
I know it's Sonic.
Zodic the Hellhog. Yes, a demonic Sonic. Did I mention I love Illbleed? You have to shoot him to drop his rings and then shoot the rings. So I made a mistake earlier in the stage that turned out to be a blessing. As mentioned earlier, to get these story beats in a level, you don't scan them like a normal trap. You set them off to get them. Well, there were a couple of times by force of habit I disarmed them, missing these story beats. One of them in the cemetery introduces Zodic, which I'm glad to have missed. Having him appear here for the first time in Toy Hell was far funnier. There's no way Illbleed could top this, hence it being the last stage before the final encounter. There weren't any sections here that I found dragged down the pacing. Of course, the game dialing up the sheer absurdity to 11 didn't hurt. As off-kilter and goofy Illbleed can be, Cork Goes to Hell takes it to a whole new level. It's a big reason why Illbleed is one of the funniest games I've played. They went out of their way to make things over the top and silly and be earnest about it, nailing that B-movie horror vibe in a variety of ways across the different stages, all leading up to a final stage which goes all out in its absurd nature. I miss this kind of humor, something lacking in most modern games. Well, modern entertainment in general. The kind of humor where all characters throw witty one-liners and quips at each other. It's something you could only find in the Japanese game. It's something you could only find during a time frame when publishers weren't afraid to throw things out there and see what sticks. While Illbleed can stumble at points, its sheer ridiculous and humor more than makes up for it.
Yeehaw.
Tell me your adventure story on a cuddly bed. If you like.
Having completed all stages, Michael Reynolds has one more challenge for us at his museum. We take our pick of our last encounter. The Fierce Spider, a Blue Stinger, and Oh No Man. I mean, a name like Oh No Man, how could I not pick him? It's a pretty easy fight, although it takes some time to take him down. With that, we've made our way through Illbleed. $100 million is ours.
Excellent. Fantastic. I haven't had this much excitement in a long time. Very well then. I shall present you with $100 million. And here,
$100 million.
Michael Reynolds Orchestra. I'm a man of my word. Here, I present you $100 million.
$100 million. I can buy so many video games with that.
Congratulations. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There are two possible endings to Illbleed. You get the bad ending if you don't rescue everyone. That includes the Orca Report. It's a bittersweet ending. Nature, despite losing money, would get it back in a heartbeat if it meant her friends were still alive. It's odd that if you don't revive at least one of your friends, you get this ending. That's why everyone is dead.
I'd gladly give back the money if I could get them back. All I can do is bye, my friends. I'll miss you a lot.
In the ending in which you rescue everyone, the four friends are on an island. It's odd that they mention winning $1 million as opposed to $100 million. Randy and Michelle show a different approach to where they put their money.
How are we gonna spend $1 million?
I bought 385 different kinds of Freddy dolls, and I still have a lot left.
I invested in the stock market.
You really trust the stock market?
I don't know.
How would Michelle's investment in the stock market play out? One item we could find in stages is an Amazon. A very helpful item that heals all parameters. What if she invested in Amazon back then? Illbleed came out in the West on April 16th, 2001. I'm writing this part of the script on February 16th, 2024, so let's use those 2 months as endpoints. Using a stock return calculator with dividends, that would be a return of 21,384.16%. What about Apple stock? 47,216. What if she bought SPY, a stock that tracks the S&P 500? 503.35%. Now, to be fair, the stock of Amazon and Apple puts away for a long time during this time. This is not long after the dot-com, as well as not until the last few years that Apple and Amazon stock would grow at an insane rate. I hope she didn't buy any Enron stock this time. In the world of Illbleed, I wonder if she invested in massive stock. What does Erica do? She makes an interesting decision.
I'm going back to Illbleed.
What?
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 Thanks, Randy. But this time, I have to go alone.
E.
Why? What's going on?
Kevin, put out. She doesn't need a guy right now, okay?
Wait for me, guys. If I make it back, I'll probably be a changed girl.
We'll be right here, waiting and praying.
I'm sure you'll make it through. but be careful. Don't change too much.
Try and telepathically communicate with me, okay? I can be at your side in no time. Right. Thanks a lot, guys. I love you all.
But there's one more possible ending to Illbleed, one that requires another playthrough on Google Plus. As much as I enjoy Illbleed, doing another playthrough to unlock a few minutes of differences was appealing. This ending footage comes from YouTube. You get this ending, and you don't save anything. For whatever reason, as the game progresses, Eriko's clothes get more torn up, to the point that once you reach the Michael Reynolds Museum, she might as well be naked. YouTube will no doubt flag this if I don't cover up. She is 18 according to the manual, so at least they covered their bases. This time Michael Reynolds comes down to see Eriko for a closer look, and we're in for another surprise of who Michael Reynolds is.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's what I call a body. Whoa. Come a little closer. I mean, you're going to need someone, something to work on. I'll get you a blanket.
As he could no longer scare Eriko, he made Illbleed for that sole purpose, and once again scare her. And Eriko herself wants him to be able to feel fear once again. That's why she returned to Illbleed. Eriko scares her dad before he turns her into a customized form. But that final act is able to scare Eriko once again. Her sense of fear returns.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. You
I thought there was a frame where he forgot to blur it. I saw it. I'm not gonna rewind to see it, but
You scared the living hell out of me.
Although a bit too much. But never fear, Kevin is here.
The new president of the Horror Research Club will now be me, Kevin Kurtzman, due to the fact that our old president Eriko is just not the same anymore. Poor Eriko. Once fearless and strong, she turned into a vulnerable little girl who needs a fearless knight in shining armor to protect her, like me. Yeah.
yeah.
And so ends Illbleed, one of the most absurd, hilarious games I played. There's nothing...
Alright, cool. That was an interesting video. Alright. Let me find the next video. Give me like 10 minutes to find the next video. That might be interesting. There we go. How about this one?
How hard could it be to port older games to newer technology? To merely enhance the resolution of their textures? To bring their performance to the standards expected of modern hardware? And perhaps fix a few bugs and defects of the original version? The answer is, of course, quite nuanced, as no game is coded the same, and often external factors are at play. However, it begs the question, how can companies fail at this task again and again, even after decades of experimentation? I can count on one hand the game remasters which I consider competent. Yet at least a dozen of them is released each console generation. This video features comprehensive analysis of the game remasters that matter most to me. To be clear, I will not be discussing remakes, only remasters. I've got a series of videos talking in detail about some of the remakes I despise most. Ico and Shadow of the Colossus are among the select few titles which I place above all others. Art can be argued to be a sort of spectrum, the degree to which something expresses a soul, hence in Ico's games are truly pneumatic. In contrast to Ico's deliberate, charming simplicity, Shadow of the Colossus features game mechanics so avant-garde, no game plays similarly to this day. It boasts of a complex physics-based combat system, if you can call it that, through which the protagonist climbs animalistic colossi and strikes at their weak points. The sheer scale of the game, which grants it an epic character, is unmatched to this day. The PS2 could barely run it, often struggling to remain in 30 FPS frame. I remember playing it on my uncle's PS2, as I only had a PS1 at the time, and it felt like I was experiencing something magical. It was unlike anything I'd seen before. As someone who's totally familiar with both games, I can confidently say that the HD collection isn't as accurate to the originals as it could have been. It was developed by Bluepoint, the same studio that would later remake
Oh no, Bluepoint.
downgrades the visual identity and world of Shadow of the Colossus, and utterly butcher and disrespect From Software's Demon's Souls. Their remasters are quite good, however, this one accepted. The game's performance was a steady 30 frames per second, which is great, but the stability came at the cost of the gameplay. The game's physics were partially broken by the performance increase. Vander's grip is substantially weaker. He struggles to walk on top of the Colossi. Their movements now being seemingly twice as disrupted. They also seem to shake more often. This can likely be explained by the physics system scaling to the game's performance. It's possible that Team Ico balanced the game around the PS2 hardware, and the developers of the remaster fails to account for that. As a result, the time attack mode is twice as difficult as in the original. Strategies that work reliably on the PS2 version don't in the PS3 remaster. It feels as though you rely on them half the time. The overall experience is very frustrating. Of course, the move to 30 FPS is still good, but it could have and should have been done better. Shadow of the Colossus is not just any game. It's one of the greatest artistic achievements of man by my standards. So I think it's very unfortunate that there isn't an ideal and authentic way to experience this to this day, though emulation comes close. The visuals aren't entirely up to par with the original as well. The blur, which is an integral part of their aesthetic, was likely muted. The depth of field effect is strangely missing from certain scenes. The LOD of both games hasn't been improved, which means the pop-up is more jarring given the higher image clarity. One baffling decision to cut corners by Bluepoint was instead of faithfully recreating the textures in high resolution,
I'm getting fucking trolled.
decided to make them twice as small so they don't look so low resolution.
Unbelievable.
Pay attention to
Or
the walls and floor. Sometimes they are twice as small as before. Once you notice it, you can't unsee it. There are some textures that appear untouched, and thus clash with those of higher resolutions. For Ico, the shadows were made much darker, which becomes a big issue when pitch black darkness obscures some of the paths and areas which the player is expected to explore. You can't even alleviate this by increasing the game's brightness, as you'll be blinded by the brighter areas, which were left untouched. It seems Bluepoint felt the game simply lacks contrast, and assuming there was no artistic reason for it, decided to retouch the visuals without considering the broader impact of those changes, or playtesting at all. Overall, the HD collection is decent. On a casual playthrough of Shadow of the Colossus, you won't notice any significant difference in the visuals unless you've played the original version a lot like I have. Ico, on the other hand, feels like a slightly worse looking version of the original, resolution aside.
Trash.
The original PC port for Dark Souls is certainly infamous. It features terrible mouse plus keyboard controls. I know because I only bought a controller after Dark Souls 3 came out, and played the first game for 3 years with the default PC setup. It had a fixed 720p resolution, and was capped to 30 frames per second. I wouldn't say it was a particularly bad port for the time, just bare bones. It was essentially the console version with little to no improvements or adjustments. The worst part was the multiplayer. It was initially reliant on the Games for Windows Live service, a now defunct online game system that's almost universally hated. But that was changed about a year after the port's release. That aside, even if Steam works, it just didn't work very well. I don't think
God,
I ever
Goose is
saw
so
the
broken.
Servants Covenant functioning as intended, and disconnections and similar issues are somewhat frequent. The problems of the Prepare to Die PC port were, however, ostensibly fixed by the community through modding. Fans managed to make the game's resolution fully customizable. They optimized the PC controls. They'd created online servers with better functionality, as well as an anti-cheat to deal with hackers, as the game originally had none. They even managed to unlock the framerate cap, though it came with notable issues to the gameplay, as movement was tied to performance, so certain animations such as climbing ladders would frequently break the game, and the distance traveled by your roll and jump were nerfed. With DSFix and other easy to install mods, the PC port was a definitive way to experience Dark Souls. I was rather surprised when I first heard that Dark Souls 1 was getting a remaster. I even recall a lie propagated by Faxtra Live that claims the game was being remade with DS3's engine. Before I talk about the remaster, it's important to note that it was an idea of Bandai Namco, and its development was outsourced to a Polish company. From Software had nothing to do with it. I must also clarify that the Switch port can barely be called a remaster. The only significant difference from it and the original compared to the edition is that the game's audio was compressed to the point of half of the sound effects sounding like the dialogue from Vemos of Nito's Catacombs. This version is even capped at 30 FPS and was developed by a different studio. There are three main changes brought to Dark Souls by the remaster: a jump from 30 frames per second to 60 frames per second, a completely reworked lighting system, and a massive overhaul of multiplayer mechanics. The game's performance is, on console and modern PC hardware, fine, though it must be pointed out that older hardware, which could run the Prepared to Die edition very well, can't run the remastered. The minimum requirements more than quadruple. What's worse is that the game's logic is still tied to frame rate, only they anchored it to the 60 mark instead of the 30. This means that if your game dips below 60 frames, it slows down, and if it runs at a capped 30, it operates at half speed. This also means, of course, that it is impossible to play the game at higher frame rates, and that when 120 FPS becomes the norm, it has, arguably, already become the norm for PC gaming. This remaster will feel obsolete. The increased frame rate comes with another issue. The game logic wasn't even properly adapted to the new cap. There are various animation glitches that are very noticeable, the worst of which occurs with every dodge roll of the player character. His ankles break and twist as he rolls. The resting animation often breaks as well. The character's leg warps itself into his body. Some of the most important animations in the game don't work properly, consistently enough. The new lighting system is terrible. In most areas, there's little to no noticeable difference between it and the original graphics. In some areas, it looks significantly worse, and in a select few locations, it outright breaks the game's visuals. Strangely, many environments appear brighter, while the characters look darker, creating an odd visual imbalance. It should be the other way around. In fact, it is traditional in Software games that the protagonist is, or carries a light source with him. Some scenes look downright awful because of this bizarre visual degradation. This downgrading graphics and the lack of artistic intent behind the changes are apparent from the very first scene of the game. When Oscar appears on the roof, and the player character looks up at him, in the original version, sunlight shone beyond the cloud of Phenomenal's dome. This is a story significance detail, as the time of day in Dark Souls is tied to plot events, and is one of the major mysteries and plot twists of the series. In the remaster, the sunlight is missing, the sky seems devoid of light altogether. Oscar looks terrible. The new textures and lighting makes him look like a plastic toy. Not even a high quality action figure, but a cheap, dollar store plastic toy. It's not just Oscar. For some godforsaken reason, the remaster removed most details such as scratches and nuances in color from most other sets. The lights
What the fuck? What the fuck? Guy wrote the game. Wow.
Artistic choice. It is also
I broke the game.
The sun itself. The curse was created
Sure.
by the Lord of Light to prolong his age of fire, the time of day. And by eclipsing the sun, the main goal of the series' protagonists, to reverse the first sin, we mend the curse, as per Velka's will. And she
So it's an annoying thing if I break the game. It gets so ridiculous. Trying to break it.
Thus, acting on her behalf.
Trying to beat the previous score.
He eclipses the sun from the opening in the room. In the remaster, the scene is lit so poorly that the protagonist's face is revealed when it should be covered in shadow. There are various minor graphical flaws exclusive to the remaster, such as this weird rupture in the lighting of the walls of Anor Londo, which can be spotted in one of the game's most important cutscenes. See this wall at
It's so random too.
that looks as though cartoon nuclear waste was dropped on it. Stumbling upon this every playthrough really takes me out of the game. It's immersion breaking. The gaping dragon in the original had an iridescent look to its scaly hide. In the remaster, that visual quality is lost, and it looks like a plastic toy, or an inflated balloon, since the roughness of the texture was smoothed out for no reason. It's like they descaled or demastered most of the game's textures, instead of remastering them. His introductory scene makes the issues with the downgraded lighting system very apparent. Everything looks wrong. There are rooms which are extremely dark for no reason, such as this one in the Duke's archives. Yet the chest, being an interactable object, seems to be singled out, and unnaturally bright in relation to its surroundings. Speaking of the Duke's archives,
Come
it's
on,
full of
man.
textures, which, in the original, looked amazingly glossy.
What was I
and
broke the
colorful,
game
now
once?
look flat and opaque. The chamber of the princess looks unnaturally lit. In the original, the light was filtered through the curtains, imbuing the place with a tender vibe. In the remaster, the light is too bright, and seems almost unbothered by the curtains. Velma's character model looks incorrectly textured and lit. He too was transformed into a plastic toy. His introductory cutscene looks terrible.
Damn, these graphics are so good.
Some armors like the warrior set look like they're made of the wrong type of metal. The iron helmet and shoulder pads look blacker than the dark iron sets. Some of the remade particle effects look worse. The bonfire's ethereal flame was downgraded into a
How the
regular.
fuck do you not break that?
The lava lost its heat distortion haze effect.
Dude, I'm getting super trolled, man.
Quelaag's sword is completely covered by the reworked flame. You can barely see its blade. The blight pus growths in the depths now bleed green blood, not red. It's such a baffling change since the effect itself does not look
I'm going to the
better than
bathroom.
the original. But the new colors unfit
I'll be right back.
since the blight pus afflicted chunks of melted flesh were once men, and as such, bleed a pus colored red. The flames of the Obsidian Greatsword's special attack now travel through unnatural lines on the ground. The transparent twin projectile of the Iron Golem, which can also be cast by his axe's special attack, one of the coolest effects of the original Dark Souls, now looks like a grey, crescent-shaped dust projectile. Some of you might be thinking that such details don't matter. To those who care about art, they do. Every single detail of a game like Dark Souls was carefully considered by the talented and passionate artists that created it. As is each element, each brushstroke of an artistic masterpiece. The goal of a proper remaster is to parse and technically modernize the game in question. And I should remind those of you who see no issue in a remaster being an actual downgraded version of the original game. That's the Prepare to Die edition was removed from Steam, was sentenced to become abandonware, and that's the remastered version launched at twice the price of the original. Nowadays, if you wish the definitive Dark Souls experience, you must pirate the Prepare to Die edition and install DSFix, or spend up to $200 for a game key, though its multiplayer is now inactive. There's another major issue that went unnoticed even by returning players. The remaster's audio is severely glitched. As soon as you die, teleport, travel from one area to another, or engage in multiplayer, the sounds disappear, and you can only hear the breathing of your character. By reloading the game, they unglitch. But even after reloading, some sounds that should play don't in many areas. Sometimes, you walk from one place to the next, and the game's audio jarringly cuts itself off. During multiplayer sessions, most of the environment sounds are permanently disabled. Dark Souls is a game renowned for its dense and immersive world. It's a big deal for the game's audio to be completely dysfunctional in a so-called remastered version of it. Even beyond that omnipresent and immersion-breaking glitch, several ambient sounds are missing. The gust of wind blowing through the woods, the squirming of lava, the mystical, fabulous sounds of raining snowdrops, all gone. It's not just ambient sounds either. Certain sound effects like the impact of the chandelier in the painting chamber of Anor Londo simply do not play. The remaster also suffers from other bugs, many of which are present in the original, such as the infamous Arnstein attack cancelling glitch, that causes him to faint and withhold a dash, only to release it with no warning, potentially killing you unfairly, or the Mon% glitch, which soft locks your game if you kill Priscilla too quickly. They will never be patched.
But why? What seeketh thee?
The Silent Hill HD collection is by a huge margin the worst remaster ever released. If you thought Dark Souls Remastered was lazy, predatory, or downright disrespectful, this one can be called the Antichrist of remasters. The visuals of Silent Hill 2 and 3 were utterly butchered. Hell, the developers are so incompetent, they somehow removed the fog of Silent Hill. There are texture glitches and similar visual bugs wherever you look. Some textures are absent, some are mismatched. There are missing visual effects, such as the depth of field, the motion blur, noise, and texture filtering. Shadows seldom flicker and appear pixelated. The list goes on. Many original textures are replaced by cheap-looking alternatives that do not fit the art style of the games at all. Dirty and worn-out floor tiles are now clean and spotless. Why are the roads of Silent Hill so clean? Why is the sign written in Comic Sans? Even the contrast is strangely off. Both the darkest blacks and the brightest whites are mid-tones when compared to the depth of the original. The games look blender as a result. In order to make the FMVs match widescreen resolutions, the developers of the HD collection has the brilliant idea of stretching them horizontally, with no option to change aspect ratio. As previously mentioned, the fog is strangely absent from many scenes, but when it appears, it looks worse than it did in the first two. You can clearly see the graphical limitations of the fog, the barrier that prevents it from filling the entire scene in the remaster. The sound is about as effective as the graphics. Certain sound effects are missing, some are replaced, others loop incorrectly. The music seldom plays out of sync with the scenes, and sometimes it doesn't play at all. In fact, 2 of the Silent Hill 2's endings lack their design's tracks. The collection is plagued with sound glitches, some of which are hilarious.
Thing fell.
Listen to how the chainsaw sounds in Silent Hill 2.
That was loud.
This is how the submachine gun sounds in Silent Hill 3. Sometimes the ambience of an area will simply stop. The worst aspect of it, however, are the new voices. The producer of the HD collection thought the original voice acting was bad, and so he should improve upon the original vision by replacing it with a more conventional style. He got Troy Baker to voice James. The new voices utterly break the intent and dreamlike, Lynchian atmosphere of the original games, and fans noticed it and complained en masse about it, so much so that the developers were forced to add an option to play with the old voice acting, but only for the second game. the HD collection doesn't allow you to experience the original voice acting of Silent Hill 3. If you want to learn more about the HD collection, I highly recommend you watch the 2 videos made by the channel Levin Street, which showcase nearly every change made in the remaster. The links will be in the description. Until now, I've only dissected bad, or less than ideal game remasters. Some of you might be asking yourselves, is there a single game remaster this dude thinks is good enough? My answer to that is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin Edition. First and foremost, it must be said that the main reason for its quality is that it was made by the original developers. That is the ideal scenario for any remaster or remake to ensure that the original vision is preserved, or, in some cases, revised, or even expanded upon. The Scholar Edition runs at double the frame rate of the previous version, at higher resolutions. It supports more players to account for the superior hardware it was developed to run on. Technically, then, the remaster features mostly objective improvements and little else.
But is it?
For the worse. The developers made a series of
I've played Dark Souls 2.
game as well. Item descriptions are revised to better reflect the story. Enemies changed places for both the previously cited reason, as well as to provide players with a new and more polished experience overall. Some enemies had their AIs changed. For example, the spiders of Tseldora were made to fear torches, making the player's navigation through the level much smoother, and the fight against Freya more interesting. The Dragon Warriors of the Dragon Shrine now watch as you duel the golems, and either bow to congratulate you if you defeat them in a fair fight, or attack you if you dishonorably run away from them. The area now ends with a duel between the player and the leader of the Covenants. This change turned the shrine into a wholly unique and quite memorable level. A similar mechanic was implemented into the Hyde Tower of Flame. The Hyde Knights oversee the player as he conquers the area, which was, in universe, designed as a trial of strength, and those that passed the test were ordained Knights of the Blue. Should the player abandon the trial by going to No Man's Wharf, instead of dueling the Silver Arnstein, they turn aggressive. Speaking of No Man's Wharf, the Scholar Edition added a shortcut that bypasses nearly the entire level. The keys that unlock the DLCs are hidden in chests, encouraging thorough exploration of more obscure areas. The Scholar Edition comes bundled with the 3 DLCs, though it was originally priced at $60, $50 on PC, and if you has the original version, it cost only $30, and if you has the DLCs as well, $20. It was released only a year after the game's launch, so it meant console players essentially got the DLCs for free. The Duel Ember, a very important key item, is now at a more accessible location, ensuring players won't miss it. Several items changed places. New NPCs now populate Run Lake, many of whom complements the game's lore in interesting ways and make it feel more alive. These summonable and invading NPCs have some of the most unique builds and AIs in the series. Most even greets the player with a gesture. One in particular points you to the secret of the Earthen Peak. The Scholar Edition, most importantly, added a new final boss to the game, which also appears as an NPC throughout the main story, and a new ending. I could go on and list each and every change, but I think you've got the point. In conclusion, remasters are, quite frequently, cash grabs developed with little care for the source material.
Yep. Always been the case. Though there are some that are like really damn good, like Metroid Zero Mission, for instance. And I mean, hell, some like remakes for the Final Fantasy series are pretty fucking good. Try to think of what other ones. I guess the Dragon Quest remakes are good too, but I'm not really a Dragon Quest guy. One second. 1 second, because I feel like this game is peaking super hard. I just noticed. Alright, there we go. That should fix it. There we go. What video next? I mean, I have a lot. I have a lot of potential ones I could watch, but a lot of them are questionable, to say the least. If I watch fucking Undertale ones, I'm gonna piss someone off. Not that I would watch one anyway. Alright, here we go. This one's kind of short.
If you watch the first part, aka Doom, you should know by now that Half-Life is regarded as another game that pushed the gaming industry. For a short taste of the lesson, in 1996, id Software, you know, the guys who made the small game called Doom, made a brand new game called Quake, running on the new and improved id Tech 2 engine. If you didn't know, Doom used the id Tech 1.
I know Doom.
This engine will revolutionize gaming, so they continued with Quake series, mainly Quake 2.
I know Doom very well.
Quake 2 running on an updated version of id Tech 2, and Quake 3 running on id Tech 3. But that wasn't it. A few smaller game studios took those engines and decided that it's their turn. Which studios you're asking? Oh, just some small studios called Valve and Infinity Ward. With Valve making a completely new engine called Cold Source, and Infinity Ward using, and I kid you not, the original Quake 3 engine to make Call of Duty. But we are not here for Call of Duty, we are here for Half-Life. Cold Source wasn't that different. The main difference is that id Tech 2 is written in C, meanwhile Cold Source uses C++.
C++.
And lighting a bit differently, and some smaller differences. Other than that, they are nearly similar, like the weapon visual recoil for example. But more on Quake and Half-Life later. Let's look at some cut content in Half-Life.
Yeah, I like looking at cut content stuff.
In 1997, Valve released a private prototype of Half-Life. Wait, private? Oh yes, a private prototype. The only reason why we have it is because it leaked on Reddit 14 years later. To put that into perspective, CSGO just released and we barely got the 1997 version of Half-Life. There are official discs of this demo floating around, and for a CD it will cost you whopping $800. Anyways, let's look at the changes. In Half-Life you can meet a handful of friendly NPCs, mainly the science team consisting of Walter, Einstein, Luther, Slick, security guards being Barney and Otis, as well as Vorticons. But since Quake based logic, the NPCs will be either neutral or hostile, meaning that they will never attack each other. In the prototype, the health cabinets are infinite. Meanwhile in the full game, they add from 25 to 100 health while being a single-use item. In the final game, you're not limited with the camera, well except for the 90 degrees up and down. But in Half-Life 1, this vertical camera is reduced to about 80 degrees. If you enjoy going on a genocide in Half-Life, I'm sure made use of the 3x multiplier headshot. But since Quake didn't have that, they do not have it in this build as well. Ladders used to be a lot funky too. They would tilt the camera from left and right and play a paint sound. If you don't have the 3DFX Voodoo GPU, then you cannot enjoy OpenGL. If you have it, then DM me on Discord and I will buy you a new modern GPU. Although a program...
Oh shit, I can message him on Discord, damn.
So you can enjoy OpenGL in all of its glory. Or instead be
I'm an introvert, I don't do that shit.
But you will have to set your PC to 16 bits.
You have to message me first.
Your operating system had to be Windows 8 or less. Wait, no, fuck Windows 8, why am I even mentioning that? If that wasn't enough,
Windows 8 was not that bad.
7 or less. The game of course ran 4:3 aspect ratio, but you couldn't run it on anything higher than 800 by 600.
I don't like that excuse. Like, oh, Windows 8 is bad because you when you click the start button, it brings up the fucking whole grid. That did not bother me whatsoever. And not only that, but they brought back for Windows 10, but it doesn't seem like anyone has an issue with that now. But like that's so frustrating because Windows 8 was good. I liked Windows 8. I still upgraded to Windows 10. But yeah, it wasn't that bad. People were just being hyperbolic.
If you set your config file to like 1024 by 762, then the game would simply crash.
They were like exaggerating to high heaven. Because, oh, Vista was bad too. I had some issues with Vista, but yeah, whatever.
Hey, remember how buggy Doom saves are? Well, don't worry, cause this demo did it much worse. It didn't save anything besides your location, meaning enemies would respawn and puzzles would be reverted. The game had over 15 demos that span over 30 minutes. I'm not gonna show you all of those, but I will put a link in the description that shows all of them. The game already had a crosshair, but as you can see, Valve already has planned for Counter-Strike, so it isn't accurate at all. Skybox support didn't exist in this build, meaning all skies would be black. Have you missed Quake stuff? Well, the text that used to be displayed on top left instead of lower left. Also, any message would also display Half-Life by Valve LLC, probably to test offset. You can actually load up older maps in the new Half-Life. But this doesn't work vice versa, cause, you know. Quake type. You can also load these maps in Quake, although this time it won't look pretty. And a cherry on top for this subchapter. It ran on a 1.07 version of Quake instead of 1.08. Gordon always looked like Walter White with hair.
Blood loss detected. Vital signs
Oh, spoiler.
are dropping. Emergency. User death imminent.
Nice spoiler,
As in
dude.
the alpha, he had a flat top haircut with a full-grown beard. Also, he was fat as hell.
I can't stand when YouTube videos just outright just spoil popular thing just because they can. It's like, motherfucker, what if someone wants to watch Breaking Bad or something, or they're watching the fucking TV series and then suddenly, oh, I'm gonna have the fucking thing as a meme so people will get the reference. It's like, no, asshole, I'm trying to. I was trying to watch your video, not have this out of context bullshit meme that spoils a TV show that I may or may not be watching. It's fucking stupid. I hate when people do that shit.
Hey, that sounds a bit familiar. Barney looked like he went through hell and back with blood on his trousers. His boots and sleeves looked identical to the floor in the snow. Walter, other than having blood on his nose, looked pretty identical and faithfully forward. But if you've been digging through early Half-Life screenshots, you can see that he looked even more different.
That's a cracked up scientist.
An unused scientist was called Evans, was also present. Glad this guy didn't make the cut, cause I hate his face. But to hell with friendlies, we are here to shoot the bad guys. The head wrap looked a bit different, with their head being a lump on it and being very red. And if you think the ones in full release are
That's a really... I don't like that. Bad head crap, it looks really bad.
Enemies have ass cheeks and assholes. Obviously, I'm not gonna show it, but Cyberdemon has some competition now. The Hound Eye, that I never understood how it worked, also looked a bit different. They were also meant to be friendly. They of course have a low poly model, but the resolution of the textures looked a bit higher. A scrapped enemy called the Panther Eye was a reddish looking dog. Their AI wasn't fully implemented, the only thing they can do is walk, but they didn't know if they are friendly or hostile to the player. An employee at Valve of the time said that it was scrapped due to technical difficulties with its feet. It also had a blue variant, and yes, it also has cheeks. Hazard Required Combat Unit, aka HECU. Surprisingly, don't look that different. But instead of MP5, they are using the AR-15 launchers. Never understood why they have a white and green camo on them, but in the prototype they are again much higher in quality. An unused HECU soldier called H-Sarge was in the game. It threw glass shards at you, but at the same time it didn't do anything. The concept art looked cool as shit though. There are also desert and olive version of the HECU soldier. Another scrapped HECU soldier is the Human Assault, aka the Chain Gunner. He made it all the way to the final game boss, but it wasn't used. They weren't really an enemy, they were more like obstacles, but I'm still glad they were scrapped. The Vortigons look pretty close, but again, no AI, no animations beside their neck twitching. The Alien Grunt. And the alien tentacles have nearly no differences between themselves. But an unused enemy called the Tent Peak can be seen in the files. Probably was supposed to be the second part to provide in the original plastic. In my opinion, it really looks like the Terra of Terraria.
Even though you're turning down the volume, it's still so loud.
Pretty much the same as the release version. Barnacles and headcrab zombies are interesting. I'm not gonna go through levels, cause, you know, that would take too much time, and instead move on to the next subchapter. The texture files are pretty uninteresting. Can you guess what some of the textures are? If you said erratic calendars, Einstein, Nagasaki bombing, and some children, that would be correct. Also, there's this weird texture that I cannot even say what it is. Anyways, sounds. The HECU sounds was taken from Judgment Day Part 2, Episode 1, Season 4.
You dead! You hear me? Dead! You guys put me on a plane! You dead! You hear me? Dead! Cover me! Squad, forward up! Blast 'em!
It's not a fucking pirate. Yarr, matey!
Panther Eyes. The pistol.
Ow. Ow, stop shooting me. Damn.
The jet beep. Security guards.
Freeze!
Freeze.
It has the Quake secret found sound. Now to shoot all those enemies, you need some guns. This alpha only had 3, the Glock, MP5, and of course the crowbar. Although the weapons are super weak, taking about 10 shots to kill a single headcrab. The MP5 grenade launcher doesn't one-shot you, and the spread is a lot tighter. The Glock is nearly identical, besides having an animation for firing, which doesn't have the weapon slide going back and forth, and also Gordon held it in his right hand instead of having the two-handed grip. The spread though used to be a lot bigger. Crowbar only a small volume change. The HUD was very different, with the damage indicator being green instead of red, and for some reason, Software Render and OpenGL had a different HUD. The weapon selection looked a bit different. The menu is clearly a reskinned Quake.
Come on. Oh my fucking god. Please, man.
Explosion being more of a smoke than...
I am never being this character.
Bullet tracers being a lot more common, and as a cherry on top, some Quake leftovers.
I don't know Elizabeth is cursed. He's cursed as fuck to be. I think it's the fucking layout he has.
To go through, so let's move on to another build.
The fucking thing bounces so crazily too. Boing 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 boing.
Half-Life Day 1 was a pre-release demo that was released in 1998 and bundled with sponsored graphics cards, so let's get into it. Few chapters in this version were different than the released one. Blast Pit was Screams and Whispers, Power Up was Footfall, Apprehension was Abandoned Silo, Residue Processing was Chutes and Ladders, Forget About Freeman was You're on Your Own, and Lambda Core was Down and Out. A weird oversight is present in this build, but a nerd break. In games, when you reload, the game inside calculates how much ammo should be added to your magazine, then takes it from your reserve ammo, and all those numbers changes after the animation is done. But here, once you press the reload, it would instantly take the ammo from your reserve ammo, then play the animation, and then your magazine with ammo will be replenished. Barnacles are finally in the game, but you still cannot look up. Amazing. OpenGL has a weird bug where it will be transparent. Auto-aim is in the game, which you cannot turn off.
So cursed.
Barnacles. Office Complex had a weird safe after entering the chapter, and then loaded into that safe at any point, the game would crash. Piči. Seru na to. A, crashlo mi to. Yep. Aha, jo, takže apartment complex crashuje. Crowbar was finally finished, and the pistol had a bug where if you picked up the pistol without having any reserve ammo and you switched to another weapon, then you cannot equip the pistol until you find some reserve ammo for it. Also, the pistol has no reloading sound. The shotgun was implemented with a much higher quality than the final game and having synchronized audio. The MP5's grenade launcher was pretty weird. And you can hold up to 25 grenades, but you cannot cook them, so they are borderline useless. The RPG was supposed to be based off the RPG-7 rather than the ARM-bust ATW rocket launcher. The revolver doesn't exist yet, and there's a weapon called the zero-point generator. The battery looked a lot different. The long jump module is just a red battery. And then some smaller ammo capacity changes that are pretty negligible. Here are some unused animations for the Vortigon, where it could have been grabbed by a barnacle. An animation where G-Man would run if you shot him. Uciekaj, picho! Uciekaj! Uciekaj, picho! Uciekaj! I think Valve tried to portray him as a regular human rather than an alien. The HECU soldiers were a lot more interested in killing you rather than the scientists. The guards, they were supposed to have martial arts animation. The player also had a choice between two characters called Gina and Gordon. This was purely cosmetical though. Some enemies had different statistics from the final game. And other than the map changes, this is it for Half-Life Day 1, so let's look at another build. You're gonna skip build 722, 725 and uplink since they are mostly just network tests and minimal changes, but here are some interesting changes. The glow-on gun had an actual use for the right click. And here we are, modern day Half-Life. Excluding the update that added some older features to the game, the jump toad was supposed to be used as a weapon. We don't know what happened after you threw it, but it's theorized that they would work like snarks. The suppressed pistol is in the game alongside animations of the suppressor being attached.
Fuck off.
The revolver has a speed loader item, adrenaline that revived the player after 3 seconds if you weren't chipped. the antidote, which was supposed to cure you of some status effects that lingered for longer, a radiation canister, we don't know if it cured radiation poisoning or made you immune to radiation, chain ammo, which gave you 200 bullets once you picked it up, wink wink, a flare, another item that we don't know how it worked, isotope box,
this character, it fucking sucks, man.
of oxygen when underwater and would explode once shot. In the released game, it's of course
Like, I'm not hallucinating. I know for a fact this character is fucked up.
and some miscellaneous items. There are then some unused
I'm
voice
gonna try that
lines,
really
RGB
good,
suit,
dude.
shit tons of announcement voice lines, security guard voice lines, scientist voice lines, an extended version of G-Man's monologue if you refuse to deal,
This is what I'm seeing.
an unfragmented version
Yeah,
of his speech
I knew it. The fucking... The fucking thing. Oh my god, it's the fucking aspects that are like fucked up. Fucking gravity and shit. It's not listed here, but it's definitely there. Watch. Yeah, see, he... Fucking scum. Fucking Tony. Fucking scum. Alright, let's see. What would be a good video to watch? Just give me a bit. Oh my god, so much fucking slop. Slop everywhere. As far as the eye can see. Alright, how about this one?
Half-Life 2 has a big variety of weapons. What if I was to tell you that there used to be a lot more though? Half-Life 2 went through a lot of different beta stages, which led to a ton of cut content, which, thanks to leaks and the raising the bar, we thankfully know a lot about today. Today's video is about the cut weapons of Half-Life 2. I'll not only be presenting everything that is known about them, I'll also offer some theories as to where they could have been used, why they were cut, and provide footage of them, either official or recreated. For a bit of context, I hosted an art competition on my Discord where people were challenged with creating artwork for a cut weapon of their choice. If you want to take part in future competitions and have a chance of being in a video of mine, consider joining the Discord. We are a well-moderated, pretty active server and I plan on
This
hosting game
fucking character is so cursed.
Also, unless mentioned otherwise, assume these weapons to be cut during the development of Half-Life 2, not from the episode. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into the cut weapons. The Hopwire grenade is a grenade that looks somewhat similar to the Zen grenades found in Half-Life Alyx. It would have functioned pretty differently though. Once thrown, it would leap into the air and shoot out several wires from its holes. If someone or something was to enter those wires, it would cause the grenade to detonate. In the episode 2 commentary note, it stated that the Magnuson device, the bombs used to kill the Striders in the episode 2 finale, started out as this cut weapon.
The Strider Buster, or Magnuson device, started life as a Half-Life 2 weapon called the Hopwire. This was a
Todd
weapon
Howard.
that would air and create physical connections via ropes to the surface.
What are you doing in this video,
Once
Todd?
attached, the ball would be suspended in the air, ready for action. We never shipped that weapon because it wasn't generally usable enough in our environments, especially outdoors. We returned to the Hopwire for episode 2, where we thought we could use it to tie the Strider's legs together and make it trip. But the mechanic of hurling and attaching the Strider Buster was more fun for players, so we moved the weapon in that direction.
It was really unstable in the league and was most likely cut due to technical reasons. OICW stands for Objective Individual Combat Weapon. It's based on the real-life XM29.
Dude, this is so hard.
A name that in this video. The weapon
Fucking manipulated gravity's bullshit.
The weapon featured a built-in grenade launcher, a big scope, and really bad recoil. It was to use medium rounds. These were shared by the AK-47, MP5K, and the 9mm pistol, similar to what we got in Half-Life 1 with the pistol and SMG ammo being shared. In the leak files, you could also find the texture of the OICW that looked a lot more roughed up. This version was also featured in some screenshots in Raising the Bar. Raising the Bar is shortly put, a book about the development of Half-Life 2, in case you are unaware. It ended up becoming the AR2 as we know it today. A fun detail is that the grenade model of the SMG is still called AR2 grenade, which comes straight from the OICW's grenade launcher. The rebel reload animation of the AR2 is also still the same as that of the OICW in the leak. Binoculars can be found in the Half-Life 2 leak. You could zoom into 5 times normal sight. According to the leaked source code, there was to be a black mask, a different crosshair, and animations for zooming in. None of this can be found in the leaks we got. It eventually ended up being turned into the HEV suit zoom. Unused HUD icons can still be found in the game files. Also, perhaps interesting to note, in the binocular sound folder were some signal noises, garbled voice sounds, and an excerpt of a yodeling song. This one, to be exact. This song can be heard in this Half-Life 2 beta radio. There really isn't a whole lot known about the energy grenade. We only have this model, which is just half a sphere with a grey transparent texture named Smetech or Smetech noise. Smetech noise? From the name alone it sounds like it would most likely have been a combine weapon, though this is just theorizing. The MP5K was said to be Half-Life 2's main SMG that eventually ended up becoming the MP7, which is why they're mostly similar in pretty much everything, stats-wise at least. The final MP7 mostly got its looks from the cut MP7, which at some time during development, both the MP7 and MP5K existed side by side, being somewhat fused into the one we eventually got. The MP5K would have been more accurate and had a lower fire rate. It is inspired by the real Heckler & Koch weapon of the same name. The HUD icon, like that of many other cut weapons, can still be found in the retail game, be that with cheats. You probably remember how the citizens in Half-Life 2 receive food packages from command dispensers. Well, those food packages are technically weapons. You can give them to yourself using Give Weapon Citizen package. The icon for them will be that of the MP5K. The fan favorite cut weapon, the AK-47, also known as the AR-1 in the league. The AK had no animations and was carried with only one hand, which I know is just an artifact of it being unfinished, but I like to imagine Gordon just one-handing an AK in combat. The AK will also have a semi-automatic firing mode, a 3 and 5 bullet burst mode, and a full auto mode. The AK HUD icon can still be found in the retail files. To criticize the model a bit, it's actually that of an AKM and not an AK-47. It also wrongfully has the bolt and fire mode selector appear on the left side, even though they should be on the right. Even though this is not confirmed, it is suspected that most of the assault rifle-like weapons were cut due to there being too many. There are also a few more later on the list. Also known as the HMG-1, the heavy machine gun was to be the Half-Life 2 version of Counter-Strike's The Gav. It would have had high damage but terrible accuracy. This weapon is again inspired by a Heckler & Koch weapon, the GR9. The HMG-1 was to feature an automatic firing mode as well as a 3-round burst mode. In the leak, this was broken and will only consume 1 unit of ammo. The weapon would have also been used by the Combine, as they still feature a firing animation for this weapon.
Oh, fucking punch him.
What is named HMG-1. There is no sign of any
Punch a fucking
ever
pillow.
in development. The HMG-1's distinct green look looks a lot more in line with a lot of the cut synth enemies, and some of the retail ones. Part of the reason for it being cut was most likely also due to the needless amount of automatic weapons. Now obviously the stun baton isn't as cut of a weapon as others on this list. It's the melee weapon used by Metro Cops. These can even be picked up by the player, though you don't receive them as a weapon but as 7 HEV suit power units. It is actually a usable weapon in Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, and was originally planned to be one in Half-Life 2 as well, which we know because of both the HUD icon and view model being present in the retail files of Half-Life 2. While I get that it simply would not be needed due to the crowbar existing, which is most likely the reason it was cut, I really would have loved being able to use it. During the development of Half-Life 2, there were plans to start the game on the Borealis. It is most likely that the cut Ice Axe was to be found there as a melee weapon. It would have been pretty much the exact same as the crowbar, but with a faster hit speed. The trade-off being that it would have dealt significantly less damage. The HUD icons are once more still found in the retail game. Another remnant being that the crowbar swing sound you know and love is titled Ice Axe Swing 1 in the final game. There is also a chance that it will be returning in Half-Life 2 Episode 3/Half-Life 3, as this concept art for it exists where an unknown character is holding it. SLAM is an acronym for Selectable Lightweight Attack Ammunition. This weapon was fully cut from Half-Life 2 but had to be added in both Half-Life 2 Deathmatch and Half-Life 2 Survivor, the Japanese arcade game. It had 2 modes, the primary one being to be placed on walls as traps. This is very similar to the trip mines of Half-Life 1. They could also be placed on physics objects, though this would mean that as soon as the object is moved in any way, the SLAM would explode. The secondary fire would function the same as the satchel did in Half-Life 1. You could throw them on the ground and detonate them at will. Shooting them would have detonated them as well. It was probably cut from Half-Life 2 due to being pretty useless, as you would need to know where the enemies are. The art icon can still be found in the final game. The Combine Guard gun was originally intended for the enemy of the same name, the Combine Guard. This character was eventually turned to the Combine Guard we know today. The weapon itself was also to be acquired by the player. It looks somewhat similar to a gunship when looking from above, which probably doesn't mean anything, but I thought I'd mention it anyways.
Dude, fuck off, this bouncy
the player
shit.
also held it straight up upside down in the league. If this was intended or not is not known. The weapon was to fire the disintegration beam we know today from the Strider. The player could also hurt themselves with this. This firing animation looked different for the Combine Guard and the player.
Trash, man. This character is trash.
Hit scan beam. And the version of the Combine Guard was to charge an expanding black hole and shrinks and disappears once the plasma projectile is fired. As so often, the art icon can still be found in the retail files. This weapon was cut alongside the enemy most likely. The MP7 was originally known as SMG2 and looks very similar to the retail SMG we got. It is inspired by the real-life MP7 of Heckler & Koch. This weapon had a 60-round magazine compared to the 45 of the retail SMG. The leaked version is also missing the grenade launcher. Otherwise, the weapon seems to be what turned to the final SMG we know, combined with the grenade launcher of the OSCW. The HUD icon of the MP7 can still be found in retail files. To start off, this is not talking about the manhack as we know it in retail Half-Life 2. Now, while the manhack weapon may look like a shuriken of sorts, its purpose was a lot different. During the development of Half-Life 2, there was originally to be a manhack arcade. You had to see people playing in this manhack arcade similar as to what you would see in any old arcade. The only game they'd be playing was Hackman, a game with cheap graphics featuring a first-person view of a manhack where you have to hunt people down. You could hear them scream and the screen would fill with blood, before you got to play your next manhack. Unbeknownst to the players of the arcade, they were controlling a real manhack and hunting real fugitive citizens. Gordon was to be able to play this as well, and the weapon manhack was to be the first-person view model of a manhack. There is a video created by Loxotrol on YouTube that somewhat restored the functionality of it. This was cut alongside the manhack arcade concept, due to it being overly complex and not very fun. The Tau Cannon is a fan favorite of Half-Life 1, and it did make a return in Half-Life 2, just as the weapon in the buggy, something that I myself only learned after like 10 playthroughs, alongside the fact you can actually charge it up and not just spell fire it. Well, as you might have guessed it, originally the
This is
Tau Cannon was
broken.
a return as a weapon that could be used by the player. There was to be a citizen in Vortigaunt that would remove the Tau Cannon from the buggy after it was no longer needed at Lighthouse Point, handing it to the player. This was seemingly cut pretty late into development, as there are a ton of leftover files pointing towards this. We for one have the unused script Tau removal in the level editor, which even mentions a Vortigaunt to use. Speaking of which, we also have leftover animations on both the Vortigaunt and the buggy itself. An unused sound clip called Get Tau Off.
We'll get that weapon off the car for you, but you're gonna have to continue on foot.
We'll get that weapon off the car for you, but you're gonna have to continue on foot.
Unused closed captions and of course, the unused HUD file. Fun fact, this HUD icon was later reused for Garry's Mod's Fisker. The Tau Cannon was most likely cut due to being somewhat similar to the AR-2 in terms of playstyle. Spam fire with a heavy damage charge-up secondary fire. The fire extinguisher was to be found in the cut Borealis chapter of Half-Life 2, where it could be used to extinguish fires that were in the way of the player. In the leak, the weapon itself was functional. It was missing animations and effects though. Here's what it could have looked like. Funnily enough, this was one of the cases where there is no leftover HUD file. It was most likely cut due to being too limited of a use case. Perhaps we'll see it make a return in episode 3 on the Borealis. If you have seen my cut enemies and characters videos, this all will seem familiar. This is both an NPC and a weapon. Sort of, maybe. The HK707 is a static weapon, the model of which can be found in the beta files. At one point in Half-Life 2, Gordon was to maneuver missiles around certain areas, in which the HK707 would have been defenses the player would need to avoid or destroy, given that it has a GIP version. It's unknown whether these would have been operated by an NPC or if they would have been automatic. They do have handles on the back though. They are most likely meant to be a fictional Heckler & Koch weapon, given their name starting with HK. Also, this NPC still exists in Hammer for Half-Life 2, Hammer being the level editor for Source games. The NPC has the entity name of NPC Missile Defense. It simply generates an error when trying to use it though. So depending on if an NPC was to control this weapon or not, this could be classified as a weapon. The Desert Launcher was to be a 12 cannon combine mortar. It is once more a grey area on if this is really to be considered a weapon in Half-Life 2. This is basically just an entity that the player was, most likely, not to use themselves. The brickbat would allow the player to use a small selection of props as weapons by picking them up on the ground and throwing them at enemies. There are at least 4 normal elements available for pickup. Rocks, beer bottles, cremator heads and flat headcrabs. The cremators are fan favorite cut enemy of Half-Life 2 that almost made it into Half-Life Alyx. And did actually make it to Half-Life 2. Somewhat. You can find her head in Eli's lab, to which he'll comment,
Alex brings in the strangest things.
This same head was to be throwable. The fast headcrab you could pick up would behave similarly to the Snarks.
Boing, boing, boing.
The fast headcrab as we know today. There is a lot speaking towards the fact that the fast headcrab was to be the main headcrab of Half-Life 2, mainly because the fast headcrab's model is simply called headcrab, and the normal headcrab's one being headcrab classic. Back to the brickbat though. There's evidence that citizens would be able to use the brickbat as well, mainly rocks and cremator heads, which would have happened at the cut combine factories. The Hammer level editor also still shows the weapon choices. Beer bottle and beer bottle 2 for citizens. You can also still find the weapon brickbat with 4 choices in Hammer. The brickbat was unfinished and likely just a test weapon that most likely ended up being removed because the gravity gun took its place. This weapon also has no leftover HUD element. It almost ended up having its code reused to define the game as a Molotov cocktail, which I'll get to now. The Molotov cocktail is a weapon just like you'd expect. When thrown, it produces a ring of fire that stays a bit before extinguishing. It was originally used by the citizens against command forces in their test level, Hit Your Free TVs. It was to be part of the Brickbats pick-upable props, which is also why it has the headcrab model when spawned in the league and a Stark hut icon. The Molotov was also included in Half-Life 2 Survival, though it could only be obtained with cheats. There, it has a grenade view model and a Ferropod hut
I'm
icon.
fucking punch
Functionally deal damage,
you
which it did
in
not
the
do in the
fucking
game.
face.
The icon is still included in the retail files once more. The portable thumper is to be a thumper but portable. What a surprise, right? In the Half-Life 2 leak, the model for it is a yellow fire hydrant, which very most likely is a placeholder. The player was to carry one of these at all times and could place it on the ground to scare off antlions. There is also a model of a heavy version of it found in leaked files, but it went fully unused. The sticky launcher simply looked like a piston in the link. It functionally was pretty similar to the satchel charge or cut slam. You were able to shoot
I
off
think
bombs using
what I might have to do is bounce off the wall of the thing.
Looked like the pistol and the bombs look like this. It is most likely that it was cut pretty quickly.
Because the fucking inertia
Could have been tight corridors.
is like all fucky with this thing.
There's no HUD icon, as it doesn't even have its own model. The socket wrench has close to no info. The promotional artwork for Half-Life 2 shows Alex wielding a unique melee weapon, a socket wrench. The weapon would have been in line with her character being more of a tinkering mechanic. To quote game designer Darby Eng in a tweet from 2020, there was a desire to give her an iconic weapon like Gordon's crowbar, and so the socket wrench was aimed towards that. We never followed through on making it a thing for her in the game though, so it was born and died here in this image. She did end up receiving her own unique weapon of course, the Alex gun. Speaking of which, in the leaked version of Half-Life 2 and also the retail version, the Alex gun can be spawned and used by the player. This new model is completely broken, no ammo exists for it. This seems to imply though that Gordon was able to wield this weapon at one point. Also, taking a look at the Alex gun animations, it seems originally the weapon could be converted to an AR. Also, one of my favorite fun facts, on the elevator right down at Eli's lab, this NPC is seen wielding an Alex gun. The only person we ever see in a Half-Life game other than Alex to wield the Alex gun. Well, besides Russell for a short second.
Don't worry, it's unloaded. It's unloaded now.
There are also commands for setting the max ammo for it, which also furthermore hint towards the idea of it being a weapon the player was supposed to wield at one point. Evidence for this is very thin though. I think the cut weapon aspect of this rather lies in the AR version of it. And hey, obviously to mention, the Alex gun did make a return in Half-Life Alex as a usable weapon. It's only speculated what the roller mount entails. It is likely that it will allow the player to control roller mines in one way or another, most likely already reprogrammed ones, since there is this line in the leaked game files, weapon that lets the player control the roller body. Roller body most likely referring to a friendly roller mine. It could thus also function as Dog's hand in the fetching game. It could also be a predecessor to Alex's preferred method of hacking roller mines, eventually being swapped out for a multi-tool. The roller mount in the leak uses the slam model as a placeholder. The Vortex Hotwire is better known as the Black Hole Grenade because it does pretty much just that. It sucks in everything around it and disintegrates it. It was cut from Half-Life 2 Episode 1, and it was highly unstable during development, pretty much crashing the game whenever used. This weapon actually still exists in Portal 1, where it can be cheated by entering GIF weapon Hotwire in console, though it doesn't really do anything except spawn a roller mine prop. The way it was supposed to look is very similar to the Strider cannon firing. Speaking of Striders, it was most likely to be used against them, as suggested by the console commands Hotwire Strider hits and Hotwire Strider kill dist. It, interestingly, would also only be given to the player once per playthrough, save file or per chapter. The maximum limit varied from 1 to 3 depending on the map. As this weapon had no view model and is horribly broken in tons of aspects, it was probably cut early. We know basically nothing about the pulse shield. We only have this HUD icon showing nothing but its name. We can only speculate what this would have been, though perhaps it could have been something similar to the pulse shield we would eventually see in Half-Life Alex's charger enemy. This weapon isn't actually cut. By entering GIF weapon cube map in console, you can still receive it. This weapon was used to test different shaders reflections using the nearest cube map. To explain what cube maps are, cube maps would be placed in the level editor. They would then take 360 images of the area and project those on whatever nearby reflective object there was. The most popular case of this being the crossbow in Half-Life 2. Whatever cube map the player stood closest to would be the one that gets projected. You can especially see this in certain areas where you are at the border of two different cube maps. This was a great way to do reflections back then that didn't cause a big strain on old systems. But yeah, not much of a cut weapon, barely even a weapon at all really. The sniper was to be the main long-range weapon, which ended up getting replaced with the crossbow. It had a long reload time between shots, though its bullets would instantly hit a target. The Overwatch sniper rifle ended up staying in the game, looking quite a bit different than the beta one Gordon was supposed to wield. Half-Life 2 Survivor, however, does feature a sniper, looking very similar to the leaked model. The HUD icon for it can still be found in the files. You are also able to spawn the sniper ammo in the retail game by typing GIF item box S rounds, which will spawn this box. The sniper was most likely cut to make room for the more creative weapon of the crossbow, though exact reasons are unknown. This entry isn't as interesting as others. Basically, in the leaked version of Half-Life 2, the shotgun had a completely different model and different firing sounds. These sounds are still in the retail files. This old model still appears as a DirectX 7 model in the game, which basically just means it looks cheaper on older systems. The missile launcher is exactly what you would expect. Besides the different names seen on the HUD icon and the changed model, it is unknown what made this weapon different from the final RPG. The appearance of it is similar to that of the FIM-92 Stinger. It does have some more leftover content in the game. The missile launcher was named ML Grenade, which the RPG ammo is still called in the retail game. ML of course standing for missile launcher. The soundfire used for the APC missiles is called Stinger Fire 1, which most likely originated from the missile launcher. The incendiary rifle, also known as I-Rifle, doesn't even have its own model, instead looking like the AR-2. The I-Rifle is essentially a multi-shot flare gun with 5 rounds per magazine. If a flare hits a target, it will be set on fire. The flares don't really have that much range. This weapon was also seen in the E3 2003 video, Tunnels. The flare box can still be found in the files alongside its HUD icon, though that is because it is identical to the AR-2. Speaking of flare guns, the flare gun is a weapon used by Metro Cops, Command Soldiers and the Europa Prospect Prison Guard in the retail game, though the weapon itself is only implied, never actually seen. It was originally intended to be used by the player. There is a HUD icon on the weapon in the Half-Life 2 leak. The weapon could be used to ignite targets. It was to be found in the Arctic levels, namely the Borealis and Kraken base, another cut chapter of Half-Life 2. There will be
I don't really understand the side.
This texture still exists in the game. The immolator was to be used by the cremator and eventually the player. It would function similar to a flamethrower, except that it would fire a green beam that fully disintegrates organic matter. The cremator would use this weapon to clean up the streets of dead bodies. The Strider's main weapon of attack was originally a giant immolator as well, with some source code and console commands pointing towards this. This was later replaced by the attacks of the Combine Guard gun. The immolator was cut alongside the cremator. Before we get to the final real entry, here are 3 quick honorable mentions that all relate to NPCs, compacted into one entry. The Weapon Citizen Suitcase is another cut weapon. It's only meant for citizens, and you do see it in the game in the beginning, but instead of it being a choosable weapon for them, you have to type it in manually in the editor, which makes it somewhat of a cut weapon. The player can also cheat this weapon, though it doesn't do anything. The other one is the Matt Pipe. You see it used by Maniac Matt and Eli for a short second. The Eli one is just a dynamic
Boing, boing, boing,
the
boing.
Maniac Matt one, however, is an actual functional one. It is, however, not an actual weapon. Let me explain. Usually, the hammer editor is pretty streamlined. There are, however, some small things that are hard-coded into the engine that use very non-conventional methods. The pipe that Matt uses is one of them. Matt is equipped with a crowbar in the editor, with no mention of the pipe to be found. The pipe he's wielding and using in the game is achieved by using the hard-coded method of naming the citizen that uses it, Matt. If you name an NPC citizen Matt, and give them a crowbar protection, it would instead be the pipe. A fun little fact that probably none of you care about. The Half-Life Wiki mentions that the pipe was at one point to be usable by the player. I couldn't find any source on this, and the Half-Life Wiki itself is really not to be trusted, so take that with a huge grain of salt. In case you're wondering, the Command Over Wiki is the reliable Half-Life Wiki. I'll also mention Annabelle here, even though there is zero evidence pointing towards it ever being intended to be used by the player, even if it is a usable weapon for a short time in the popular beta recreation mode Raising the Bar Redux. The only thing that perhaps leads one to believe it was planned to be usable at one point is the fact that you can pick it up from Grigori if he dies for a brief moment, and that you can cheat it. It has a very broken view model, but does actually work. But yeah, I wouldn't call the Annabelle a cut weapon really, but I wanted to get ahead of people commenting about it. Okay, now for the final weapon on the list. The fist gun really doesn't need much of an introduction. If you've ever played Garry's Mod, it's that. The beam would however behave a lot more sluggish, not quite as instantaneous as the one in Gmod does. The most popular use case of this weapon was during the E3 physics demonstration. The beam was also able to kill enemies and allies. The secondary fire is a bit different than the one from Gmod as well, which fired sticky bombs like balls. These could be used to weld 2 props together. In a later interview with Retro Gamer magazine, David Spairer, who was and still is one of the game designers at Valve, would go on to state that the fist gun was initially just an in-game tool built by Jay Stelly, another developer, to test props and their physics interactions. This fist gun HUD icon is still in the retail files, though it does look a lot different than the weapon itself. There's also this early leak.
It's kind of silly that I can just break the game with a stupid head thing.
Became the gravity gun. This concludes all the cut weapons. Shout out to the Command Over Wiki for basically all the info in this video. Don't forget to let me know what your favorite cut weapon is in the
I like that one weapon. I'm not gonna say which weapon, but I like that one. Don't leave you in suspense as to what weapon I wanted. I mean, I like. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm definitely not watching that. Let's see. I'm getting too much slop. I had too much slop. Okay. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could find a video that's long, but I can just have it going while I play. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but if I do this guy, he might crash my browser. Let's see. Let's see if it does it. Because I've had cases where this guy's videos crashes shit. Yep. That one's gonna crash. I knew it immediately. Alright, you can be quiet. Zip it. Zip. I have to turn off Firefox. No, okay. I'm still gonna shut it off. Shut my fucking browser. I love when videos just break my browser for no reason. It's fun. It's very fun. Alright. What the f... Yeah. I love YouTube. YouTube is fun site. I love YouTube. YouTube has fun videos that crash browser. Then I have to restart it. Rinse and repeat forever. This is future of internet. Imagine if I just spoke like that. Just the entire stream. That'd be fucking annoying. Oh my god. I have to Control F5 to fix the goddamn stupid site, which is gonna make it worse. You know what, I'm gonna look at this a little bit. Toilets. Alright. Nice. Nice, Sue. Doesn't show me any results. Okay, I see one video that might be interesting. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do it. some history bullshit that I might watch. But I don't know if it would be interesting for the stream. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, longest stream yet. we reached the 3-hour mark, I just realized. Good. Oh my god. Get that shit off my feed. I love the fact that, like, all the videos I want to watch break my browser. Okay, I'm looking at my new to you category. I see one guy, I don't know, but I don't know if his videos are good. He might have a really annoying voice, and if it has a really annoying voice, I'm gonna click off it faster than a speeding bullet. Let's say. I can tell, like, within a second. A nanosecond. Come on. Let's hear it.
It's difficult to do a comprehensive.
Okay, this dude's normal. Alright, good. Good. Okay. Finally found normal fucking guy. Found normal guy.
Retrospective on classic Mega Man because of the fact that there are so many.
Pro tip for any future aspiring YouTubers out there. If you use a really high voice, you're like, hey guys, how's it going? Oh man, I am so optimistic, yada yada yada. That's really annoying. Don't do that. In fact, that makes me not want to watch your video. Especially if you say, be sure to like and subscribe. That works if you're just mumbling to yourself like, hey, like and subscribe. Just using like a normal tone. But the moment you go above like a certain octave, then you're gonna piss off the boomers like me. This guy's alright. So far anyway.
Challenge for me because there weren't that many. For classic Mega Man, you have 12 main series platformers, and then also remakes, remasters, ports, spin-offs, platformers on handheld consoles, and then a long list of mobile phone games, some of which were Japanese exclusive and made before the App Store era. Needless to say, I'm aware that it's impossible for me to review every single game released under the banner of classic Mega Man, but I thought this video would be a fun way to look back at many of the more obscure and often terrible classic Mega Man spin-offs, just to give you guys watching a taste of what they're like. Since I'd wager many Mega Man fans, especially more recent ones, haven't played all these games. None of the reviews here will be super in-depth, just giving my thoughts on each one. So without further ado, let's get into it. Not every game I'm covering today is a platformer. In fact, many aren't. So I figured the best place to start would be with the two games that were. In the last video, I went over Mega Man's Saga on the Game Boy. I thought all of those games were decent to good. One might think that Mega Man on other handheld consoles back then would lead to equal success, and you'd be wrong. Mega Man on the Sega Game Gear is all you need to point to when debunking this claim. When I discussed Mega Man The Wily Wars, I said that Capcom collaborated
The Wily Wars.
with two games. The Wily Wars would remaster the first 3 Mega Man games for the Sega Genesis, and a new game on the Sega Game Gear.
I've played Wily Wars like once in my life.
This game's existence, but I have never played it for more than like 3 minutes in the past. Like the Game Boy series, this is my first time ever touching this game all the way through, and it was horrible. The game just looks.
Was it though?
The cover art is the first sign. The word art is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence because it screams Baby's first graphic design as the characters just stand on nothing against a
Yeah, it looks like they just copy and pasted like a couple layers in Photoshop, just adjusted the transparency. that's pretty much what they did.
Base background, and Wily is just a floating head with a transparency effect. I don't know, it just screams that nobody gave a shit about this game from minute one. It didn't even get cover art, which Wily Wars had, even if it didn't end up...
I'm just a disembodied
See
head.
that video for more information. And then the manual just spews a bunch of crap. It seems the game was designed to tell Sega players who Mega Man was, but the manual does a poor job. It says that Mega Man has been saving the universe on console screens around the world for over 10 years, when the Mega Man series wasn't even 10 years old when this game came out in 1995. And then it later says that Mega Man's been battling Dr. Wily since 1985, which is not when Mega Man 1 came out, it was 1987. The manual is where you'd think you'd get a story, but all you get in this game is, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to crush Dr. Wily's humanoid henchmen in a sizzling cybernetic showdown and overthrow the evil doctor's sinister plans to destroy mankind. And that's it. The game possesses no story. The intro cutscene just tells you who Mega Man is, largely ripped from the opening of Mega Man 4, and the manual is just like, yeah, in this game you fight Wily and his robots, have at it. While it's written in the same comically over-the-top fashion as the Game Boy games, it just makes you appreciate them more because they bother to come up with a premise for each game that justify the reuse of old content, and in this game, nobody cares, clearly. But once you get into the game, you really see how easy it is to take the Game Boy Mega Man games for granted. I gave all of those games props for coming up with original level design despite using old bosses, but this game shows you how great of a design choice that was. Mega Man on Game Gear brings back Stone Man, Star Man, Napalm Man, Bright Man, Toad Man, and Wave Man from Mega Man's 4 and 5. But unlike the Game Boy series, this game takes the original NES level design and just drops it into a game with half the screen resolution. The Game Boy games weren't usually frustrating, and I think the reason for that is because of the fact that the levels were designed with the screen space and sprite size in mind. But in Game Gear Mega Man, you'll often be completely unable to see what the heck is going on. In Bright Man stage, there's the part where you take a different route for an upgrade, and then you have to run backwards. On NES, this part is a snap. On Game Gear, forget it, you can't see anything. Napalm Man's level was the worst for this. Just impossible to see what's going on in any...
Oh, the Game Gear I thought he was talking about the fucking, the Sega Genesis one. The Mega Drive. Yeah, I was gonna say that the Game Gear version fucking sucks. It's pretty bad.
I said it was good of the Game Boy games to make new levels because it helped the game stand out, but now Game Gear Mega Man both fails at that and creating fitting challenges for the console the game was on. Your only saving grace is that these levels are mostly from Mega Man 5, which is a super easy game. Therefore, you won't be in too much trouble if you play it. And also, thankfully, it's short. But it's absolutely joyless. I thought the Game Boy games all felt pretty slow compared to the NES ones, but
It's so zoomed in.
well because bosses in Mega Man Game Gear fly around their room at lightning speed and offer almost no telegraph for their attacks. Stone Man, Star Man, and Toad Man are not difficult bosses in the least on NES, but here I just can't see or predict what's going on. It sucks. Everything about this just felt wrong. It played like shit, it offers nothing to the series beyond poorly recycled content, and it doesn't even let you continue the stage and get a game over. You just go back to the title screen, making this the most Stone Age Mega
Back to
Man
hell.
ever made. And get this, there are passwords in this game, but they only work up to a certain point. You can password through the first 4 bosses, but you have to do Wave Man, Toad Man, and the final level on 1 life set. And what is the final level? Of course, it was Quick Man's level from Mega Man 2. And with these controls and the way this game is designed, yeah, I could barely see anything and got a game over, and promptly quit. Sure, it's mean to pick on Mega Man for Game Gear this much, but I just played all 5 Game Boy Mega Man games, which were made for weaker hardware and were infinitely better games in basically every respect. Dr. Wily's Revenge is a game I'd play in a heartbeat over this garbage.
Fun.
So, off to a great start. The first Mega Man game is a piece of shit. Never touching this one again. So we started in the trenches. Let's see what other...
Script is such a piece of shit.
Well, how about Mega Man 2? Or rather, Rockman and Forte, Challenger from the Future.
I've actually played B and Mega Man Base. on the SNES. That game is hard. Like, I played with a friend of mine at the time, where like it took so long to beat the game. Because, like, especially if you want to, like, 100%, it was, like, fucking impossible. But I've never known about this version.
While many have never heard of this game either, it
Yeah, exactly.
feels like a more valid entry in the franchise than the Game Gear game. This was a game released in 1999 exclusively for the Bandai WonderSwan handheld.
Oh, I've never played a WonderSwan in my life.
It's not a mainstream device around the world because it was only released in Japan in 1999 and got discontinued in 2000.
Exactly.
However, in typical Capcom,
I actually owned a Neo Geo once. I bought it for like $5. And then I just lost it, I think. Or I sold it.
by a fan-made patch. Fans call this Mega Man and Bass 2 because the setup is very similar. At the start, you either pick Mega Man or Bass and play the entire game as them, featuring the same weapons and levels though.
Oh my god,
Mega
this is
Man
so
plays like you'd expect
bad.
with a charge shot and slide and all that, but Bass
This just removes the fun of the game.
It also uses the music from Mega Man and Bass and has a similar...
This just makes the game feel more janky and weird.
This game has nothing to do with the Super Nintendo Mega Man and Bass, so it's not really a sequel as much as it is another game with a similar gameplay idea. If anything, the only game this one's connected to is Mega Man 2 for the Game Boy of all things. The plot is that a group of rogue robots...
I know nothing about the Game Boy games.
...attack Mega Man and Bass, led by the mysterious Mega Man Shadow, and it's up to either Mega Man or Bass to fight against them. Mega Man Shadow looks like Quint from Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy. You know, Mega Man from a doomed alternate timeline where he was turned into a tool of evil. But this is like an alternate version of Quint that became all-powerful and went back in time in the hopes that
Quint.
Bass could defeat him and end his rampage. Guess he has enough of a conscience to know he's doing bad things but can't stop himself. Either way, it was interesting that for the WonderSwan game, they bother tying the story back to the least popular Mega Man game on the Game Boy. But then, the game is pretty unremarkable. And that's kind of the issue you run into when digging up obscure games like this. You kind of hope to either find some hidden gem or some ungodly turd to laugh at, but this isn't either of those things. And most games like this aren't. It's Mega Man and the WonderSwan. I had thoughts while playing, such as thinking Mega Man's slide felt a lot shorter than other games, and that the charge shot was smaller than I'd like, and that the animation looked really weird and off-model, but the game plays like Mega Man and functions like Mega Man. You beat bosses, you get weapons, you use weapons on other bosses, it's very run-of-the-mill. There was one neat level where you had to flip the WonderSwan vertically to play. I thought that was a cool way to use the hardware, but otherwise this game went completely in one ear and out the other. Some weapons were really hard to use, like the dash attack. I don't know how to hurt anything with this without just taking damage. And I thought Bass handled like trash in this. His shots are slow, the dash is only activated by holding down and jump, and the Bass Buster is just too weak to do any real damage to anything. So I didn't play the whole game as him. And then there's a shop system where everything is so overpriced that it took me the entire game as Mega Man to afford reduced damage, and that was all I could get. There were some moments I thought felt cheap, but nothing that sparked any rage or anything. The game is, like I said, pretty unremarkable. Though I thought Bass's face in the ending was really funny. Like, damn, Bass is pretty sad that Mega Man Shadow...
Ah, he's so sad.
So I'd give the game a C- or so. It's not offensive, it's just not really worth playing. When I give the worst of the Game Boy games like a C, and the best ones maybe a B-. And the Game Gear game is an easy E grade, if anyone's curious. But yeah, we're not off to a super great start when it comes to classic Mega Man spin-offs. So let's change the genre and see what else the series has to offer. Starting with Mega Man Soccer, or Mega Man's Soccer. I kid you not, this was a real game published by Capcom in 1994. Which means that it predates Mega Man 7. Classic Mega Man came to the SNES not in a platformer, but in a soccer spin-off. I have no idea where the idea for this game came from and why it was greenlit and released, but 30 years later, does it still hold up? I mean, no. It didn't get very good reviews at the time, and 30 years later, you just gotta be like, what in the world were they thinking with this? Ever wanted to see Mega Man and a bunch of robot masters battle it out in the soccer field? Well, you're in luck. Here it is. It even got US box art where, like always, Mega Man looks really pissed. The premise is that Dr. Light is watching soccer with Mega Man enrolled, but Wily's robots start attacking soccer games, and it's up to Mega Man to get the enhancements needed to compete with and defeat the 8 robot masters before heading to Wily's soccer field of evil. I had no idea what to expect when going into this game. Soccer games from the mid-90s aren't exactly my area of expertise. As in, I've never played a single one in my life, so I don't know how this compares to international superstar soccer, but I can tell you this. I did not enjoy what I played here. I decided to face off against Cutman first, and the field was inexplicably filled with a bunch of Mega Man and Cutmen. You have to toss the ball down the field towards the opponent's goal and... Wait, I just realized. I'm explaining the mechanics of soccer to you. So instead of that, I'm just gonna assume you know how it's meant to work.
No, I don't know how soccer works. Please explain.
You need to look at the map on the top of the screen to see where you are in relation to the other players.
Sorry, I'm American. I only know, like, football.
Looking from the action to the map just felt really disorienting to me. So I lost against Cutman after several minutes of running back and forth, feeling like I could barely take possession of the ball. But after hours of trying really hard, I made it to Wily's Castle, where you went up against Anchor from the first Game Boy Mega Man game. He had so many special moves that I stood no chance. I then realized this game was ridiculous and decided I was done. Next game. Mega Man Battle and Chase was a Japanese exclusive released for the PlayStation in 1997. A year later, it came to Europe. In America, it was never released until 2006 when the Mega Man X collection came out for the PlayStation 2 and GameCube. When you first boot up the collection, you'll see the menu screen where you can pick Mega Man X through Mega Man X6. By beating X1, X2, and X3, you unlock Battle and Chase. It's not difficult to do because X1 through X3 make up 3 of the 4 big games in this pack. And they come with save slots now too, which the original X1 to X3 did not have. But now I'm just talking about the X collection. I already broke this down in the video from a few years back. I'm just here to talk about Battle and Chase, and there really isn't much to say. There's a huge card tournament in the Mega Man universe with a 10 million Zenny cash prize, so a bunch of robots enter to win. And you can play as a bunch of them, like Mega Man, Roll, Face, Shadow Man, Napalm Man, the works. When you win a race, you can take the parts from your opponent's vehicle and use them on yours, which is a cool way to adapt the Mega Man gameplay model to a racing game. But yeah, I didn't play much of this either because I got bored of it really fast. The track design is really linear, the obstacles aren't that difficult to get around, and the opponent's AI isn't very good. You just drive, boost, drift, grab item, etc., etc., etc. for 5 straight laps. It was quite dull. I don't know, a game like Crash Team Racing on PS1 is just more interesting to play with better tracks, items, and a campaign that I played all the way through. This game, it just feels kinda cheap and not worth playing. It was nice that it got included in the US for the first time in the X collection, but it's not much of a showstopper. Next game. To take a break from the mediocrity, I'd like to look at some games that I thought were pretty good for what they are. Mega Man The Power Battle and Mega Man 2 The Power Fighters. These were Japanese exclusive arcade-only fighting games released in 1995 and 1996 respectively. Players in the US got access to them via the Mega Man Anniversary Collection that came out in 2003 for PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. The collection housed Mega Man's...
Oh, I own that.
And these 2 arcade games as a bonus. You unlock the first game by beating Needleman in Mega Man 3, and unlock the second game by defeating Jumpman in Mega Man 7. I've owned this collection for years now, and it was how I first played a lot of classic Mega Man games, and yet I've never played these arcade games for longer than a couple of minutes. Here's how they work. In the first game, you choose between Mega Man, Proto Man, and Base.
Oh, these arcade games are jank, man.
There are minor differences, like Proto Man doing a shield bash instead of a slide, and Base being able to air dash. All 3 shoot standard shots and charge shots. When you start, you pick any one of 3 tiny campaigns. There's the Mega Man 1 and 2 mode where you battle Robot Masters from the first 2 games, Mega Man 3 through 6 mode where you do that for those games, and Mega Man 7 mode where you can probably guess you can fight Mega Man 7 bosses. All the bosses look really good here in the Mega Man 7 sprite style. I said before that it's one of my all-time favorite Mega Man aesthetics, and that still holds true. Stages in this game are picked at random by the game, but it never really mattered that much because I thought the game was pretty easy. That's because the collection version gives you infinite lives, when I'm sure dying in the original made you pay to play more stages or start over. But I thought the gameplay loop here was a good idea. It's basically just like if you took the bosses of Mega Man games and turned it into an arcade game and you're done. You get weapons from defeated bosses and use them on other bosses. There are just no stages accompanying them. Since I'm usually pretty critical of Mega Man boss design, it's kind of out of character for me to appreciate this game's setup, but I thought the battles were enjoyable in this. The characters were responsive and jumped super high, and I thought attacks were largely readable, and the
I feel like this thing is useless as hell.
Kind of one and done Mega Man arcade experience. This game will not set the world on fire to anyone, but if you like Mega Man and Mega Man boss design, you'd probably enjoy this. The sequel, Power Fighters, was even better. It has improved animations for the returning characters, and like the first game, has cool music remixes for old stage themes, and great-looking sprites for old bosses. The setup in this is similar to the first game, but now you can also play as Duo from Mega Man 8, in addition to the returning Mega Man, Proto Man, and Base. You also pick one of 3 campaigns with different bosses here, but instead of it being themed on specific games, each campaign has its own objective. One is a search for Wily, another is trying to save Roll, and the last is about recovering an experimental piece of technology. And in-game, you can now pick your stage order like a proper Mega Man game, so you can strategize with the weapons and pick what works best for you, which is definitely an improvement. But the most interesting part about this game is the story, for sure. It's not much. It's a Mega Man arcade game, but the people behind it did interesting work in creating tie into the overall lore of Mega Man. Like how in Mega Man's ending, Wily criticizes Mega Man for causing just as much destruction as Wily does, giving Mega Man doubt he's never had before, until Dr. Light tells him that if Wily's gonna try and take over the world, somebody has to stop him. That was interesting because it was a reminder of how Mega Man is a machine programmed to do what he's told by Dr. Light, even if he has a human-like personality and capacity for doubt. Just not as much will to act on it, whereas Mega Man X is just
Fuck off.
And speaking of the Mega Man franchise, the most well-known thing about this game is the ending of Base's story. Wily shows him that
Bouncy, bouncy!
in the works for a new ultra
It's like
badass
fucking ice physics.
line, and that is of course Zero. But this one image led to an immense amount of fan speculation, because that blueprint is Zero's design from Mega Man X2 and not X1. The Zero that Wily completed before he died. You know, Zero dies in X1, and then the X-Hunters bring him back in X2. The Japanese script of Mega Man X2 heavily implies that the leader of the X-Hunters was a robotic avatar of Dr. Wily.
Wow.
That's given even more weight here because
The
if
choice.
it wasn't Wily, how would
Choices.
he build Zero to match the original blueprints? Unless this is Wily, and the Zero from X1 was an unfinished version, and his X2 redesign is canon, not an art thing, because a flashback from X4 shows that Zero with no shoulder pads is what he used to look like before he was brought back in X2. It's pretty neat stuff. Only sad thing is that there's no easy way to play these arcade games now unless you track down the 2003 collection. If you're interested in playing them in some form, there is one way. Mega Man Battle and Fighters was an 8-bit demake of both games that Capcom released for the Neo Geo Pocket Color. In 2022, this version of the Duo was localized and released on the Switch for $8. Since it's the same games, I didn't bother playing it. I felt like the arcade version was probably better anyway, but it is cool to see the 8-bit Mega Man sprite made to pose like the Mega Man 7 one. There's that. But I figured I'd briefly mention this port of these cool games before we get back to plunging our hands into the filth. Well, maybe this next one isn't filth, per se. It's Super Adventure Rockman, released on PlayStation and Sega Saturn in 1998. This game has never been re-released a single time in almost 30 years. Looking at the artwork, you might think this game is some epic quest, but no, Keiji Inafune, series producer, said on record that this was one of the worst classic Mega Man games of all time. Mainly because of its darker elements, like Wily shooting down choppers with human pilots. But what kind of game is it? Well, it's not really a game at all.
4 points! Yeah! Good.
From a list of options that decide how things go.
4 points!
It's not English, so I've never played it. But the animation looks good, even if it's super compressed.
I like how my variety stream is only one game. It is a singular game. I fucking love this game though. I could seriously play this game all day. This character fucking sucks. That's fine.
Like, jeez, this isn't some weird fanfic, it's an officially released Mega Man game. In Japan only, but officially released nevertheless. But that's just a brief taste of the kinds of weird-ass games released under the Mega Man banner. Like I said up top, there
What?
were far more than just these, like
Just
Japanese
slip through again.
phone games, and US exclusive phone games, and a digital board game, and obscure PC games I have no access to. There are a lot of classic Mega Man games, official or otherwise. To cover every single one is a project that
Nonsensical physics.
but I wanted to use this video as a chance to sample some of the spin-offs and provide a taste of what they're like. Not many were good though, but what's that I hear? 2 more games? Mega Man on DOS? Incomplete video without them? Oh no, is this the part of the video?
Oh no, the DOS Mega Man.
No, don't you make me play
Oh no.
No.
It's horrible.
For those who don't know, DOS
You mad about still going? Of course.
came under the control of Microsoft before Windows became their main thing in the mid to late 90s.
Look, the first 2 streams I've done on this channel may have been kind of short, but this is my life. This is what I do on a daily basis. I play a slop game while I watch a slop video. There you go. Just absorb all the information to my cortex. This is just a day in my life right here. I could seriously do this for like 12 hours or so. But the problem is the problem is I've been up for a while. I'm just still streaming until I get tired, but I'm really not.
DOS machines were capable of running games on floppy disks. Obviously nothing impressive compared to today's PC games, but back in the 80s and early 90s, if you wanted to play games on your computer, this was one of the ways it was done. Now, how did Mega Man get into the picture? Well, the gaming historian
Horse.
documentary on his channel
I want the horse.
came into existence.
Give me the horse.
Capcom worked with this guy named Stefan Rosner when porting Street Fighter to Commodore 64. Eventually, he got to work on his own Mega Man game for DOS, being a big fan of the games in the Nintendo. It was published by Capcom in 1990.
I want the horse, damn it.
Quality, and yet, Capcom allowed a sequel to be made in 1992 called Mega Man 3, The Robots Are Revolting. Yeah, they just skipped Mega Man 2
Dude,
because who needs it?
the physics are so ass.
Because these aren't ports of Mega Man 1 or 3. They're new games from scratch just called Mega Man and Mega Man 3. I knew of these.
This character has fucked up physics.
I bought Mega Man 3 on DOS at a used shop a few months ago. The guy at the store was like, yeah, sometimes I get stuff and I have no idea if it's ever gonna sell. And this was one of them. Only for me to show up and buy it a couple of days later after he got it.
I've played DOS Mega Man before, man. That's a stinker right there. It's a fucking stinker and a half.
Obviously, I'm not using a DOS machine since I don't own one of those, so I only own this for show. I had to use the emulator DOSBox X to run the games. Figuring out how this was meant to work was pretty confusing since I've never done it before, but I eventually got it booted up with the optimal graphics setup and with keyboard controls. And the verdict is, hot take, this game fucking sucks. Everything about this screams bootleg. The off-model Mega Man sprite to the generic backgrounds and foregrounds, the simple enemy design.
Look at that. Boing!
It's just
Boing!
Capcom quality. Like, what is this guy supposed to be? He looks like a motorcycle helmet with a face.
It's Dynaman.
And when you play it, it gets even worse. To jump, you use the J key. You shoot with
The
space
J
bar, and
key.
you only move with the A keys, which is
Hey, J for jump. Makes sense.
But then, most levels just saw me take damage from enemies flying all over the screen, and I could barely see them. And when I could, my shots would barely hit them. Everything that could be bad about a Mega Man game was bad about this. It looks terrible and plays like
Makes no fucking sense.
I got a game over in every single one. Awful game. And so is
Awful character.
It sure ain't the robots that are revolting here. Mega Man 3 on DOS adds more levels, which is absolutely a bad thing because nothing else was improved. I had all the same problems as I did in the first one. By complete chance, I picked a maze sewer level as my first one, and it sucked. At one point I died and respawned, but Mega Man spawned like a few tiles too high, so I was just out of sync with the game world. That was lovely. But after I was
lovely.
Game over, I picked another level. I then was like, wait, this sucks. I'm done. These games don't even have music. It's like I got trapped in a black hole or something while playing this. But while these games suck, and I hope to never touch them again for the rest of my life, there is a reason why I decided to include them in this video and end on them. These are some of the worst Mega Man games ever made, because they were officially licensed Capcom products you had to pay money to play. But over 30 years later...
Oh my god, imagine paying money for this fucking garbage Mega Man shit. Imagine.
Tired of seeing in the comments section. In my revisit to Mega Man X7 from 2022, I declared it the worst Mega Man game. And I get a ton of comments saying,
I just paid $50 for this garbage-ass game.
Like, yeah, of course I haven't played Mega Man DOS, and I highly doubt most of those commenters have played it either. I can now say that I have, and I can confirm that they are less enjoyable than Mega Man X7. and I'd say most of the games in this video are less enjoyable than Mega Man X7. But that's the thing. I could have told you that long before I played any of these games, because to me, context matters when talking about bottom-of-the-barrel F-tier games. Yes, Mega Man 3.
Okay, seems like the gravity, like, goes away after the first hit.
Just a DOS game from over 30 years ago that was designed by
That's what I'm learning.
back when computer games weren't as easy to make and there weren't as many Mega Man games to compare it to either. It's just an insignificant game that almost nobody will ever play. It's a funny piece of history in that it's got an interesting story behind its creation and its apparent lack
Well, that's
of
really good.
funny to laugh at, but that's about it. A game like Mega Man X7 is much different. That was made by Capcom, released on PS2 in the same holiday season.
No, never mind. This thing is just fucked.
Which X7 was not. X7 was a major release in an iconic franchise, and it was horrendous. A game that will forever be an important part of the series' legacy. That will be re-released.
This thing is just fucked.
Its association with that legacy. It is a game people will actually play, maybe even expecting or assuming it to be good because the other ones are. This is just my own personal philosophy as a critic, but I don't think all games are equal or made the same. I enjoy making a video like this because laughing at a game like Mega Man on Game Gear is funny. The game is, in my opinion,
Alright. It's done. Alright, let's see. What video for next? What should the next video be? See, my problem is when I have to like pick a video, it takes me a couple minutes or so to find that one video that might be interesting. I don't fucking know. Let's see. I'm glad that I'm not showing what I'm seeing right now, because some of these videos just sound bad. Just really bad. Okay, let's do this one. I don't know what this game is. This might be interesting. Let's see. Nice face.
Please take a good look at this face and remember it well. This is the Ryuji ni mo Fukitonda Osa, or in English, the man who was outrageously blown away. It sounds better in Japanese, but it's still a bit of a mouthful.
God, what a fucking nerd. Get out of my life, bro. It's like a fucking nerd pretending to be like, oh, I sound like this. Oh, so shut the fuck up, man, you fucking clown. How to make me not watch your video. You know, the funny thing is, I was invested, but it... golly, this is right. Oh my... Alright, we got... Alright, here's the video.
I'm just a little office PC. I don't want a game. Shut up.
Okay.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
720S. Between the small form factor, weak power supply, and low price tag, you might wonder, how crazy can we even get with this machine? Well, you know we like to get a little crazy, just a tidbit.
Yeah, I like getting crazy.
So with a few upgrades and
Hit it with a wiffle bat.
unique methods, I think we can get this lil monster in the game. Starting off, let's quickly go over the existing specs, which actually aren't bad. You'll see it's largely the form factor holding back this SMA monstrosity. Cracking this open on the back, I have 2 screws that I need to remove. So Lenovo, once again, depriving us of toolless disassembly. But that's not a big deal. Doesn't even bother me.
Yeah, hit it. I'm gonna hit my wall. Imagine if there was just a gigantic impact on my wall.
The i5-9500. It's a 6-core processor with a base frequency of 3 GHz and a turbo boost frequency of 4.4 GHz. It also meets the hardware requirements for Windows 11.
Okay, I need 3 more.
I love how the higher ups at these massive corporations love to tell us how much they care about the planet. Meanwhile, they're forcing billions of computers to be thrown in the trash because they don't meet these requirements. And I know, like, some people like us will make servers, like home servers or emulation machines or whatever out of those systems, but for...
Alright, for context, I've been stuck with this fucking character for hours. It feels like hours. Oh, like 4 hours. Good. Good 4 hours.
For probably the vast majority of people in the garbage.
Let's go for 5.
All of that hardware going to waste, going into landfills, but it's all the energy and effort and mining and everything else that went into developing and manufacturing all of this hardware. All eliminated in one fell swoop. But I digress. This can be upgraded up to the i9-9900, but that would be about twice as much as I paid for the entire machine. I want to keep the base system at least close to the same, since the GPU is going to be the main cost.
Fucking 9900, man. I used a fucking 4870 for a 4770 for like 10 years. And I'm glad I fucking upgraded when I did, because man, the computer parts are fucking retarded nowadays. They're fucking horrible, man.
Edition, which is pretty much always the case with budget machines and is kind of unavoidable. I'm going to add just a little more RAM. It came with...
Now, granted, I have a 13 Gen i9. Perfectly fine. Well, let's be honest. Not really. Not really fine. But you know what I mean. But, I really hope the prices go down because holy shit. $1,000 for this? Come on, bro. Also, yes, I do casually have 64 gigabytes of RAM at my desk. But anyway, I hope something happens to the prices because they're really bad right now.
8 gigabytes, but I'm going to take that up to 16.
I have questions. Remember when, like, remember last year I had, like, computer issues, but I didn't know what the issue was because of, like, I don't know what the hell's going on with my video card or something. It must be the RAM. So I bought more RAM. And guess what? RAM prices got woo. I mean, before it went super up, I bought like I bought like 64 gigs just on the off chance I could like replace it or add it to my current PC. So it's been sitting in my desk for months. And I haven't, like, put in my PC yet. Got the funds for the highlights of the year. I mean, I'm never selling this RAM. It's gonna stay in my desk, forever hidden. It's gonna be like gold by the end. It's gonna be gold by the end of the decade. Excuse me, sir. Can you spare some RAM? I would do anything for 32 gigs of RAM. Please, sir. Please. I need that RAM. Shit.
And this is DDR4 2666 RAM.
Oh damn, this dude's loaded.
I'm a borderline hardware hoarder because even DDR4 has gone up in price, so it would suck to have to order something like that. Also, it came with an M2 SSD, which is a pleasant surprise. It's only 256 gigabytes, but it's much more common to see these used office PCs come with a 2.5-inch SSD. The M2 SSD being significantly faster, so that's definitely cool. A couple more noteworthy things about this design. In addition to the 2 hard drive trays, there is a spot for a second M2 SSD, and also 4 RAM slots. Not the craziest thing in the world, but you don't see this a lot with these smaller form factor machines, especially older ones. And now for the main course, the GPU. By using some non-conventional methods, I'm going to get this small little computer to run a GTX 1080 Ti. The 1080 Ti has actually still been holding strong as a budget GPU. It's consistently around $150 used, and the last time I checked, there were actually several listings
Right down the
closer to
abyss.
130. It has 11 gigabytes of VRAM and does super well at 1080p gaming. I know some people have become accustomed to 4K, but honestly, if you're watching my video, that's probably not you. As a great philosopher and
4K is absurdly overrated. I don't know why people thought, oh, 4K gaming is the best. 4K gaming is the best. It's the best thing I've ever seen in my years of living on this earth. Yes, I want 4K. Not 1080, not 1440. I want 4K. Dude, get a native 1080p monitor. Boom. You don't need 4K. Boom. You don't need it. I don't need 4K.
Leader
1080p is enough.
has pontificated. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Well, I'm saying so, and it's okay to be a budget gamer. Now, obviously, the GPU isn't included in the $87 price tag. I just want to see how far I can...
Get a high refresh rate 1080p monitor. Yeah. I have a 240 hertz 1080p monitor. Best purchase ever. Like, for secondary and tertiary monitors, you don't need a high refresh rate for them. Like, one of my favorite habits, like, is moving my cursor around on my 60 hertz and then moving, like, over here, and it's just so fucking buttery smooth in comparison. Now, I know that they have 360 hertz now, like, plus that. I'm willing, I mean, not right now, but maybe in the future, once, like, the hertz is, like, really high, like 500 plus, I might consider upgrading. But right now, 240 is, like, really smooth.
push this lil fella if we get it running a decent card. And I'll achieve that by using this device that I created in a previous video. How long's it been now? Like a couple weeks or something?
So ass.
I made this dock to mount a second power supply with a breakout board
Bruh.
and the GPU.
Please.
Using this device,
Let me out.
pretty hefty GPU, though the 1080 Ti is the best I have right now. Simply dropping the GPU
Trash.
connect the PCIe
Trash character.
to the
Trash
breakout
character.
board, and then
Awesome
connect to
game.
the computer itself through a riser cable. The PCIe slot itself is a 16-lane Gen 3, at least according to the documentation. Which is nice because I've seen some of these smaller, more compact machines physically appear to have a 16-lane slot, but it's actually only wired for 8 lanes. Anyway, let's move on to some testing. We're not exactly going to be rocking Elden Ring at 4K, but let's see what we can do with some budget games at 1080p. I have some questions about what kind of games you're gonna play on the Lil PC. Is this about PS1s again? No, I was just gonna ask. I wanna play some PS1s on that thing. I bet I could play some serious PS1s. Come here. Hold on. And this is our old go-to, Doom Eternal, which came out in 2020. Good God, how has it been 6 years? It's not possible, I don't believe it. It's a simulation, whatever. We'll see what we can do with this. We'll see what we can doom with this. At 1080p in the highest in-game graphical settings, Doom Eternal was able to keep up a consistent 120 FPS and generally just looks really nice. The footage of it is a little choppy, that's because of my super cheap capture box, but the gameplay itself is really good. Which isn't super surprising considering this is an older game and it was really well optimized on top of that. So let's move on to something newer, or at least new-ish, and see how that goes. Next up is RoboCop Rogue City. This is a 2023 game and definitely more resource demanding, but it's holding at a pretty consistent 50 FPS. The dips are seldom and only a few frames at that. Again, high in-game graphical settings at 1080p. In fact, the performance monitor seems to be showing the CPU getting hit harder than the GPU for this one. So the fact that we could theoretically run an i9 shows that this machine really is a lil monster.
Yeah, this dude's violent.
Anyway, without any further ado, I think everybody out there knows what time it is, and it's time for Radio Graffiti! That's right, folks, Radio Graffiti, the part of the broadcast where the spectators become a part of the spectacle. All you gotta do, give us a call. That number that's on top of the chat screen that just popped up, just call that number, 667-770-1015, and then once the operator bit starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. And once you do, you will be in queue to be a part of Radio Graffiti. And when I call on your area code or on your name, you've got exactly 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind. That's why we call this Radio Graffiti, all right? So, with that being said, engineer, do we have any Radio Graffiti calls to be had, man? All right, well, I guess so. I guess we do. It's pretty early, so without any further ado, let's go ahead and get to some Radio Graffiti right now! All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to connect to the Radio Graffiti line, and what you're about to hear is troll hell. So here we go. All right,
There are 11 participants in the
11?
conference. All participants
I feel like my brain is getting trolled.
All right. Anyway, Sammy, can we get a moment of silence for Phil's passing? Dude, I don't believe that. I think this is a big fucking troll. That's how these people are. If you believe that, then I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona. Anyway, let's go ahead and get some Radio Graffiti. Hold on, Viking Kyle. Ghost is a hostler. Is it what? Ghost the Hostler is a company. Conspirator personality. He brings the darkler BBC ethnic depraved garbage as intended by the melting pot standards. Fuck you, Ghost. What are you fucking talking about, dude? Just calm your ass down. But Viking Kyle, you probably had a little bit too much cheap bottle of hooch. All right? And I always tell people, if you're going to get drunk, pay for the good stuff. All right? Don't pay for that rot gut garbage that's going to conjure up the spirit that you've got right now there, Viking Kyle. All right? So calm your ass down and bow down, boy. And Ram Ranch Cowboy, come down to Ram Ranch where you have a great time. I'll make you my bitch. You'll have a good time. That's great. All right, let's go ahead and get to some callers here. Let's see who we have. Who the hell is Mrs. Ghost? Radio Graffiti. Mrs. Ghost, Radio Graffiti. Look at this. First hell. Too late. All right, too fucking late. You should have fucking been fucking ready sooner. And Viking Kyle, never bow to a Jew. Sorry, Ghost, nice try. First of all, I am not a Jew. I use yarmulkes for coffee filters. Okay, first and foremost. Secondly, even if I was, all right, you should be fucking shining my shoes, or you should be spit shining my shoes. How about real audio, Radio Graffiti? Fuck you, China, death to all. Fuck you, China, death to all. I never fucking said that, all right? I don't believe in that at all right? Give me a fucking break. The question, Radio Graffiti.
Have you ever been with another man?
Oh, fuck. Is this you, J-Sev?
No.
Who is this?
It's Phil Harvey.
It's not Phil Harvey, all right? You don't sound gay enough, all right? Jesus Christ, give me a drink. All right.
I'd buy that for a
Buy that for $1.
Pig. Let's see. How about 631 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, I just want to say, you're the Mariah Carey of broadcasting. Seasonal, annoying, and needs to go away.
Well, you know, you sound like a fat femme that's trying to be a zesty twink, you know, just by the vernacular of your voice. So what do you got to say about that? Hey, don't fucking hang up. I wanted to hear that fat femme voice of yours. Dude, there's nothing worse than I hate than a fat femme that thinks that there's some zesty fucking 23-year-old twink or some shit. Like, oh my God, you're a fat fucking piece of shit, all right?
Yeah, I know I am.
Fat fuck is used up colon. Nobody wants it.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I'm.
Jones, Radio Graffiti.
Fly, eagles, fly on the road to victory.
Fuck the Eagles, all right? Why are y'all gonna rub it in? I get it. The fucking Cowboys, you know, they're not gonna do well. I get it. And fuck you, Dak Prescott, you piece of shit. You're the reason we suck. How about a cultured man, Radio Graffiti? What the fuck? What is that supposed to represent? I don't get it. Flutes? What the? Enough, Viking cow. We get it. I don't know why. Jesus Christ. Ghost's true self. Radio Graffiti.
I've got me in the badness alive. King of the pussy, thinking up until I try. I don't know bitches get to me. I thought they managed to try. I'm persistent. Kill a body, stop my rifle. They can't be near me. I'm stupid. I'm just laughing and trying. I found the tears. My ass up.
Dude, you're making me sound like some fucking whore fucking with a big ass bitch or something with that. What the fuck is that shit? Sound like some fucking Trina shit. I'm dropping it. What the fuck is that shit? Ghost's favorite letter, Radio Graffiti. No, don't. Dude, I get enough with Black Lightning whenever he does that shit, alright? Let's take some more numbers here. All right? Let's see what we have in the numbers department. 507, Radio Graffiti.
Digga, why are you such a...
Life is like a... Here in...
Oh, I know that song.
Dude, just stop with the racism, all right? You're gonna make these fuckers start saying racist jokes and shit, and dude, that's just getting so old. Just cut the shit already, man. All right.
I've heard that.
And you got
I've heard that song a lot, unfortunately. I have. Oh yeah, I broke the game again. Just casually breaking the game again. Yeah. The second time I broke the game today. God damn, look at those numbers. It is. Let it keep going for a bit. Will the game crash? No, it won't. Oh, it's making a song. Yeah, let those balls go. You know, I could end it. I could. But should I? Do, 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 do. You broke the game. Yeah, I did.
Fuck, thinking I'm some fucking evil bigot. I don't appreciate that shit. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, thank you, Man Bear Pig. Cheers to you, man. I don't appreciate that shit. All right, that's enough. No more racism tonight, please. Good God, man. See what I fucking got to deal with. See what I got to fucking deal with today. Once again, if you want to call into Radio Graffiti, the number's on top of the chat screen, 667-770-1015, and then once the operator bit starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. All right? Let's see. How about regular call, Radio Graffiti? Green Thunder, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Mordecai, check this out.
Dude, it better not be that video of the snake going up someone's ass again.
I swear it isn't. Just come look.
Ugh, fine. What is it?
Check this out.
What's going on, man? Thank you for tuning in with me on another edition of the Ghost IP2 Report, where I try to maintain relevance by coasting off the success of other people.
Ghost politics? That guy hasn't been funny in years.
He's totally still funny. See?
Ha! Look at this stupid monkey, and oh shit, I just dropped the corner.
Hey, you two, stop watching that Alex Jones football.
Casual. 150,000 points.
Take that shit off, man! Fuck you! Fuck all of you, man! Alright? I'm not a dying show! You fucking piece of shit! I'm listened to by tens of thousands!
Oh, yeah?
I'm not a dying show! Fuck! Stop saying that shit, man! Stop fucking saying that shit! Fucking pieces of fucking garbage, man. You're lucky we're not in a goddamn ballroom right now, you fucking piece of shit. And Ram Ranch Cowboy show dying of AIDS. Fuck you, you fucking feminist penis sucking piece of shit. Give me a fucking drink, man. Kick that asshole who said it's the final Trump down. Get that fucking piece of shit out of here. All right? I'm being listened to by tens of thousands of people, you fucking assholes! I'm not a dying show.
That's something a dying show would say.
I'm not a dying show. Pieces of shit, man. My fans, by the way! My fucking fans! My fans, by the way! Oh, who the hell is this? Grok, Radio Graffiti. Take that W, shove it up your goddamn clogged up chocolate starfish, you fucking shit. Ghost does it again, Radio Graffiti.
If I somehow lose this fucking run, I'm gonna be so angry.
Alright, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, come on, man! It's bad enough that I've got these fucking idiots in every goddamn chat room that I'm streaming at that I'm a dying show, and then I gotta put up with this crap.
They're not wrong though, right?
Hey, look at honesty over here. Why is a man's eyes red after sex? From the mace? Oh, God, dude. You see what I'm talking about? You see this shit? You see this shit? Oh, my God.
Casual 1 billion.
That fucking channel. I gotta fucking just stop broadcasting that fucking channel, dude. Alright? I gotta stop broadcasting to it. Now, before we get to another fucked up fucking shitbird radio graffiti call, I think everybody out there knows what time it is. Alright? You all know what time it is.
Ball of Friday.
More beer! Alright, time for more fucking beer is what time it is. Alright? Hold on, I got one more chug to do on this one. Alright. Alright, let's go back, I guess, to Radio Graffiti up in here. And Viking Kyle, Ghost spends his whole life being a lazy, no-job having IP2 griffler, realizing fault for everything, Ghost pulling out chairs for Bibby. What is your fucking problem, Viking Kyle? I mean, for fuck's sake, man, why don't you go wax your carrot to a speech of Hitler or some shit? By the way, Jewish. Jesus Christ. Hey, look at this. Look at this fucking, these idiots from Odyssey. Where do kids with ADD go? Concentration camp. Listen, cut this shit. Dude, I'm gonna do another video, dude. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. Alright, you people, fucking writing all these fucking sick-ass jokes or calling up. I'm surprised we haven't heard Krusty the Cock out here. And this is very fucked up times to be dating or doing jokes like that. I'll be completely honest with you. Good God. Who the hell is the truth? Radio Graffiti.
Ghost. It has come to my attention that Phil Hardy has ironically killed himself. The trolls, Hair of the Dog, Roxas, Aussie, Ryan, have spent months bullying him and encouraging his death. He ended up doing it last night after an altercation. His mother informed us through a group chat. Rest in peace, Phil. You were a fun guy.
Alright, I don't believe a word of that shit, alright? I don't believe a word of it. You guys are trolly bastards, so I don't believe it. Tyler the Creator, Radio Graffiti.
Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass.
Go fuck off with your fucking W.
W.
Piece of shit. The bunghole bad boy, Radio Graffiti.
What's better than winning gold at the Paralympics? Having legs.
I was expecting that, and fucking moron. Enough, please. All right, enough of this fucking.
I can do a Krusty impression.
I'm done with this racism, dude. Honestly, what the fuck? What do you call an with one leg? Taiwan shoe. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, this is really getting all out of hand. I mean, this is just. What is your fucking problem? Why are y'all doing this shit?
It's your major malfunction. Oh, here we go again.
Un-American cuck, piece of shit closet baguette. Anyway, folks, I'm sorry that we're here and we're being subjected to all kinds of foul bullshit that I do not condone. All right? And this is why Grok thinks that I'm some kind of a fucking evil bigot when, look at Jack is okay. What's the difference between a bullet? The bullet leaves the chamber. Oh my god, dude, I'm doing a fucking video, you fucking racist, anti-Semitic fucking. You're the evil bigots. You're the evil bigots, man. I'm the innocent one. I'm an innocent bystander to this bigotry. All right, I'm the innocent bystander. Oh my god, and what is this? Ram Ranch. I'll trans you to an ethnic to make you my bitch stripper like you were always meant to. Alright, whatever the fucking case, alright, whatever it is. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to go back to Radio Graffiti here, but I gotta take a shot or some shit, man. Where's, you know what? I'm not breaking out the blue label for this fucking episode, all right? I'm breaking out the Johnny Walker Black. And if you heard the last show, you heard the crack for the Johnny Walker Black. So I've been drinking this shit since the last show. Since, you know, maybe 3/4 already gone. All right, so it is what it is. But here it is, Johnny Walker Black. All right, and you all know what I say when I toast. All right, Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Piece of shit communist we hate the fucking most. Cheers, baby, cheers, all right? Nothing like grandpa's coffee. Jack is okay. Why do girls study on their periods? Concentration cramps. I don't even get it. I don't fucking...
Concentration cramps.
Phil Harvey, what? You're in on this too, Santa? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
This fucking too?
Me my fucking dark humor, man.
All right, give me a fucking joke. I'm sorry, man. Enough of the jokes, all right? Look, Anti-Defamation League, Southern Poverty Law Center. I have nothing to do with this. This is all documented on all the chats. All right? This is all documented. All right? This is all documented, for Christ's sake. And, dude, I'm going to cut off the Odyssey fucking stream if this keeps going. How did copper wire get invented? Two fighting over a baby? I don't even fucking... All right, I'm going back to Radio Graffiti. All right, let me take some numbers here. Maybe we'll have better luck with some numbers. Oh, I'm supposed to take a number here. 306. You're on the horn. Radio Graffiti.
Ho ho ho! Hello, Ghost.
What's going on?
I promise it's not a Jew joke. Would you like to hear it?
Well, let's hear it.
All right. So, what's the greatest part about having sex with a lady?
An alien lady? Is that what you said?
No, a lady.
I don't know. What's the best part about having sex with a lady?
No matter what hole you pick, you get anal. Ho 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 ho.
Oh, Jesus. No matter what hole you pick, you get anal? What does that mean? By the way, you don't want to fucking chick after she's eating some curry, all right? You know, it's like, rubbing Bengay on your fucking... Never mind. Anyway, Viking Kyle, fuck un-American ADL and fuck like you that cry out to the ADL and Southern Poverty Law Center. Un-American commie... Dude, Viking Kyle, man, mellow out, man. Mellow out. Everything's going to be okay, Viking Kyle, all right? Jesus Christ. It's going to be all right, man. All right, well, maybe not. We are seeing martial law in the streets and shit. But, you know,
I win.
we can just mellow out.
I have won.
Robs you, what do you call coming?
I have won.
Loading the dishwasher.
It took me too long, but I finally win. I'm sorry. I fucking run with a shit character. Holy shit, this character sucks.
3, it ain't from me.
What? Was that?
I had to do some major bullshit to complete this guy. Like, holy moly.
Phil Harvey. That's Jesus Christ. How about Code Lyco, Radio Graffiti? Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, I have a joke for you, if you don't mind.
I guess. I mean, everybody's telling their fucking jokes. I guess it's stand-up hour. Go ahead.
All right. And a kid takes a math test and he gets a C. And he's upset. He tells his friend that he got a C. And his friend says, "Hey man, I didn't get an A."
I don't understand this. I don't understand why sometimes I get like below the threshold, and other times I get 1 billion. Just for no reason.
a stoner.
I just don't get it.
The stoner has papers. Oh, fucking. Dude, that is very fucked up, especially right now, under the current social climate of American history right now. That's not a fucking joke that we should be fucking talking about right now. That's not a fucking good joke at all, man. That's not a good fucking joke.
It's not a good joke.
I really said this, Radio Graffiti.
This, that, Jew, this.
I never said, oh, no. No! I never said that shit. All right?
Oh, rip this character because I'm never playing him again. Fuck that character.
I may have said Rick.
Holy shit, that character's trash.
Nothing on it, and that's probably what happened. Serious caller, Radio Graffiti.
www.
Real fucking hilarious, alright? Tony Romo, Radio Graffiti.
Tram car, please.
Oh,
Tram car, please. A tram car, please.
What? I don't even know what the hell that said. Ghost of Phil Harvey, Radio Graffiti.
The BBC. The BBC. The BBC.
The fucking Ghost of Phil Harvey, by the way. And Viking Kyle, Ghost is ushering our data to Israel databases. Prove me wrong. Yeah, that's a slanderous lie, Viking Kyle. That is a slanderous lie, you fucking piece of shit.
There's another fun character.
Hey, man. Viking Kyle, you're starting to become an annoying piece of shit right now. You better calm your ass down, all right? You better calm your ass down. Before I have to give you a fucking digital backhand, and you don't want that, boy. You don't want that. I will lay at the fucking spirit of Ike Turner down on your ass, and you'll be in a puddle of your own blood and piss like Tina. All right? All right, Tina? Kyle, Tina, Kyle, all right, shut your ass up and sit over there in the corner. All right, bitch? Because I'm rolling. Anyway, Jack is okay. Who was the most well-known Jewish cook? I'm not saying that. Go fuck off. I'm not saying that shit. IP2 Lurker, Radio Graffiti.
Razor 2003, Radio Graffiti.
You are here heaving and panting coming from you, Private Alvin. You can't even do 100 sit-ups.
I'm trying, Captain.
Oh, what? You're trying? Whatever happened to just doing? You ever watch Star Wars, boy?
I'm trying, Captain, but I just can't do it, Captain.
You remember what Master Yoda said? Do or do not. There is no try.
I'm trying to do it, Captain, but I just can't do it.
Oh, so you're trying, but you just can't do it? Well, which one is it, boy? Can you or can you not do it? I'm waiting for an answer here, Private.
I just can't do it.
Well, then I just can't let you go to Vietnam. You think the Charlies are gonna wait for you to catch your breath out there? Now get your worthless ass out of my sight. And that's why Ghost has never been to Viet-fucking-Nam.
Never been to Viet, never been to Viet, never been to...
You fucking pieces of fucking... Alright, dude, I've had enough. I'm doing a video, dude. I'm tired of you people. Alright? I had early Radio Graffiti. You fucking people fucked it up. Probably like you fuck up your goddamn pathetically useless lives. And now, this is what we're doing, alright? Now this is what we're doing. So go fuck yourselves, all of you. All of you!
Oh, me too, huh?
Radio Graffiti. Once again, we are doing Radio Graffiti. We had an early Radio Graffiti, but of course, like with the public beach, people ruin everything. And, I was trying to do my thing, and, unfortunately it didn't, whatever, All right, let's go ahead and get back to Radio Graffiti. The number is on top of the chat box if you want to participate. All you got to do is call in right now, 667-770-1015. And then once the operator bit starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. And once you do, you will be in queue to be a part of Radio Graffiti. All right, as simple as that. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who we have here. And hold on, Sammy robs you. Ghost doesn't care Phil died. Shows you how much he loves his fans. I just don't. I don't think that's real. I think you guys are just trolling. That's just how you people are. Anyway, let's continue. Friendly caller, Radio Graffiti.
The Dying Show. The Dying Show.
The Dying Show.
Dying Show.
The Dying Show.
I'm gonna end this motherfucker if you people continue to.
Yeah,
do this.
2 lives.
All right.
It's fine though.
I'm not fucking kidding around. If you motherfuckers continue to do this, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Give me a drink. And look at Odyssey. What do you call a Mexican with a vasectomy? A dry border? Oh, God, dude. All right, dude. I'm trying here. All right? I'm fucking trying. I'm trying. Y'all are hearing me. I'm trying. Give me a smoke, please. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I gotta hold it in at the breath. That's not funny, dude. These fucking racist jokes, man. These fucking racist jokes, dude. Bobby Hill, Radio Graffiti.
The Dying Show.
How's everybody doing tonight? Okay. How many people here are lucky enough to be members of the Nordic subgroup of the Aryan race? Can I see some hands?
My eyes have seen the glory of the trampling at the zoo. We've washed ourselves in blood and all the too. We're taking down this machine, but the man marches on.
All right, Jesus Christ with this shit. Oh, and look who it is. It's guest. It's Elvis Week. It's Elvis Week? I didn't know that, guest. Anyway, happy Taco Tuesday. And we're on Radio Graffiti, but we'll get to yours here shortly, I could imagine. Who the hell is Dickless Tard, Radio Graffiti?
What's the difference between Tony Chase and Ghost Politics? Tony's mental, and Ghost is rentable like a cheap cam bar.
I didn't even understand that because your cheap fucking AOL fucking dial-up connection, which is about to end, by the way. Oh, God, man. Huffing Propane, Radio Graffiti.
Yeah, it's tough being a white man these days. It's tough, I tell you. Folks, I'm so white. During the riots, I went out and bought a television.
Shut up! Jesus Christ, a Phil Harvey sister, Radio Graffiti.
W.
And Diarrhea Explosion Bubble Bath. Almost made me want to puke just saying it. Anyway, well, Jesus Christ, that's a long ass fucking goddamn dono, dude. All right, for
2 lives. I can do it with 1.
Let's see. How about Chief Slapaho, Radio Graffiti?
Oh shit.
I don't fucking understand why they'll keep playing that shit. Let's take some numbers here. 786 Radio Graffiti.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Oh man, I took like 50 grams of edibles for the day, and I'm still fucked up by it.
Well, do you have a job? I mean, are you wanted anywhere? I mean, you just hanging
I'm
out.
working. Yeah, I gotta work at Burger King tomorrow.
That's fine. Yeah, is it full-time work or what?
No, they don't give me full-time work. They only give me like what, $14.50 an hour?
They only give you 14, 15 hours, then why bother? Why don't you go get a full-time job somewhere?
Well, I'm trying to apply. Been doing this for months now.
Oh yeah, well, how old are you?
27.
27. You mean to tell me that you've gone from place to place and you can't find a job?
Yep.
I don't want to cross the stream.
Dude, this interaction's really fucking jank.
Good God, dude. How about Hank Hill, Radio Graffiti? just want y'all to know that, all right? Phil Harvey's ass, Radio Graffiti. Good God, man. Part-time racist, Radio Graffiti.
www.
Can you fuck off with the W bullshit already? How about stunts, Radio Graffiti?
Fly, eagles fly, on the road to victory. Fly, eagles fly, soaring touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our eagles fly. Fly, eagles fly, on the road to victory.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? A concerned fan, Radio Graffiti.
The BBC.
Oh shit.
The BBC.
God damn it! Take that shit off with a BBC.
The BBC.
The BBC up your goddamn clogged up colon.
This is broken. Yeah. That's why I love this game.
Oh god, dude. All right, dude. I'm getting tired of this repetitious bullshit.
Oh.
How about we?
Oh, this sounds broken. All right, let's go with that. Well, I broke the game yet again. Wow. You broke the game. Yep, yes I did. I broke it again. Dude.
Matt Curtis Productions, Radio Graffiti.
Twice in a row. Alright, let's try again. Dude, I keep breaking this game.
And needed to fart, but it was so much worse. I shit in the wall on
Oh, broke it yet again. Broken build, yeah.
Took a little while to notice that I really had the shit. Some of the poop was on the ground.
If I can get like this guy upgraded, this build is gotta be even more broken. All I can do is just boo, boom. Yeah, the moment I saw this, I was like, it's over. I win. I win by default. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do it while I look away. You ready?
Alright, that's great.
Here. Like this. Alright, you ready? I'm looking like 180 more or less.
What kind of joke is this? What does a dyslexic
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Folks, I'm so embarrassed right now. Yesterday, I
Just break it every time.
Liquid shit just came flying out of my asshole, man. It set my ass on fire, had the majority land on Big Jim's head. It's so
Pegmania.
man. What if his dick still burns, or it smells like shit? Like, to clean my own gayness, I use 3 anal douches.
Oh, foot triggers all items.
Alright, that's it. That's it. Alright, I've had enough of this dumb shit, man. This is stupid! Oh, God, man. Give me a drink, man. Is there anybody that's real out there? I mean, have you ever heard of the dead internet theory? I think that's probably what we're witnessing right now. Is there anybody that's human that can call me up right now? The number's on top of the fucking chat screen. 667-770-1015. And then once the operator bit starts talking, you push it to go. Once you do being listened to by tens of thousands of people throughout the world.
You broke the game. Yeah, I did. Oh my God! Look at the amount it's racing. It's rising so fast.
I didn't hear Roxas in there.
Every turn this happens. Every turn.
Hey, well, I'm trying, but it ain't working. But what's going on back
Confederate flag.
Dude.
I think people need to get over it.
Oh, shall I do it again? Hold on. Alright. You ready?
It's more like a rebel.
You ready?
A signification of slavery, but
The game hangs for a brief second. Yeah, because it's so many numbers. Dude, my CPU jumps 5 Celsius when this happens.
The dying show.
The dying shoe.
Dude, listen, if you're dying show, I'll fucking end the fucking show. The last remaining fucking videos I got, and I'm getting the fuck out of here. Alright, that's what I'm doing. Since you fucking
The dying show.
Hey, hold on, what is this? Long ghost, now we have lead sleep. Please don't,
Dude, my CPU goes crazy when that happens.
Let's go ahead. Oh, let me have another beer. Oh, let me chug this and get another beer. All right, I'm sorry. And don't try to keep up with me. I'm an experienced drinker. All right. And I got all these fucking weebs out
Wah.
here. So you all know what time it is. It's time for more beer!
Oh, upgraded.
Yeah, let's fucking pour in this. And by the way,
Bigger E. It started for a second. The brief pause.
How about the penis pal, Radio Graffiti?
You know, they're
Huh.
a lot like me. They're better.
Four triggers, one ram I'm.
Dude, listen. If I hear another fucking racist fucking joke, or any Krusty the Cock or any of that shit, I have no choice. I have no fucking choice but to do this shit. And what a fake rage. What kind of a name is that? Fake the Rage 2026.
Unbelievable.
I'm going full throttle, which is something you probably haven't done in about 15 fucking years.
Fuck.
Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and get to Radio Graffiti. Please refrain from doing any of this fucking racist joke bullshit. Alright, let's get to, I don't know if we should get to numbers or what. Exposing Rock's ass for real, Radio Graffiti.
I am going to expose everyone. Roxas has been hopping both Jag and Party Cannon. He doxed them all. Roxas is the one who got the Reddit shut down in Aussie. Took the blame so he didn't get in trouble. So hard he didn't kill himself. He threatened it after Roxas and the others tormented him. Roxas' real name is Jesse. He is a gay furry retard. He texted several community.
I'm not, whoa, wait a minute, whoa. What the fuck is that shit?
Dude, my blood goes cold when that occurs. Like, it goes completely cold. What?
Helen Keller fucking death mute, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Let's be peaceful.
Hey, I just want to say, full heart
Froppy, you fucking. How about the Sphincter King, Radio Graffiti?
What do you call a dead person? A solved problem.
I can't keep doing this shit. I can't keep doing this. This is fucking horrible, man. This is getting worse as time goes by. And Mrs. Ghost, Radio Graffiti. I'm sorry, folks. This is Radio Graffiti. This is where it is. I don't know what to say. How about 518 Radio Graffiti?
Air Bernard is fucking retarded who pretends to care about exposing pedophiles but really doesn't to cope with
Game always hangs. Yeah, I noticed.
Trooper is run posses to all. If it was top is the death. Of December. Lesson of the day. 94205 for Ken Rockstash. He dated a 14-year-old girl when he was 19.
What? What?
Wank.
What the actual fuck is going on here? Alright, what the fuck is going on here? Trauma happening with the These are cars that, I don't know, got to know each other listening to the show and decided to take that off show in other chat rooms and shit. And now this is culminated into this. And dude, honestly, please stop, dude, alright? How do you know if racist bullshit? I mean, give me a break.
I think what I might be doing is like it's calculating like how much points it is.
Give me a drink while we're at it.
Nice.
How about Genital Herpy Hank, Radio Graffiti?
What happened after the executed Jesus? God created.
No, that's not even funny. That's stupid. All right? That's not even funny. That's stupid. Please stop. How about Party Cannon, Radio Graffiti?
I see some of y'all in the chat saying that it was me that's calling out Rocksass, but it's not. It's not me doing that. I don't know what you guys are thinking.
Look at that, I win. To the surprise of no one.
Are you fucking kidding me with it? What kind of a show is this turning out to be?
See how far I can get endless.
Odyssey, why don't
Obviously, I'm not gonna have it like going every time because that'd be redundant.
I've got like some tired troll war going on. I've got Krusty the Cock. I've got idiots fucking saying stupid fucking racist jokes over here.
Does this give you stars? No. However,
I'm sorry. I'm fucking done. I'm done with this shit.
if I reach round 300 on endless, I get a trophy.
And don't rate the fucking joke, dude. I'm just saying this is what they're saying. This is what they're saying, man. This is not a show. I'll tell you that right now. This is not a show.
So you have to play the game 10 minutes more. I'll get through it. I'm patient.
What is your problem?
Actually, I want to see something.
How about 225 Radio Graffiti?
Dopamine depletion. How many people actually have that?
Training in opera, so I had a song I wanted to share.
1% of players got it. All right, I'll be part of 1%. I will be part of the 1%.
Don't say chat reflects the streamer, dude. That'll piss me the fuck off. Don't say chat versus reflects or fucking. Don't say that shit. And look, Red Eyes Black Dragon with a Rumble Rant. Hey, just drink and mellow out. I can't mellow out, man. I can't mellow out. I can't. Oh, God. And, dude, look, I'm gonna cut the fucking Odyssey chat off. I'm gonna cut the stream. Why did the bring a ladder to the bar? He heard the drinks were on the house, but the fence was too high. What is your fucking problem? Seriously, what is your fucking major fucked up shitbird malfunction with this fucking bullshit? What is your problem? What is your problem? Hey, look at this. Jack is okay. Chat reflects dying streamer. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, God. Give me a drink.
What do you call a handicap
Okay.
game? The little engine that couldn't.
Fucking idiots, man! What is your fucking goddamn cocksucking problem? What the fuck is your problem? Oh! I don't know what you, I'll be honest with you, folks. I'm being a fucking like Jerry Garcia. I'm keeping trucking. All right, I'm trying to keep on trucking. I can't at this fucking point, man. I really fucking can't. I can't.
The BBC. Oh, the chicken's getting upgraded.
Hold on.
Oh.
Retard Wrangler, Radio Graffiti.
Oh boy.
But we're breaking up.
Pinky, wait, no. Well, I guess that's it.
Hold on, I gotta listen to that again.
Josh.
Hold on, retard Wrangler, Radio Graffiti.
Sorry, Josh, but we're breaking up.
Pinky, wait, no. Well, I guess that's it.
No.
Am I fucked up for laughing at that? I think I am, yeah.
Don't bring that shit up to my show on Radio Graffiti. That's your Tard War. I don't have nothing to do with that shit.
Well, I guess that's it.
What's a guy's favorite porn? Bargain blowjobs.
Also, www.
You broke the game.
Shut up, alright?
Okay. Okay.
We can hear you say
Cool.
something. I'd buy that for $1. There's a fucking Helen Keller deaf mute. And on that, no, man, listen. I appreciate it, yes, don't get me wrong, man. But no. You all have got to be fucking kidding me, man. You all gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I was this close to a short show. I was getting all antsy and like, oh my god, I'm gonna have a short show and all this other bullshit. What?
I just keep breaking the game.
I can't. I can't keep doing this shit. me the Johnny Walker Black.
You know, at the rate this is going, it'll get to like the hard cap, won't it? And like, I won't be able to beat it then. Like that's usually how it goes, right?
And space trains. Oh God, with a Rumble video. God damn it. God damn it.
Oh. Oh, whoops. Hey, Ghost, you okay, bro?
Cheers, baby, cheers.
Cool.
Imbeciles, dude. I'm running a buffoonery here. It really hurts reading.
Dude, this is gonna take forever to get 300. Even if I get to 300, how the fuck am I gonna do it? Oh.
Hey, fuck you, Porker. Don't you ever not fucking play my goddamn dodo on the fucking Sunday show again.
Crazy.
Hey, shut up! I played your video, old man Frank, man. Don't be fucking coming up here.
You played a fucking video. I
Don't be coming up here.
You wanna fucking play my shit, you fat fucking dumb and shit.
Don't be coming up here like a woman. Don't be coming up here like a woman.
Fuck you, fat fuck.
Get this Shaniqua fucking throwing fucking shit around because her EBT doesn't go through. Piece of shit out my fucking shit. Alright? You sound like a pissed off because she ain't got no EBT for her honey buns. You son of a bitch. So sit there and shut it. Sit there and shut it. Son of a bitch. How about buffoonery?
This, that, you, this,
Please, man, please. Phil Harvey's painting location right here.
Whoa.
All right, dude. All right.
Just turn it off. Just turn it off at this point.
The BBC. The BBC.
Yeah, just at this point, just turn off the thing. Turn off the sound.
Oh, man! Rando McFlando! Look! Look, this is not Talmudic magic, even though these fucking trolls say I don't give a shit. Stop! Alright, I want to get out of here. This is a fucked up piece of shit show, man. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Rabbit sounds.
It's fucking stupid, dude. I don't want to do this anymore. Alright, I really don't. I really don't want to fucking do this shit anymore.
Oh. It's here.
Violence realized Radio Graffiti.
Oh my god, look at that boost. Oh, look at that number boost. I've been waiting for this.
My eyes have seen the glory of the trampling at the zoo.
Oh boy, here we go.
washed ourselves in blood and all
Dude,
the...
I hope Lahaina fucking wipes her ass with a tortilla that she makes you a taco with, you fucking son of a bitch. And you get a goddamn fucking stomach parasite that leaves you so emaciated you look like that fucking idiot from the movie Thinner, all right? And then you're going to be on a deathbed and be like, what happened? Whatever happened? And she's going to look at you and say, hey, a rato, te miro, te mato. Fucking moron.
Uh-oh.
God. How about ignoramus Radio Graffiti?
You're damn right I'm your master.
Bro, Trump, I would follow Trump into hell. I would follow Trump into hell.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I don't know how much longer I can take this, for Christ's sake. I sincerely can't. I can't.
It went to 0 to this amount. Just right there.
Give me a drink.
The fuck is this shit?
How about Phil Harvey, Radio Graffiti?
I mean, yeah.
Phil Harvey, Radio Graffiti.
That was a boss, by the way.
Look at this. Another fucking Helen Keller death mute, for Christ's sake. How about unfunny hostess, Radio Graffiti?
The BBC! The BBC! The BBC!
Can you fuck off with the BBC bullshit? I get it. You fucking want up your fucking ass so it can fucking ream it out to a gape. We get it. I don't want to fucking hear
Bullshit.
about it anymore. All right? I don't want to hear about it. I'm sorry. He died ghost, Radio Graffiti.
That.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I can't do this shit. I just can't. I can't do this shit anymore.
Dude, it's gonna take forever to get to 300. Oh my god.
Out of Atlanta.
It's literally gonna take me a few hours, I think. Maybe like 1 hour of this shit.
Alright, whichever one of you tards used my voice in an AI clip of me killing myself, I will find you and hunt you down and have you fucking executed!
Oh no, you fucking piece of shit, you fucking doxing asshole. This Radio Graffiti will not be a goddamn venue for you fucking idiots to have the Tard Wars. Do you understand that? You have the Tard Wars on your own fucking turf. Don't be using my goddamn Radio Graffiti to do this shit.
Alright, it's time to eat. And eat again.
Dude, Odyssey, are you fucking kidding me? What's the difference between people and snow tires? Snow tires don't sing when you put the chains on them. Oh, dude, all right, look. I gotta do a video, dude. You guys are fucking sick-ass fucking sons of bitches, dude. You guys are fucking sick, racist pieces of trash, and I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't take this shit anymore. I've been very patient all night long. All night long! I've been patient.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, and look, go sing a white trailer landlord. How fucking quaint. How fucking quaint. I can't take this anymore, dude. I've opened up the line to Radio Graffiti, and this is what I get, all right? Look, I'm going to take a couple more calls. And anybody who's still listening, all right? I know this is a weird show. You have to commit to listen to the Ghost Show to understand it. You have to commit. Anyway, if you want to call Radio Graffiti is where you can call. And if I call on you, you can be like, hey, Ghost, hey, Radio Graffiti. Hey, Ghost, fuck you. So Radio Graffiti. Anyway, before I do that, dude, I'm fucking knocking these beers back. You know what? That like a urban demographics would say whenever they're caught doing anything, it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. Anyway, I think everybody out there knows what time it is. It's time for more beer. That's what the fuck time it is. All right. I'm fucking drinking here. You people think that. Look, people say, "Oh, Ghost, you're just drinking cola." Dude, if I drank cola, I think that's worse than drinking the amount of beers that I'm drinking. Are you kidding me? I'd go into a diabetic fit or some shit, dude. All right, let's take some numbers here. We got some 631 Radio Graffiti.
How about Rock's ass, Radio Graffiti?
I love CP child. It's delicious and I live at.
No! Stop with your fucking Tard Wars on Radio Graffiti. Stop the shit. Dude, what the fuck is happening, man? 732 Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Ghost. Just want to say I'm loving the show. I know how much these guys give you shit for, but at least for me, I genuinely appreciate what you do, and I look forward to these streams every Tuesday and Friday.
Hey, man, cheers to you. Thank you. I'm not even joking, man. Thank you. And cheers to you, man. I mean, that's why I do these things, because we're living in weird times, you know. In violent times, you shouldn't have to sell your soul. Anyway, Shardy Cannon, Radio Graffiti.
I was sobbing. I shut myself in my room for the remainder of the trip. At one point, he even restrained me onto the floor because I was crying and smacking myself in the face. He threatened to send me to a mental institution.
That Jew, this.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ, man! Listen! I've been here. I've been very patient, man. I've been very patient with you motherfuckers, man. How about, I don't even know who to call on. A real fan, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Ghost, how's it going? How's it going, dude?
What's going on?
I love the Ghost Show. You do really good, You shouldn't do the early RG because you...
Whoa. You sound like a fucking RuPaul drag show contestant, all right? I'm not down with that right now, all right? I don't like drag queens, all right? Justice for Rock's ass, Radio Graffiti.
I have a bad game called diarrhea.
323 Radio Graffiti.
I want to talk about now. First off, I just want to say, fuck everything that they stand for and what they're doing in.
No, I never said that. I never said that. I never fucking said that shit. I never said that. Oh my God, dude. Who the hell is Poop Dick, Radio Graffiti? Oh, man. I've been broadcasting for almost 20 years, And there's a lot of substance that I threw out there on the internets. And the only thing that these people fucking absorb, these fucking simpletons, these simple human beings, the God's special creature, is the shit that you're fucking listening to right now. And you don't understand how much that fucking hurts me, man. I'm not fucking kidding, man. You don't understand how much that hurts me. Fuck. Hold on, who the fuck? Caller from Heaven, Radio Graffiti. Yeah, oh, jeez. All right, dude. Listen to me. If I hear another one of those fucking things, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Give me a fucking drink, man. Who the fuck is Moe's fucking Tavern, Radio Graffiti?
Babies are like toast. Nobody likes them when they're.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking goddamn shitting me, man. I can't do this. I can't, man. I can't keep doing this shit. I can't keep doing this shit. No! Rare bastard 10 beer!
I'm back. I was eating.
Fuck!
Seeing some mini pretzels. Yummy.
Take this shit, man. I can't take this shit. I can't. I can't. I try. I try every fucking show and I can't, man.
Oh.
It hurts, man. All the blood, all the fucking sweat and tears, man. It fucking hurts. Fuck all of you that are laughing. All of you that are laughing, man, fuck you. All of you that are laughing, fuck
I'm looking for like another 3 glasses so I can like finally upgrade it.
Fuck you!
I don't think this is worth upgrading.
Give me a smoke, man.
Or to the brain. 1.2S. Oh my god.
707 Radio Graffiti. 707! This guy's fucking jerking himself off.
Oh my god. This.
Jesus Christ. 619 Radio Graffiti.
Hey man, like, going
Sex Taylor and
like, your shit really got me like hyped up in the hood, man. Like with your like economics and shit, homie. Like.
Also doesn't help is that like each round is getting progressively longer.
You know, here's a burrito, alright? Go sell that with some tamales or some shit. Devious Dave, hey Ghost, if I was stung by a jellyfish, would you let, or if you were stung, or, well, you said I, and, well, hold on. Dude, Devious Dave, go fuck yourself, dude. I'm fucking drunk, alright? If I was stung by a jellyfish, would you let me piss on you? You're a stupid fucking shit. I get it! Hey, old man freak, just shut the fuck up.
I'd buy that for $1.
Just shut the fuck up. And look at Rando McFlando. I'm laughing at you right now, Ghost. I think this is all funny. Yeah, well, your life is funny, you fucking asshole. All right, your life is fucking funny. I deserve more respect than this dude. I don't even know why I even fucking try to describe. You people don't give a shit. We'll take a couple more callers here. Fat Ben, Radio Graffiti. Non-stop ass! Non-stop ass! Non-stop ass! Oh, Jesus Christ, man. And look at Devious Dave with a Rumble Rat. Nice night for a drive, Ghost. Look at this fucking asshole. He's trying to induce me in my drunken stupor to take my fucking car out for a drive. What How about you trip over a cordless phone and then fucking knock yourself out to the point where you're fucking... I mean, or excuse me, I just read this, you know, today.
How about I just do this so I can see what I'm doing?
And you land face first in a 2-foot like area of water, and you break your fucking neck. How you like that shit? I read that today about some poor schmuck that happened to, man. I mean, fucking...
Dude, this is just...
Fucking devious dick.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Pats. Hippie, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, man.
I feel like time is, like, slowing down as I do this.
It's dead, but you need to bring it back, man. You know you really should. You know, the title work is crazy.
Yeah, I get it. Jesus Christ.
How long have I been doing this for? Like 30 minutes?
707. Pick up 7. There is no fucking. Where's the 707? And look, everybody's gonna be 707 all of a sudden. Give me a break. How about 786 Radio Graffiti?
Hi, Ghost. I just turned 35, you know. How old are you? Like 66? Well,
You know, it's just kind of strange because, you know, the little...
Yeah, that's what I figured, dude. That's what I figured. That's what you'd say. 707 Radio Graffiti.
Like a boss.
Who is this?
It's Random McFlanders.
What the? What's going on with you, man? Why are you doing what you're doing?
Well, I'm just trying to be a contributor. You know, I come in, I do a voice, I'm like, dude, you know,
That was you fucking jerk.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Dude, every time you call into me, you sound like you're on some kind of, like, at least multiple intoxicants. You know that?
Well, it's America, dude. It's a capitalist society. I get mine. Good to go.
Dude, I'm serious. This is how you sound every time, and you're, like, out there. What are you fucking doing? What's getting you this high?
I mean, the poo smoke. You know what I'm saying?
There's no way. There's no way. You're popping pills or, you know, doing something, right?
Listening to you, puffing on the poo smoke, having a Sapporo. You want to take a drink?
I don't know. I guess I'll take a drink. All right. Cheers. All right, cheers, dude. All right, you want to give a shout out, McFlando?
All right, man. Shout out to you, dude. Thanks for keeping it real for like fucking 12 years.
No, almost 20 or 12 years, dude. Almost 20
Well,
years.
I've only been dude. I've been listening since I was 19. I'm like fucking 31 now. You know, I've been like,
all right,
right on, man.
There.
Happy Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, happy Taco Tuesday. Almost 20 years is what I've been doing. All right. All right,
I'm not even paying attention to the goal. I'm just paying attention to the yellow square on the screen.
What do you get when you cross a
Like that.
with a tree? Cottonwood.
All right, good. I'm fucking done. I almost broke my fucking microphone on this stupid fucking shit, dude. Listen to me. I am fucking done with this stupid fucking dumb show, dude. This has been stupid. I've been trying. I've tried. You've all heard me. I've tried. I mean, you can't say that I've tried. I haven't tried. I tried.
The video's nearly over.
I fucking tried, man. Oh, wait a minute. Fucking rare bastard. Oh. I gotta do one more rare bastard, man. I gotta do one more fucking video by Rare Bastard, man. I gotta do one more fucking video. My rare fucked up fucking piece of shit fucking fucked up the ass fucking bastard.
Right to the brain.
Anyway, let me see. What should I do here? And sending the dono again. I will.
All right.
I think it's about that time for everybody's favorite part of the broadcast.
All right, there you go.
And I'm talking about Radio Graffiti! That's right, folks. Radio Graffiti, the part of the broadcast where the spectators become a part of the spectacle. All you've got to do is give me a call right now at the number that's on top of the chat screen right there, 667-770-1015. And then once the operator bitch starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. And once you do, you will be in queue to be a part of Radio Graffiti. And when I call on your area code, on your name,
Yeah.
you've got exactly 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind. That's why we call this Radio Graffiti. Does everybody understand that? All right, good. Hey, engineer, do we have any Radio Graffiti calls to be had? Well, let's go ahead and connect to the Radio Graffiti line, and let's do it right now. And what you're about to hear, folks, is troll hell.
You know what?
So we're gonna connect
I'm getting my
to the
phone.
Here we go.
There are 12 participants in the
I'm gonna look at my phone while I do this.
All right.
participants
All
are
right.
muted.
All right. Anyway, with that being said, let me go ahead and take a shot here because I know I'm going to go in. I'm not going to be very happy with what I'm hearing here. So with that being said, I've got, and I'm certainly not going to break out the Johnny Walker Blue Label for this fucked up fucking Full Moon Baller Friday. It's been pretty fucked up. So I'm going to break out the Johnny Walker Blacked. All right? The Johnny Walker Blacked in the house. I got a brand new bottle because remember the last Black, we drank it all. So here's the crack to the brand new bottle, baby. Here's the, once again, Johnny Walker Blacked for this fucking Full Moon Baller Friday. Here it is. Here's the crack. You ready? Here it is. Oh, shit. Hold on. There it is. There's the crack, all right? There's the fucking crack. Anyway, you all know what time it is, all right? Everybody out there knows what time it is, all right? Every time I do a shot, I say the following toast. Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, piece of shit communist. We hate the fucking most. Cheers, baby, cheers, all right? Here, first drink, first fucking drink. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Feels really good, baby. All right. Let's go ahead and get to Radio Graffiti right now.
So here's the problem. If I use my phone while I play, I don't pay attention.
Green Thunder, Radio Graffiti.
Okay, I actually want the key so I can hopefully upgrade the alien.
Damn it. Stupid fucking Shaq chair. Shaq, I want my money back. Huh? What the fuck?
Might be pointless, but it's worth
whatever.
checking.
Time to see if there's anything good on TV.
Hey, folks at home, does your...
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, you want to hear a joke?
Hey.
Ah, fuck the TV. Let's put on some tunes. What do I got here? Ah, Nickelback. My favorite. Maybe all I need is some fresh air. Yeah, fresh air will do me fine. Now this is just what I needed. Maybe now I'll finally have the energy to do tonight's show. Huh?
Is this game more broken than Magus? Oh, there's a huge difference between Magus and this game. This game is actually fun. Magus is not fun. This is coming from someone who has beaten Magus. Twice. Actually, did I beat it twice or once? I forget. Whatever.
The fuck? Oh, thank the God that doesn't give a shit. It was only a dream. Hey, engineer, what day is it?
Boo. Twice for both endings. Yeah. Octillion.
I would follow Trump into hell!
Take that shit off, you goddamn stupid motherfucker!
Oh, there we go.
All right, dude, that's enough of this stupid fucking shit already.
Oh, boy.
I'm not
It is now pink.
I'm not happy with this fucking show right now. I can tell you that right goddamn now. I'm not happy. If this keeps going this way, I'm gonna get the hell out of here,
Pink.
man, and go to a fucking bar. Have some fucking chicken wings, dude. All right? I want to have some fucking 40 chicken wings, dude. All right? Extra fucking spicy, extra hot. Letter of the day, Radio Graffiti. That's great. That's fucking great. Dark chocolate, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Ghost.
Did you know that the Emory University shooter actually reposted one of your show announcements back in April 19th, 2024? Tell me, Ghost, did you have anything to do with him shooting up that
Dude, don't even go there, you sick fucking piece of trash. Don't even. You guys are fucked up. If y'all are gonna go there, I'm not doing Radio Graffiti. Do you understand that? This is your last fucking warning about that shit. We don't condone
Your
that,
last warning.
that kind of shit, so go fuck yourself. Oh, God, dude. I can't believe you fucking people. I'm over here trying to give you fuckers a show, and this is what you fucking people are joking about? You macabre pieces of shit? You guys are
Macabre.
fucking pieces of shit. You know that? Who the hell's Bukkake Pants? Radio Graffiti.
Jeez, Georgia. When they said shoot for the stars, that's not what they meant.
No, God damn it!
I don't get the context, but that's funny. What's the context?
They meant. Jeez, Georgia. When they
Jeez,
said shoot for the stars,
Georgia.
that's not what they meant.
No, God damn it!
Jeez, Georgia.
Fucking pieces of shit, man! You're sick! You're sick fucking pieces of shit, all of you! All of you! I can't believe you fucking people, man. This is not funny. I don't know why y'all are fucking laughing, dude. This is not fucking funny, you fucking sick pieces of shit. This is a testament to a dying Western civilization. That's what it is. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to do the show anymore, man. This is just getting sick, macabre. It's fucking ridiculous, man. I'm taking numbers. Fuck this shit. I'm taking fucking numbers.
I'm taking numbers.
518 Radio Graffiti.
Pat Brannigan here to announce that in honor of Baller Friday, the Big Z is instituting a fire sale for all patriots of the...
There ain't no fucking fire sale, asshole, all right?
Fire sale. Ugh.
And dude, look, the fucking Odyssey chat, what's never works? Oh, decaffeinated coffee. All right, I thought y'all were going somewhere with that. All right, you fucking racist. 518 Radio.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention.
What's going on, Ghost?
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, good. I just want to say, you were talking earlier about the issue of, the black youth. There's 41 million African Americans. The solution is simple. They each give $100 to Israel, and then Israel gets $400 billion. We continue. Send all of the money to Israel. Go fuck yourself.
All right, yeah, go fuck yourself. All right, what the hell is your fucking problem? All right, why are you trying to cross the street?
This is a slow grind.
In your fucked up life, from I don't know, your fucking wife leaving you for some bigger ding dong or fucking Alabama black snake. You get fired from your job. All right, we get it. All right, shut the fuck up. All right, we're trying to have a good time here. Jesus fucking Christ. And for all my Jewish brethren out there, my apologies, all right? I happen to have a whole bunch of friends that happen to be Jewish.
Oh, you do, huh? I got a whole bunch of indigenous people behind me. I am a very, very social person. I have a lot of different great friends of very different races. It's like, dude, do you realize how fucking pretentious you sound? Like that, it's unbelievably fucking pretentious just to admit that. That's what I think anyway.
Dude, I'm seriously gonna quit the show if y'all continue to do this. All right, Ghost gives you motivational speech when the IC goes to shoot up. Listen, dude, this is not fucking funny. This absolutely is not fucking funny, dude. Look at this, end show and life. I mean, what is it? You want me to continue to do the show, or you want me to end show and life? What is it? Let's see. How about testicular worms, Radio Graffiti?
What do you call a student of Emory University? Swiss cheese.
No.
I don't know why, but I love AI Krusty. It's so stupid.
No, anybody who laughs at that should be fucking investigated by a federal authority. All right? Jesus Christ, man. What is your fucking problem? How about the question, Radio Graffiti?
Have you ever been with another man?
I've never been with a man, you fucking piece of trash, all right? God, you see, and look at these fucking people in the Odyssey chat. Why do never have barbecues? The beans keep falling through the grill. What the fuck does that mean? That almost sounds like the beginning of the Jeopardy. Anyway,
I'm not tired.
How about Mrs. Ghost right now, Radio Graffiti?
Bored maybe, but not tired.
Mrs. Ghost, go fuck off, all right? That's just some fat neckbeard hitting his fat gut, for Christ's sake. Hitting his
Oh, I can do that too.
There's the real rare bastard, all right? There's the real rare bastard. Everybody's been trying to fake rare bastards.
Grown man, by the way.
Rare bastard. All right, by the way, I'm drinking,
Oops.
Early because of you, rare bastard. I still remember you from fucking Taco Tuesday and shit. Here, give me a drink.
Give me a drink.
Revolver dude, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey man, I just want to say those jokes about the shooting in Georgia are messed up. Man, I think just tune them out, and just shoot your shot.
You fucking sick fucking pieces of
God damn it.
damn sick motherfuckers.
Shoot your shot, buddy.
I don't know what else to say. If there's a federal authority watching this shit, this ain't.
I'll be honest, I am out of touch when it comes to like current events.
These people are sick. It is not me. I don't care what these fucking assholes in the chat say.
Just the fucking pun alone is stupid.
I have nothing to do with these losers finding me and listening to the broadcast.
Gotta shit your
My
load.
fault. I don't even advertise the show like pay for advertising or any of that shit. And Lewis, Jack is okay. Chat reflects the stream. Fuck.
Again, I am not tired. Bored. There's a difference.
Anyway, let's continue. If you want to call into Radio Graffiti, you can call in. The number's on top of the chat screen, 667-770-1015. And then once the operator bitch starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. All right? And by the way, these jokes you guys are telling are so dark, it could be picking in Alabama, How about Burger Box Ghosty, Radio Graffiti?
What happens when OU plays the Longhorns in the Brown River Shootouts?
The Brown River Shootout? The fuck? Kirk Johnson, Radio Graffiti. Bomb. Nah, dude, I never said that, all right? I'm tired of this fucking
I never said
I'm
that.
fucking tired of this fucking piece of shit show. I can't believe I do this shit! Oh, and who the hell is this? Ghost's federal agent, Radio Graffiti.
The BBC.
The BBC. The BBC. The BBC.
Show already. I'm tired of this shit show. Christ, man.
The BBC.
Look, I'm already on my second beer. Hold on, let me chug the rest of this.
I'll probably peak the stream. I don't give a shit.
You all know what the fuck time it is. It's time. Where's the bitch? Which bitch am I gonna pick? Here it is. More beer. All right. Sorry, folks. I'm just the guy trying to do a show here. Obviously, it's a full moon, so that's probably taking a little.
I was a furry.
I never said that. Radio Graffiti.
You're about to have a half kid.
I never said. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! I never said that shit. I'm tired of this shit. I am not a fucking racist, you fucking piece of shit. Don't you understand that? I'm not racist. I'm a melting pot of friendship. For fuck's
I'm a
sake.
nice guy.
I'm a nice guy. God damn it. Anyway, give me a...
How'd I know he would say that? How'd I know?
Alright.
It's a mystery.
How about Ned Flanders, Radio Graffiti?
Trident AI legalized pornography. I think.
You sick fucking son of a... You dumb motherfuckers. Alright, y'all are taking it way too far now, you motherfuckers. Y'all are taking it way too fucking far. And look, at Over the Hill Ghostler, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Let me tell you something, man. I'm not racist. You're the fucking people that are racist, dude. I'm a melting pot of friendship.
Almost 200. Yay.
Everybody out there knows it, man.
Almost 200. Yay.
I'm sorry, dude. This is turning out to be a fucked up fucking full moon baller Friday. How about news about Helmet, Radio Graffiti?
So one thing I've noticed this with a lot of games, but like Septillion, Octillion, Novemnium, it's based on months. Yeah, it's based on months.
Helmet boy got his black girlfriend Carol.
The more you know, even though it probably isn't true, but to me it is.
Hey, first of all, I don't know if that's true or not. All right, I doubt it.
Oh.
But secondly, that's my song. I don't know if I could keep this show going, man. I mean, you know, I just can't, man. This is fucked up shit.
Names for numbers. Ow.
This is fucked up shit. Give me a drink. How about Serious Caller, Radio Graffiti?
Party Cannon is a fucking
Jockey!
Dude, enough of this shit, man! God damn it! How many of these fucking goddamn racist bullshit are you gonna play? Enough! Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? What do Gary Glitter and Napalm have in common? Both can strip the clothes off of small Vietnamese in under 2 seconds. Oh my god. Dude, I can't keep doing this stupid shit, man. Alright, this is just getting fucking way out of hand. Unfucking believe. This is sick, dude. You people are sick. Jesus Christ. Ghost ruined my life. Radio Graffiti.
Suck my dick, Ghost Boy.
That's all you gotta say? Is that it? I guess that was... Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell that was about. Jesus Christ. Take a whiff of this. All right, nasty chicken grease, corn oil, and cream beef, bitch.
Yum.
And Kits doesn't flip. What do you call a midget? Chicken jockey. Ah, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I can't do this shit anymore, man. This is getting way too racist. It's getting macabre. It's going down areas I don't want to go down. All right? Anyway, Elvis Headband, Radio Graffiti.
I need tequila. I need tequila. All I think about...
No, we're not promoting that kind of shit here, man. Jesus Christ. How about 317, Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Doug. This is Nick Fuentes here. I was listening to your show earlier, and I just want to call in and ask you about some of what you were saying.
All right, what is it? Horrible Nick Fuentes impression, but go ahead.
No, I mean, I sound like I popped out of the angle pass with Richard Simmons when he's sweating in the oldies.
Yeah, you don't sound like him, dude. Let me show you what he sounds like.
I'm Nick Fuentes, and if, you guys are gay. If you're out there and you know, you're out there with women. I don't do that. You know, you're gay.
It kind of sounds like that a little bit. How about 209 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, guys.
What's up, dude?
Happy Baller Friday.
Happy Baller Friday,
It's
man.
Revo Ghost.
What's up?
It's Revo Ghost.
It's what?
Revo Ghost.
I can't understand what you're saying. There's like some kind of a fucking locust in the background or something.
I'm at a bar.
Oh, you're at a bar. Oh, my bad. Well, cheers, dude. I'll drink to that. Cheers to you at a bar, man. Cheers.
Hey, John Walker Black.
You want me to take a shot at Johnny Walker Black?
Yeah, I got a shot right from you right now.
All right, I'll do it, man. Hear me up. Here, I'll do it
Hell
right
yeah.
now. Father, Son, of the Holy Ghost, piece of shit communists we hate the most. Cheers, baby. Cheers, all right?
Woo!
Wanna know how much alcohol I have in my place? Wanna know how much? I'll give you a hint. It's a single digit. And it's below 1.
Later, Ghost.
Good to see you, man. Thank you for taking a shot with me on this full moon baller Friday, baby. Cheers, baby. Cheers. How about 214 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, what's going on, East Burglar?
Hey, what is this old man Frank?
Yeah, this is old man Frank.
What's up, dude?
I'll just drive around the back roads of Texas, you know how it is.
Yep, 0.
So anyways, I wanted to ask, you know...
No alcohol allowed in my household.
My question is, how much did it cost for you to put on tank treads? Since every time you put wheels on that son of a bitch, they only pour...
Even if I want some, I can.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm not in a wheelchair, all right? Secondly, you know, my prick still works, which I could probably say not the same for you, all right? It sounds like I always say, when you look down and if you can't see your penis, you got diabetes. All right, so, you know, put the fucking fork down a little bit, Frank, all right? 719.
I can still see him on.
Hey, it's long gone.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, yes, I look down.
Nothing much, man. How are you?
I'm chilling. I'm trying to get through this damn show. It's been pretty fucked up.
All right, well, I got a joke for you, man, and this one's straight from my grandfather.
All right, let's hear it.
How do you get a man to catch a football?
I don't know.
You paint it green so he thinks it's a watermelon.
All right, dude, give me a fucking break with these fucking racist fucking jokes, please. How about Coaster Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, I just wanted to say, you know, I'm not worried about the feds coming after me. I got a nose extension. They won't come after me.
Yeah, you don't have a nose extension, you asshole.
Nose
Whole ass
extension.
How about Party Like a Rock Star Radio Graffiti?
Suck my dick! Suck my dick!
All right, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a classic.
San Antonio Alert Radio Graffiti. Hello, San Antonio Alert Radio Graffiti. Jesus Christ, another Helen Keller deaf mute, for Christ's sake, come on! Let's see, how about, Ghost is gay for Trump, Radio Graffiti.
I hate I Donald Trump. I'm voting with Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Whatever Donald Trump. You're looking kind of sexy, Donnie. You make me kind of hard.
No, Jesus Christ, no. What is your... how about Breaker, Radio Graffiti? Breaker, Radio Graffiti.
Dude, it takes so long to get to round 300.
What's going on here? How about 928, Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost.
Oh, it's the
Wait,
Mexican.
wait, don't hang up.
No wonder this takes like.
What is it?
This takes
Nothing, I was just calling because I'm having a good father.
1% of everyone just
Downloading the show.
not deem bother with this.
Schofield Rex there?
Yeah, Mo's here.
Yeah, you fucking you threatening her or something?
No, dude, that was all a bit. You're still falling for it, dude. We're totally happy. We're in a good relationship.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I hope so. I certainly hope so there, Schofield Rex, because you were saying that.
You know, I'm at the point in my life where I'm like, do I ever want like love or something? But after experiencing it like once with my ex, like a few decades ago at this point, like 20 years ago, I don't think I can do it. Even if I like slim down and be like, oh hey guys, how's it going? I got my girlfriend right here. We're gonna have some mad sex. I can't imagine it. Some people are built for it. I'm not.
You know, you were doing some bad things to her, so I hope that you're validating that you're not. All right, you fucking dirtbag. How about Jesus Christ, Roblox player, Radio Graffiti? Jesus Christ, dude, I can't do. I can't do this anymore, man. This has been a really stupid fucking show, dude. All right, this has been a fucking really fucking shitbag fucking show. And yeah, I get it, it's a full moon, but by God. 260 Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Ghost.
What's
Ghost.
up? What's up?
Yo! Hey, all right. I just want to wish you a happy Baller Friday.
All right, man. Cheers.
And cheers. It's me, not Monadnack from the chat.
Oh, well, good to see you, man. Hey, cheers to you, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's it. So.
Do you want to give a shout out or anything?
All right. Shout out to Anubis.
Yeah, Anubis. That's great. All right. Jesus Christ. Hey, can you stop with the fucking racist joke? What the hell is this? What the fuck does this even mean? A Mexican magician was doing a magic trick. He said uno, dos, and then he disappeared without a trace. What the? I don't
I get it.
With a video over there at
shit.
We're in the midst of some fucked up fucking shitbird weirdo full moon night. So, cheers to you, man. How about Robertson, Radio Graffiti? Jesus fucking hell, man. I can't keep doing this shit. Listen, is there anybody that's like worth the shit that's listening? Huh? I mean, we had a few cool callers here, and I appreciate the cool callers that call. We need more of them. Is there anybody who gives an actual flying shit? Please give me a call right now, 667-770-1015. And then once the operator bitch starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. And then you will be in queue to be a part of Radio Graffiti. And I'd like to remind everybody that this show is live every Tuesday and Friday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then we got Over the Hill Ghostler, a.k.a. Chase Peters. What's white on top and on the bottom? Society? Are you... All right, dude. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Give me a drink. Luther's employee, Radio Graffiti. No, God damn it, man. All right, y'all are doxing now. That's it, dude. All right, I'm doing another video. Go fuck yourselves. All right, you fucking pieces of trash. You fucking pieces of, you know what I mean? You're pieces of crap. You people ruin you ruin everything. All right, folks, let's go ahead and get back to Radio Graffiti, folks. All right. And if you'd like to give us a call, go ahead and do so. There is the number on top of the chat screen, 667-770-1015. And then once the operator bit starts talking, you push in the code 844-286. And once you do, you will be in queue to be a part of Radio Graffiti. And when I call on your area code or on your name, you've got exactly 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind. That's why they call it Radio Graffiti, baby. All right, so give me a drink. All right, how about Super Saiyan Goku, Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost. Goku here. I just want to let you know that all the pedophile calls are coming from Lazy Dude. So if you hear a pedophile call on here, it's Lazy Dude.
I mean, obviously there's some kind of internal thing going on within the community here, and I just want to say I have nothing to do with any of this crap, all right? That's why I try to tell you folks, do not enter any of these fuckers' chat rooms that are, you know, quote, fans of the show, because you're going to end up into this kind of fucking drama, all right? All right, if you want to join a chat room, join the TCR chat room, which there's no fucking drama, and, or the inner circle, or, you know, if you, you know, anyway, never mind, let's just continue going, all right? What do we got here? Let's get back to who the hell has leaked Mr. Beast video, Radio Graffiti?
How about,
How Bad Dragon, Radio Graffiti.
So here we are in the IC. I am here with Ghost Politics, who's willing to discuss things with me.
Holy shit! It's Mr. Beast! Oh my god, dude. You don't even know how much of a fan I am, for fuck's sake.
From what I gather, we all share similarities. We all love money, we all like to do all kinds of things with it, and we totally do not mistreat our workers, isn't that right?
I understand.
Uh-oh.
I actually treat the engineer like he's a brother to me. Alright? And I pay him really, really well. No! Look, I'm sorry we had to interrupt.
Somehow I died
The engineer just asked
in this
me
boss
to find a pay
fight.
raise.
That's worrying.
Christ,
man.
Look, I understand.
No!
That work for me. You do the same shit.
Also, don't tell anyone this. but-
Are you serious, bro?
In my video.
Why? That is such horseshit. I don't even know what the fuck killed me. Whatever. Excuse me. Alright, I think that's it. That's it for me. That's annoying. That is really annoying. I just wasted 1 hour and fucking nothing apparently. But yeah. I apologize. The thing it fucked up. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh, whatever. At least I tried, I guess. Alright, well. 6-hour stream. Cool. Okay. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't really know what I want to stream tomorrow. Red Dead I want to save for, like, after my second game, which was going to be Moon, but that game is too boomer for me. So, I'll probably have to decide something. Alright, anyway. Thank you for watching. I'm out of here. Bye.